All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 285 on the list, which is Dark Angel Vampire Apocalypse on the PS2. How's it going, Madrino? How's it going, Sunfall? Welcome back to this game. I'm hoping we finish it tonight. I made it back up my save because I came this close to racing it last time. So they have like a delete option right on the menu. You press delete and press X. It's like, ooh. So made a backup save just in case. So that way, worst case scenario, I lose like 20 levels. Let's get back into the game. Hey, Dragon Soul. Good morning. Try to get the last 19 levels. Yeah, we're 81 right now, so we're 19 levels away from level 100, which, I don't know. At 75, we weren't even making a dent to him, so maybe by 100 we'll actually be able to do a little bit of damage to him. It's kind of weird. Get that sword that didn't seem to really do anything, but it was like a sword supposed to be like Shadow Lord Bane, like did nothing. I mean, if I get there, we can't do damage. The only thing left at that point is probably to raise economy, because we got something special at 400 military. We got something special at 400 research. We got the like elixir, which I guess was necessary. That sword doesn't seem to do anything when I tried it. Economies. The only problem with economy is that we have to we'd have to because we have no access to this anymore. So I guess I just have to take quests. I have to see how we get quests. That's one thing I never really tested. Like I don't think you need to level up. Maybe it has to do with time. Like maybe if we advance time, more quests show up. So yeah, I mean, I guess. So yes, thank you, timer. Always forget the damn thing. Thanks, Buckster. How's it going? So yeah, I mean, we don't have access to this, but at least we'll still be able to get battles in Tanglewood. So yeah, let's try to work on economy. Try to get 400 because they might give us something we need. Because it might be something like that sword. I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario. I mean, we got a year. So let's say quests happen by advancing time. We'll have a year to burn after we get level 100. So this shouldn't be too hard to level up. I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, well, like pretty much all the quests they're going to give us, or the quests that we can do. I don't think they're going to give us another quest in Necropolis because we have no access to Necropolis anymore, and we already have a quest there. So I think if they give us any quest to raise economy, it's either going to take place in Tanglewood or West Haven. So either have to save Tanglewood or save West Haven. So I'm hoping that they don't suddenly dump another quest in Necropolis because we're screwed at that point. But I don't think they can get two quests in the same area. So it's a really good Biomex Slayer. Jesus. Lightning damage. Alright, we'll buy this. It's like one-shot Biomex. What the fuck? Yeah, and that's the other thing we wanted to look for is just some nice equipment. Yeah, exactly. Like I've noticed that never happens. So we don't have access to this anymore, but at least they're gonna give us quests for Tanglewood. It's just gonna be slower process because we won't be able to, get Necropolis. So it's gonna be slow but sure if we need to raise economy. That's assuming we even need to raise economy. Like maybe it's not needed, but I mean we got access to elixir once we activated research to 400. We got access to this thing, which doesn't seem to do anything. The thing I'm scared is like the Shadow Lord incarnation. So does he have 3 forms? If he does, then I mean, we have to kill the first form, or I don't know if this incarnation, because it's 1,000 years since he last appeared. Maybe this is the 3rd time showing up. That's the thing that's kind of weird about that description, but I don't know. Either way, if we need to raise economy, we got a full year to do it practically, so we got tons of time. I mean, this stuff is already. I hope we don't have to raise anything higher than like you know, where they're at. If they have to raise these to like 600 or something, maybe at 600 military, you give us like a sword to destroy his second incarnation or something. If you have to raise like at 1,000, oh god, imagine that. Just the thoughts of that. No, let's just not even think about that. Let's not even think about it. Any goodies? This lightning resist melee, increase experience. We're full up on potions. We are. Chickens. Increase health, item hunter, treasure hunter, garbage. Ghost Fiend Slayer. Nothing good, nothing to turn in. Check all the towns. It seems like the economy quests usually show up in either West Haven or Hom. They may show up here too, but oh, there's one here. Okay, so there's another economy one here. At least Tanglewood is easy to rescue. So we got that one like right after turning in the other quest. So I don't know when we got the other quest. I don't think leveling up is how we get more quests. It's got to be time based. So we got plenty of time if we need to raise it to 400. Only question is, do we need to raise it to 400? That's the thing. I mean, obviously we got something special for the other ones, so possibly. I don't know. Either way, I think we're leveling up, and then just whenever we get a quest, just do it. 6 a.m. Yeah, it'll be daytime by the time we reach town. Play more Fantasy Star 4. Nice. Encounter rate, yeah. The joys of those encounter rates. 83 monsters to kill. Yeah, they'll level me up. This place we want to use lightning, right? Yes. Wait, didn't we have a... We had a new mace. I guess this was a new mace. Thought we picked up something. I'm sure we... Oh, no, yeah. I had a merchant that sold me a really nice mace and armor last time, right before the end of the stream, but as soon as I equipped the armor, the game froze. I don't know if there's like a... And it was like a really nice suit of armor and a really nice mace, but the game froze right then and there, so I don't know if maybe the model for that armor the game didn't like, so it just crapped out. Luckily I had saved like right before going to Tanglewood, so I didn't lose any progress really. But it sucks I lost out on that armor. Only is Twitch putting in Twitch Sings? They're delisting everyone's VODs and clips of it? What? Wow, that's kind of stupid. Where the hell would they delist for these VODs of it? It could be a copyright thing, right? Because obviously Twitch Sings, you know, you got copyrighted music, and it could be one of those things that are just... But that's kind of stupid. I'm hoping are the VODs just going to be deleted? Or are they going to be available, but so people can like upload it to YouTube or whatever, download them, but not, you know, just not going to show up under that category? Nice level up. That kind of sucks. Is there like a time before it happens, or are they the end of the year? Okay, so at least people have time to get ready. So it's not all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's gone now. Sorry guys, just lost all your VODs. Yep, nice strength increase. I'll take all the strength I can get. God, I just love like shredding through everything with maces. It's so satisfying. That's the most satisfying part of the game, is just spinning to winning. It's like nothing has a chance. I know, I got knocked down. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So that's the problem with the licensing. I mean, that's the thing I hate about digital. Because digital is never a guarantee. Like there's licensing, and then eventually those things are going to be coming off the digital storefronts because licensing. You know, for physical releases, that's not really an issue because once it's out on the market, you can pick up a copy of them. You might not be able to get new copies, but you can still buy used copies. So, but digital stuff is never a guarantee. So, I hate digital. Let's see, it's the morning. We gotta wait till nighttime to go into the dungeons. Let's hit up the outside areas, get some more quests. Yeah, Twitch and bad decisions. No, that never happens. Man, a lot of 99% all of a sudden. Like everything's 99% now. It's great. Hunter Slayer, if they have anything at all. I mean, a lot of them are just empty. Nothing on this. Titan Slayer. Critical hit and lightning damage. Did I buy that or did that drop? I don't think I would have bought that. I might have. I bought this one for sure. I bought this one just to try it against the dudes at the end. They're forgottens and poison. They'll be weak to poison. Garbage. Nothing. Titan Slayer, Forgotten Bane. That's another one that could be good against those. Let's see, it's Forgotten Bane 95 and Titan Slayer, and specifically Titans, which I don't. I'm assuming those are counted as Titans, the ones that hang out with the last boss dude. I mean, I'm assuming they're counted as Forgotten as well, because they look like Titans. So would that be better than this? Forgotten Poison? I mean, it could be, because it's 95% Forgotten Bane. And specifically for Titans. And I doubt I'd be using this against anything else. It's 82. Why not? Oh no, my money's going down. Not my monies. More stuff we could use to fight those dudes, the better. Try to kill those dudes fast and just concentrate on the boss. Because I don't think when I managed to kill one, I mean, I only managed to kill one every time I tried it. They didn't seem to respawn, so maybe they do. Maybe it takes a while. But if I can get just the boss by himself, and then I don't get sniped by the other dudes. Yeah, I don't even know if there's multiple pages. Like, so one of one, so that implies that there's multiple pages. I've never reached like a full inventory. I don't know if maybe it just goes to a second page. They may give you so much inventory room they just don't know what to do with it. Good here. Ooh, it's new. Oh god. Okay, so I guess there is 3 things. Shadow's second Shadow Lord incarnation. Well, that answers that question. So what did we just raise? It was research, right? Yeah, we just raised research. What's our research level at now? 450? Okay, so I guess 450 research. So yeah, we're gonna have to raise economy. Guaranteed. Economy is gonna give us the first Shadow Lord incarnation, I bet. And use this bomb here to shatter the second Shadow Lord, and this one to shatter the third Shadow Lord incarnation. So the appearance of him isn't like 1,000 years after his second incarnation. So this is clear that we have to get 3 of these things now. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to raise economy for sure now, because guaranteed the third one's gonna be with economy. Well, I mean, I was gonna probably work on it anyways, but now it's like a guarantee I'm gonna have to work on it. Hopefully, well, I mean, the sword one appeared at 400 military. I can't see the economy one taking more than 400. Maybe it already appeared because we got the economy up to 300. Maybe it only needs 300. Let's hope. I haven't been to West Haven, I think, since I got it to 300. Because I mean, the research that definitely just unlocked at 450, and we did get the elixir around 400, and we got the sword at 400. Maybe there's something else that shows up at 450. Maybe 450 military will unlock number 1. Maybe you don't need economy. economy. Keep saying like that. So maybe economy isn't needed. I mean, I'm gonna raise military at some point, anyways. 10 points, we're gonna get that in no time. So we'll see. Economy. Well, I mean, now, now that definitely explains what the third incarnation thing is. So he definitely has 3 phases. It's clear now. So phase number 1, and that's probably why I wasn't doing damage too. So I have to get these 3 things. Maybe I don't even need a level then. Because if all I need is to raise, assuming it actually destroys them and it's not like, I mean, I might as well level while I'm at it, and just working on economy as soon as I have whenever I have access to it. So just do every economy quest as fast as I can, and so concentrate on economy, but level up as well. Because I don't know if it's gonna be like an insta kill. Oh yeah, it's yeah, that's the thing too, right? At 75, I wasn't really handling them. So, I mean, yeah, either way, probably best to level up. I mean, we're not too far from, but at least now, you know, I have a pretty good feeling that we need to raise this. I mean, there was nothing in West Haven there, so definitely feels like 400 for economy is going to be a requirement. Sort of unlocked at 4. It was 400 or 401 military. So pretty much 400 military. That bomb just appeared at 450 pretty much. I mean, it appeared now at 455, so it was definitely 450. There's also an elixir that appeared at 400. That's why I wasn't even thinking that we need to raise this anymore. Because, you know, we got an elixir. I figured that was it. And I figured the sword was, you know, the thing we need to kill him. Now, 450 research, suddenly we get like a bomb that's like, you know, to destroy his second incarnation. So that's clear now we need something to shatter his first incarnation, which is very likely going to be something with economy. So fun. Then you check your FAQ. Wait, you made an FAQ for this? If only. Oh, at least now we know. I mean, well, it's almost a guarantee now that that's what we need to do. So it's... Don't kill my dudes, I need all the economy I can get here. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like you should have read the guide. That would have explained everything. It's like I didn't play through. No guides. But God, it's like I mean, it's a good thing I was doing quests and not just ignoring the quest, because then I wouldn't even have spotted the sword and that bomb. But yeah, I guess I mean, either way, I would have been stuck with that stupid necropolis. I mean, if I had access to necropolis now, I'd be going deeper into it. But we're kind of stuck with necropolis, unfortunately, which sucks. Sucks that we got bugged. Perfect. All the economy I can get here. Don't nobody die. Good. +5 economy. You would Goku Sunfall 69XX, yes. That sounds accurate. The evidence of that one dungeon being locked? Yeah. I mean, it's quite clear considering we have, like, we cannot go. I kind of figured that'd be a possibility. Like, I really doubt they would have, you know, programmed something in there that would actually have made this, you know. And it's quite clear here. I mean, so it almost looks. It's too bad they made that stupid locked room like that big too. If it was just the was just the first door, it would have been fine. I could have walked around, but no, it has to be the entire section. So like both doors are locked, and I cannot proceed. Like I've got a freaking locked door here. You got another one over here, and then the lock. The switch is on the other side, and the door and the boss and everything's on the other side. You cannot progress. It's freaking impossible. I wonder if I like aim it just right and then use like a long shot pistol if I can somehow hit the switch. Watch that be a thing. Never know. No. Didn't work. If only. So yeah, we're basically stuck in Necropolis, which sucks. That's like one of our three methods of advancing economy. And we can get a quest here to like spend a bunch of gold and raise by 1 point, which is like negligible. That's probably what this one is. Neck crystals, yeah, or neck crystals, which is scary because I won't really have easy access to neck crystals anymore. We're gonna need some for sure for the economy stuff because like whatever thing they drop. So the 7 neck crystals for 1 economy. I mean, I'll do it, but I mean, I'll have to be careful because the other things I think needed 4 of the resource or 40 of the resource. Like, so as long as I have at least 40 by the end. Yeah, I mean that's true. But I mean, I'd have to grind for them if I run low. It's not like dungeon runs where you're going through and just getting a whole bunch anyways, right? There's this thing as a bunch of gold. I got more than a bunch. I got 109 million gold. I'm well past the bunch era. Yeah, 7 is easy. That's true. Alright, let's go to these. Oh, it's freaking morning again. Shit. Advanced time again. Trying to get maximum experience out of these dungeon floors. Nothing. Quest +1 research. No, I'm not gonna. No, whatever. Power gems. We got a million freaking power gems. I have nothing to spend them on. Even if I die like a million times to the boss, and you know buy elixirs over and over, I'm not gonna run out of these. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run out of them though. That's the thing. I'm not too worried about it too much. Just need to get deeper into those dungeons and. Item hunter, item hunter, treasure hunter, item hunter, increase spirit. I don't need freaking treasure hunter. Hell, I don't need item hunter really. Poison damage 64%. Stun. Well, we might as well. We should be able to actually access these ones here, because I've already gone down to the floor. So I can finish it and then just come back at night or whatever. It's fire one? Yeah, it's fire one. Let's go this way. Let's get some nice gems. Why is everything so freaking tanky? Where's the exit even? This is too far from the entrance. To run back there once I, yeah, it's only 3. There's no way I'd be hitting 8 o'clock in this floor. I did, but that guy wasn't like a especially tough one. This is a big one that, you know, you got hit like 1,000 times to kill. Like this dude, probably. Alright, let's just see how fast he melts. 94, 99 lightning damage. Ready, set. Melts pretty fast, but eh. Have to switch out the weapon. It's just extra work. Work is hard. Of course, as soon as I equip the damn, like, vampire blade, I get undead after undead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier on in the game I was using 2 weapons, you know, just switching back and forth between them, but at this point it's like all my other stuff other than my main weapon is being used for stats. Yeah, it seems to be better just sticking to, even though the axe should be more damage. I mean, the axe is when it's a higher level, it's got 99 fire damage compared to this thing, which is like level 67 and 38 fire damage. It seems like the vampire sword just does better damage than the axe. You know, it will against these guys because they're weaker to it, but even against the undead, it seems like this does more damage than the axe, which is odd. Weapons are weird in this. It's like axes just seem to suck in general. The only way the axe could be good, I guess, would be mainly for the special attack. If you got a big group of enemies and you want to just kind of stun lock them by knocking them on their ass for the special ability. But it also knocks them away, so it's harder to kill them because they're like being shoved away from you. So I don't know. Axes just kind of suck, it seems. The biggest issue by far of those big enemies is not necessarily the durability. I mean, they're tough, but it's their hitboxes are just wrong. Their hitboxes are... You often have to look perpendicular to them to actually attack them, which is stupid. It's in front of their models. When it's a smaller enemy like this, it's not noticeable. It's when you have those big enemies like the biomechs and, you know, those clapping dudes and... Those ones, you're like attacking them directly and you can't hit them because your attacks are going like through their model, not hitting their hitbox. Just annoying. Sir. 2 of these guys. Time to pull the big gun. Vampire Slayer. See a vampire sword that actually kills vampires. That makes sense now. Alright, so we're done with this one until nighttime. So close too. Takes a while to advance time. If I go here, it'll be nighttime by the time I hit here, so let's go finish this dungeon. Here we want to use lightning. Mercar. The win condition is to, I'm assuming, I hope, is to defeat the Shadow Lord who shows up the beginning of the year in 1671. So it appears January 1st, 1671. I don't know if there's a time limit. I advanced time to at least February, and we didn't get a game over or anything, so I don't know if there's a time limit once he shows up, but either way, you gotta be able to kick his ass. Initially I thought we just need to be high level, but now we're getting these things after raising the stats of the world, research, military, and economy. You get access to things like these here, which are designed to shatter his incarnations. So we got the second and third incarnation destroying things. Don't have the first yet. I'm assuming the first one's going to require to raise economy, because that's the weakest one we have. So I'm thinking we have to raise economy, and you do that by doing quests for townspeople. Like, you know, you go deeper into the dungeon, rescue some townspeople, that kind of thing. You raise those stats. So I'm assuming I need to raise this to 400 as well. But I also need to level up because his buddies that were with him definitely feel like they're probably around level 100. Because I was able to handle them at level 75 when I advanced time just to try it out. But barely. Like one-on-one, I was fine. But as soon as there's more than one, they were just kicking my ass. So I figured at level 75, or at level 100, I'll be able to handle those guys fine. The boss, I don't know, like, I don't know if we just have to use these shatter things on him. Maybe we just insta-kill him using that, or if there's something else we have to do. But either way, seems like level 100 is a nice one to kind of aim for. To even have a chance. And of course, the game doesn't tell you any of this. This is all stuff you have to figure out yourself, because of course the game doesn't tell you anything. The only thing the manual tells you is about the 1 year thing, and I missed it initially. Like, I wasn't even sure until somebody pointed it out. Yeah, it's right there in the first page, introduction. But the rest of the stuff, yeah. I mean, I just kind of I end up getting access to that sword, the third incarnation thing. I thought maybe it was, you know, we just need to use the sword. It didn't work. And then after I raise economy or research enough, give me access to the second incarnation one. It's like, alright, that's clear. There's a first incarnation one we need. So yeah, so economy we're going to have to raise very likely around 400. We'll do that naturally. I should be able to grind quests if I need to, I think. I doubt it's based on levels. It's most likely based on time. Get more of them. And we got plenty of time before the boss shows up, so... Lots of our research. Yeah, I might as well keep raising research military. Because even though we have that sword, I mean... We did get at 400 research, we got this. And then at 450, we got this. So it still means that there's more stuff that they're going to give us access to. So maybe 450 military might give us something new. So I think there's still one... there's still one weapon I haven't seen. Like one gun. There's like a blaster gun, which I haven't seen yet. I don't know if there's anything special about it, if I would even use it, but Okay. Is anything that we haven't picked up? Might as well try to get that too. And of course, if it needs a really high military level to get it, maybe it's really good. Yeah, our strength is definitely overtaking intelligence at this point. Just barely, but I mean, everything is basically caught up now. So, but really, if let's say these things insta-kill him, like if we use these 3 things and it insta-kills him, then would strength really matter that much? Probably not so much anymore. More of these are actually necessary though, because when I was testing just to see if I could do damage to him, I was able to do very little damage, but I was able to like very, very, very slowly like chip away at him. So it seems like it's possible that it would probably be possible to kill him without this stuff. Just, you know, it'd be really freaking hard. You'd probably have to like be way higher level. Yeah, it could be that too. Although that would require the developers to program multiple endings in this game, which, again, I highly doubt. I'd be extremely surprised if you get anything more than just a, you know, congratulations, you win. Or just like a fade to black and then you're back at the title screen once you defeat them. Like, there's like 0 introduction to the game. Why would they have an ending, right? So... Yeah, no more candles, that's right. Well, it's not like we're getting a lot of power gems either, so... So really the extra bonuses we're getting from those wasn't that significant. Although I guess the candles did drop more often, so... Yeah, so that is a little bit of a downside, but... I mean, we can spin to win for a long time at this point, so... I don't think I'm worried too much about more intelligence. That can go for a while. Like in those big monster arena style things, I can usually spin to win for, I mean, especially if I get a drop, just a couple of drops of the gems there, I can probably spin to win for the whole thing and not run out of spin to win juice. Yeah. Yeah, the game locked up. It was weird. Like I bought some new armor and a new mace. They were like really nice stats at the merchant. I equipped the armor, so I was able to like leave the merchant. I go to my inventory, equip the armor and the mace. I exited and the game is frozen. So I'm thinking maybe it's like a model issue. It was I think it was chain armor. So maybe there's like a texture or something like that the game just froze up because maybe it couldn't display and something screwed up. Because I haven't worn chain armor that much, so it's very possible I never wore that chain armor before. So yeah, I'll definitely have to save more often, especially when I'm getting new equipment. It's quite nothing. Oh yeah. This one here, it definitely feels like 100 is the appropriate level, because at 75 I was just barely able to solo like one of those dudes that's hanging on to the boss. So 100 sounds very likely. You got some sweet ore. So I should be saving. Anytime I pick up new equipment, or anytime I'm about to equip new equipment, I'm really curious now. Like, if I ever get the chain armor, similar chain armor, I'm gonna try to equip it just to see if it freezes the game again. Maybe it's just that one chain armor, one type of chain armor. Because I've mainly worn plate armor and occasional leather armor. I really want to wear this one, but I need to find something that'll give me like health. Spirit I think would be fine with. No, it's in Spirit. One-hour gameplay loop. They programmed like a 5-second gameplay loop. Like the entirety of this game is just going into dungeons, leveling up more, going deeper into the dungeon, leveling up more, going deeper in the dungeons, leveling up more. Do occasional quests which basically involve you just going deeper into the dungeon and leveling up more. Muffins! You know it. Gotta love the muffins. Those guns are done. Yeah, I'm happy that. Oh wow, another. I'm happy that I had saved like right before going to Tanglewood last night, before buying that equipment and then promptly freezing the game, because that could have been a big loss of time considering how often I save in this game. So I didn't even remember I had saved just relatively recently, so I was like, oh shit, how much time did I just lose here? And the answer was 5 minutes. Could have been like 3 hours. Because it's always, like, whenever you get a game that lets you save anytime, it's so easy to forget to save. That's the worst thing. It's so easy, because you just... if you have a game that has like, either auto-saves, of course you don't have to worry about it. You have games that have save points. Well, you're going to see a save point, like, oh yeah, I need to save before this boss room, but... No, those are gone. I mean, it's completely randomly generated every time you go into a town, so that stuff I lost was just gone. Never to be seen again, so it was a nice piece of armor and a nice mace. That sucked losing that stuff. That's why it was too good. The game's like, oh shit, we gave him something good. Abort, abort. He found the developer room. Stop him. Well. Skipping bongos. Bye, bongos. Hey, Rooker. Well, it doesn't do anything right now, but I just at the beginning of the stream I just unlocked another piece, so it's clear now that we actually need 3 of these pieces, because we have a third Shadow Lord Incarnation, second Shadow Lord Incarnation. We just haven't seen the first one yet, so it's clear that we have to raise our economy, because the second one showed up when I raised the research. It was past 450, it seemed, to unlock that bomb. When we raised this past 400, we got this sword. So it seems to be quite clear that I have to raise this probably over 400 at this point. So I'm gonna have to grind a bunch to do this, but I got plenty of time before the boss shows up. So what I'll probably do is I'll advance time by dying, but every time I die, I'll go do the next quest and so on and so forth. So I should be able to hit 400 easily by the time the boss shows up. Yep, 83. We're almost there. Again, it's assuming 100 is enough for him, but 100, I'm almost guarantee that 100 would be enough for his cronies. And if all I need to defeat him is the 3 pieces of the Shadow Lord thing, then I should be able to beat him relatively easily. I probably need to get level 100 if all I need to do is to defeat him with those 3 things, but I don't know if that's going to be the end of him. Maybe there's a 4th incarnation. Maybe the 4th incarnation you have to, like, fight, you know what I mean? So, either way, level 100 seems to be... But, it's not going to take too long to get level 100 anyways. My spirit level. Might as well keep going. Just sucks that we don't have access to Necropolis, so... The fact that we lost access to one of the quickest ways to get economy up. Well, not necessarily the quickest. Actually, probably one of the slowest ways to get economy up is going through the dungeon. Because anytime you get a dungeon quest, you have to go like 3 levels lower into the dungeon. That takes a while. So by avoiding the dungeon, just getting Tanglewood quests, it'll technically take less time. Just, we're losing access to one potential source of, economy. Yeah, it seems like whenever there's 3 types of quests. There's usually a quest that gets you go in a dungeon, either like a rescue mission or defeat like a monster, or there's a thief that stole the town's chalice or whatever. So there's usually 3 types of quests taking you into the dungeon, and then you have access to like an outside quest, which usually involves either rescuing NPCs outside that are like stuck in a cave, or defeating X number of monsters in the outside area, or um, rescuing the town from a monster, from like a boss monster, or there's a boss monster outside. And then there's the economy quest, like the one where you have to give them like a certain resource, which is usually gold, or it could be like the resource, like the gems or whatever. What's dead here? Thank you. Might go over there to get that guy. Still nighttime, it is. Let's go back to town though to heal up. So yeah, I mean, I'll be able to get economy up, it'll just be slower. So. But again, I've got like more than half a year before the boss shows up. So what I'll probably just need to do is I'm assuming new quests show up based on time, like the time of day or whatever. So I could probably like die to advance time in order to get closer to the boss, then do a quest, then advance time, do a quest, and so on and so forth. Seems to be some RNG whether the quest is going to show up on the quest giver, mind you, but we got a whole bunch of shit to sell here. Treasure Hunter, nothing. Titan Slayer, it's garbage. We got main Treasure Hunter. Keep that, keep that. Vampire Slayer. Spirit. Forgotten Bane. It's pretty good against those Titans. But this one would be better? I don't know. It says 88. Yeah, 88 with 99% Forgotten Bane. Probably kill those guys faster than poison damage. Maybe. Let's hold on to it. Yeah, for those buddies of his. Increase health 99%. Fire damage. Keep that one. Critical lightning damage. I don't really keeping that, but keeping that one for those guys. I'll probably just spin to win. I mean, this thing probably won't get used. I'm sure at level 100 with this thing, I'll probably just eat through them all. Spirit moves a stun. Let's make her armor. 84% spirit. Yeah, lose the health. Hey Matt, it's going well. I'm scared to look up level 1 speedrun challenges. Yeah. I mean, you might be possible to beat this game at level 1. All you need to do is all you need to do to kill the final boss is to use these 3 things. Well, these 2 plus the third one I'm missing, and then that's it. Then you wouldn't even need to kill his buddies. So maybe it's possible at level 1. Now, in case we ever get something good. Garbage. 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 Treasure Hunter. Garbage. Just melee 88%. Resist lightning. Mostly garbage. Can guarantee no one speedruns this game. This would be a pain in the ass speedrun, especially considering the RNG involved. The RNG of getting good gear, the RNG of like getting a dungeon that could literally just kick your, that could just literally block you because you get a bad seed and you can't get any further into the dungeon. That would suck. Fight all enemies. Yeah. More money or more experience. So fill up on that. Grab yourself a West Havens. Need to get all the economy quests we can. Battle, there we go. Oh, Wait, yeah, it's gonna give us research. I mean, I don't want research. I got plenty of research. 300 resist stun, increase health 99%. The stun isn't really that good. Yeah, the health. I think our health is currently maxed out, right? 99%. No, it's not. So this would max out health, but then we'd lose our spirit, and we don't have spirit on anything else. We got 70% spirit. I mean, eventually, once we hit like around level 100, I'm gonna get rid of anything with experience, so this would be basically useless at level 100. Because I seriously doubt I need to level up more at that point. Resist stun isn't really that useful though, so yeah, hold off on this one. Yeah, I'm still aiming for level 100. That seems to be the most feasible level. At 75, I was barely able to take one of the buddies of his on one-on-one. And I imagine that at 25 levels would be plenty to take those guys on. This one's pretty good. Yeah, it's better than what I have. It's a higher level. Yeah, it's better in every way. Hunter, is this melee? Let's see, first. Yeah, gives us more spirit, gives us more health, and of course higher level, so, and both leathers, so, done. Hurry for upgrades. Okay. Let's go to home. Whopping +2 research. I want to talk to him. No new quests. Where's my quests? Probably in the other town. Resist lightning. It'd be nice to get resist fire against the final boss, because that's what they all use is fire. So something like 99 resist fire might be a grab, just especially if I can find boots or bracer or something like that. Go, +5 economy. Spirit, resist melee, increase health 99%. Only didn't have the stupid. It had like resist melee is probably good to have too. It's just I can't find something that has resist melee that has other good stuff that I want. Resist fire, 15%. Yeah, no thanks. Poison damage. Now it's 6 p.m. Let's go here. It'll be nighttime by the time we hit town or hit the dungeon. We're gonna want to use fire here. Switch to old standby. Vampire flame sword. And find a better vampire sword with fire. Because it definitely seems to be way better than the axe, which is odd, considering the axe should be way better in terms of damage output. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Why is the exit so far away from the entrance? Should be right next to the entrance. Okay. Oh. Looking at the map, it's like there's nothing in front of me. Lardass. +4 military. What's our military at now? I'm curious if we get anything new at 450 military like we did with research. So we already got that sword to kill the boss, but maybe we'll get like that blaster. I know, right? Gotta just know how they work, man. Alright. Unlock the next level. Gotta think like they think. Oh, you'll get 450 instant knowledge. You somehow lost 5 years of your life playing this. Yeah, pretty much, right? I'd be impressed for anybody who beat this back in the day, who actually put the time and effort to beat this game. Because this, like, unless you had nothing else to play, I mean, I doubt very few people would have given this game enough effort to beat it completely. I mean, obviously some people did, but in general. Yes, I am. I'm very impressed with you, Sunfall. That you had like the patience to play through this. Like it takes a special kind of like, you know, of just OCD to, you know, want to complete this game. Only the most OCD of us showed reply. Exercise bags. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if you want something to just like mindlessly do while you're exercising, I guess that's a good point. It would be good in this case. 50+ hours. Yeah. At least now I have a pretty good feeling of what I need to what I need to do to defeat the boss. I need to get my economy up to get that last item, to get the whatever I need for the first incarnation. I mean, I'm assuming it's economy. It's got to be economy. It's the only thing I haven't raised. And then just got to kick his ass. I'm hoping there's nothing else to it. God knows. There probably would be some more stuff. Yeah. I guess that's pretty much how mobile games work nowadays, right? So, like I said, I played MMOs back in the day. They were grindy as shit. So this is basically one of those mindless grinds in an MMO. You know, the hundreds of hours you have to spend just to level up once. Just leveling up in those games are just brutal. PC game equivalent of pulling clothes. Exactly. And like I said, this isn't the game you want to try to beat as quick as you can, right? This is like the way I'm doing it. Obviously, you know, try to get the game done. You wouldn't be playing this over the course of a week. This is something you'd be playing over the course of, like, you know, many weeks. Just here and there. Look like shooters 1 HP mode. Final boss level 200, yeah, probably. You've beaten the final boss, but he'll return in 1,000 years, so you got advanced time another 1,000 years to fight him again. Oh man, I would quit. Would quit, snap the disc in two, never look back. But yep, this isn't an RPG. This is a pain simulator. Evolution rules without the fun. Clever characters and trees stripped out. Yeah, I mean this game feels like it's a skeleton of a game for sure. I mean it feels like the engine of a game, but it wasn't fleshed out. But they added more things to do. They added, like, let's say, like more NPCs to talk to, like actual towns to visit. NPCs that actually, you know, gave you some backstory and like some sort of story progression. You know, like, I don't know, just give you something more to do in the dungeons, like, not just every 5 levels, here's a boss, like, you know, something more interesting than what they give you. It could be semi-decent, but it just becomes very just pure grinding, and at this point, you know, it's just, I'm playing it to beat it. I'm not playing it to enjoy it at this point. I just want to beat it. I just want to get it over with. It was okay earlier on. It's just after 45 hours of this, it's like, all right, it's outlived its welcome now. Let's get it over with. Still nighttime, good. Well, I think I already went downstairs to knock off the next level. All right. Let's go to... should be less than 8 hours, so should be able to get there. Still be nighttime. Okay, here we want to use lightning. Exactly, Sevbot, exactly. How's it going, Sev?
Your death approaches.
Oh, East is definitely better. I mean, at least you're going to new areas. You're fighting new monsters. There's at least, you know, new towns to visit. Like this one, right off the bat, you have access to everything right off the bat. And, you know, you just go deeper into the dungeon. There's absolutely no change when you go deeper in the dungeon. Like, the enemies look exactly the same, you know, 80 levels in as they do in level 1. There's just nothing that changes, right? East has some sort of progression. Some, like, tangible progression, not just everything looks the same. The game.
Impossible.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just if they give you some sort of, you know, carrot, you need to dangle a carrot to make you want to play more, right? This game doesn't really have a carrot. The game has a lot of the stick, but not any of the carrot at all.
Get you. You'll regret that.
Almost level 84. Yeah, maybe it's a way of spawning him faster, I don't know. Maybe you get something, maybe the merchant sells something that'll let you, like, make him spawn or something. That would be cool. So we're close to getting 450 military. And there was something new at 450, 450 research, so potentially might give us something new. And maybe economy as well, but economy I'm not going to be raising past the point where wherever it gives me whatever I need to defeat the final boss. That's for sure. Dynasty Warrior games. Yeah. The bongos are going. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, like, right off the bat, you have access to everything. You pick up a weapon, you have access to that spell. Always. Like, as soon as you pick up the weapon, you can use the special attack. There's no other special attacks that this weapon does. You know, the closest thing would be things like bracers and boots that have special abilities on them, like whirlwind and dodge and stuff like that, but, I mean, you never use those. It's just, it doesn't, like, those don't seem like they're really that useful, so... Let's hit this before daytime hits. Like, if I took this character with, like, a similar set of equipment, like just in terms of weapon loadout, not obviously not with these stats, but and made her level 1, I'd be able to do the exact same thing as what I'm doing right now at level 1. So, you know, like, what's the difference between level 1 and level 84 other than, you know, the level and some stat changes? There isn't any, that's the thing. There's zero difference. And that's the thing you usually want in action RPGs, to make your character feel more powerful as you go along, not feel exactly the same. Yeah, exactly, yeah, if you have to change your strategy around the gear. I mean, this one here, I mean, well, most items don't even have any sort of useful ability. Like, you don't want to be using a scythe, but I don't know if the scythe has anything useful. Maybe it's like crits all the time kind of thing, but it's just... There's really, like, you're basically using a mace, a vampire blade, that's pretty much it. Just get whatever does the most damage and use that a lot. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's a Game Boy Color game and an actual sequel to this are planned. It's like, what? Never intended you to choose when you fight him. Well, yeah, it's a time limit, but it's a time limit that's way too generous. Like we're not even in June yet. We're not even halfway through the month or the year. We're in April. Like we're gonna easily hit level 100, and probably have like the only thing is gonna be economy, building economy. But I mean, I can easily finish this before halfway through the year, and then what do? Do I keep grinding before he shows up? No. At that point, I'm ready to fight him. I don't need to. Like, the only thing I can do at that point is advance time, because there's nothing else to do. No, the final boss appears in January. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not even in June yet, and he appears in January of next year. It's not like I'm, like, really good at this game or anything. This game's not that easy, or it's not that easy, it's not that hard. So, I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary. I'm not like, you know, pro gamer 59. That's just, you know, I'm just amazing at this game, and this game is too easy. No, this is easy. So I don't know why the hell they gave you a year. They just make it way too long a time to reach them. A year is just absolutely overkill. Oh, didn't I miss that? Like, I didn't kill a boss. That's pretty much it. I indeed not. So I don't know. It just feels like they made the whole time limit thing way too much. And not too much as in, like, you know, it's too limited. It's way too generous. You know, if at least they gave you a way of just easily going to fight him after he shows, like, after you're ready. Say, hey, you know, I'm ready for him, and go fight him, kind of thing. Like, instead, it's like, all right, what do we do? Unless there's a mechanic to get to advance. Damn it. Unless there's a mechanic to advance time quicker than I'm unaware of, but as far as I can tell, the only real way of advancing time quickly is to die a whole lot, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford another one. I only have 115 million and 720 power gems. Oh man. Yeah, alright. 3 whole days. That would have saved me some time if I died. Didn't get like a... Man, it would really suck if we got a blocked level in one of these 2 other remaining dungeons. We're already stuck out of one dungeon, so let's hope we don't get stuck out of another dungeon. I guess at this point I'm close enough to level 100 that I can grind outside. Wouldn't be as mindless as just grinding outside with just one dungeon accessible. Oh yeah, you can definitely. I'm sure it's possible to get a seed where you're blocked out of every dungeon. Yeah, Necropolis is locked to level 50. I can't get past the stairs. The stairs entering the level is behind the locked door, and there's no way passing past the locked door to either defeat the boss, open the locked door, or obviously get to the stairs. So Necropolis is completely impassable now. Because, you know, the amazing programming job these guys did in this game, and you know, simple little bit of programming would have made it so that it's impossible to have the switch behind or inaccessible from a locked door, right? It wouldn't be too hard to program something like that. That would require extra work by developers.
My life.
So it's kind of an annoying bug. it's obviously not needed to go down these dungeons, but it helps for XP, and it helps for just for like the. I mean, you can grind XP faster outside, but it's just so mindless. It would just be boring if you just all you have to do is grind outside. So at least in the dungeons, even though really you're just doing the same thing over and over, at least there's the levels are different. So you're doing something different than just mindlessly going around and smacking everything over and over. So I don't know. Music techniques as well, yeah. I've even tried shooting like really long range. Just to see if I can somehow hit the thing on the opposite side of the map. Yeah, it doesn't work. If that's even possible to hit it with a gun. It's like a big room too. If it was like a smaller room, it would have been fine to be able to. There's like a loop thing on the opposite side, but it's just a big room with multiple locked doors in. This one here is probably in a small room. It's probably just this one tiny corner piece or something. Like that's what they should make the locked doors. You know, they should have it so that it's in a spot that wouldn't block your progression. Like here it's a perfect example of what it should be. Just that little corner piece, but you can go around this way here and not go into the treasure room. You don't get treasure, but at least, you know. But that would require extra programming for them to do some sort of algorithm that detects, hey, if there's something like this, you know. The treasure rooms are actually giving treasure. Most of the time, treasure rooms are just empty. No, I think yesterday was the first and only time I've seen like a game actually just completely freeze up like that. And right after I picked up a really good equipment from the merchant too. That's a slap in the face. Really, game? You give me something good and then you take it away from me? Like, seriously? Well, I mean, these level, like every 5 levels, you have to fight a boss and that to progress. That's part of the problem, right? You know, if they didn't make these treasure rooms, it would have solved the problem, or make these treasure rooms work in a different way, not be part of the actual level like geometry or something. Like make it so it's just a room off the side, you know, just like a little room here that's just off the side and doesn't actually impede any sort of progression in level. That'd be fine. But no, they made it so that lock rooms are just in middle of the room layout, where you could easily just, like, if this lock room was here, I wouldn't be able to progress past this point, especially if they put the switch where the boss was. But you know, a simple little thing like that would have made it not possible to, you know, ever get stuck. But nope, they decided to just do this way and screw everything up. This thing was online yet compared with other people? No. I don't think it would. If there's, let's say there's like a retro achievement list for this game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe more people play because, I mean, hey, I was an achievement hunter for a long time there. You know, like 200 platinums on PS3. So I was definitely in the mindset, but I don't know if I would play this game to get a platinum. You know, I would probably not. I would give up. I would move on. This will be the first game they do. Let's go, Core. It will indeed be the first game they do. So you ready to play this game yet? I know you're ready. Prereq number 1 for the achievements is the game fun. If the game is not fun, then that's the requisite. You can't have good games get achievements. Yeah, it's morning. We can't advance to the next floor. We'll lose the XP. So let's leave this place for now. We'll go do the economy quest. Let's go do the Badlands one. I guess I don't have any. Might as well use a spirit potion. View distance is ridiculous, yeah. What view distance? 62 perfects, a couple hundred, others abandoned. Abandoned! This is like a kill X number of monsters one. These guys are dropping good XP. Sprint to win! I wish you could just like do these outside battle arenas forever. Like there's a way of just leaving when you're at one monster left, come back and everything respawns, kind of thing. That'd be the best way of getting XP by far. Out of energy. +3 strength. Let's clear our inventory here. We got a billion things. Titan Slayer, nothing. That, Slayer. Poison damage, 93 experience. Slayer. It's good poison XP, but again, I don't have access to Necropolis anymore, and I've got a poison, like, murdering mace, so I don't think I need any individual poison attackers. Increase health. Wait, which one are you using? Increase Spirit and Forgotten Bane. We're using the increased health and Item Hunter. Again, I'm not too worried about Item Hunter at this point. It's like I need more item drops. But the health obviously is big. Right now we have 144% health. You can max it out at 150%, so let's sell this one. Yeah. Stun, Dragon Hunter, Treasure Hunter. Get the Forgotten Bane one. That one, nothing. And this one we're using right now. Just fire. If I got something with 99 resist fire, especially if I get a full suit of, I don't know if you can stack resist fire past 100%, but that'd probably be good against that final boss. I need to get at least one thing that's like 99 fire resist. Just increase experience. Spinning to win for 10 levels straight, yeah. I would do it. Spin to win is fun. It's just that's satisfying, just like absolutely melt every enemy. Buy that back. +1 research. Whatever. Just gold. Experience and spirit. Let's go do this here before we start looking for more quests. just in case. Get one of them to die, I'd probably reset. The loss of two economy there. Come on. Seems to make... Let's get away from this stupid cage here. Still a ghost over there. There's a ghost over there, isn't there? Come on, enemies. Ooh, the lag. Double up. Got a ghost left. Where's the ghost? +5 economy. Hooray! And 85. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, Sunfall, have fun. Is this a Beyblade game? You know it. It's the best Beyblade game ever. Critical heat. Spirit, poison. Increase health 99%, who cares? Rune sword. Yeah. Did they get any weapons or anything? Did anything drop? Get a scythe. Woo. That was it, right? Just the scythe? Their military? No, military hasn't hit 450 yet. Really curious if that unlocks anything new. Alright, it's nighttime, so we can go back to the dungeons. Let's hit Hom first, just to see if there's any new quests for Tanglewood. Rescue, frozen waste. Ugh. Increase health 75%, resist critical. I think I'm ready to worry about critical. Let's pull out the fire. Let's go hit the switch before we do anything else. It's so weird that the enemies are supposed to be weakest to vampire blades are the ones that, like, they don't take any extra damage. But these undead, which aren't weak to vampire blades, I guess they're weak to fire. So fire's really good against undead. They take more damage to the guys. I imagine against these guys you probably want to use lightning, against undead you want to use fire, and against the fire guys you want to use poison. That's probably what it is. They'll still take additional damage to fire, they just won't take as much as undead will. really curious. Let's say this thing was stuck behind a door for some weird reason. Can I hit those with? No. Yes, there's no way of triggering those without walking up to it. Nice. Some extra health. A bunch of health ups. Man, 3 of them? What the hell? This game's giving me tons of life seeds. It's making up for the lack of candles that we don't have access to anymore. Xenomega! Time to use our super biomech slayer here. And then it's hard to kill the bastard. Just unlock the next floor while we're here. Just in case. It's really hard to spot the ghosts when it's like super dark and they don't show up in the minimap. Into the treasure room yet, have I? It's in the opposite corner. I was gonna say it's gotta be right here. I see a bunch of treasure chests on the map. A big ass treasure room. Holy crap. 5 items? Jesus. This one's got all the treasure. Jesus. Sick 7 items in that treasure box? What the fuck? That makes up for all those empty treasure chests we found, like in earlier treasure rooms. They're all stuffed in here instead. I have so much stuff to go through after this. See if there's any good upgrades. Probably none. You know, it's like a lot of weapons. They probably give you no stats, as they usually do. And one of these too, geez. That was a very kind treasure room for once. For rares. Just checking the time. It shouldn't matter because we've already gone down there at night, so should have unlocked the higher XP versions of these guys. Let's go this way. A lot of these. I wish I could spin to win. I'm getting a lot of shit in this dungeon. What the hell? Again, most of it's going to be probably just empty weapons with no stats, but still, it's nice to see a lot of drops. The closer you get to 100, the more loot drops. 100 is just going to be a big treasure room full of stuff. Actually, I'm curious if they're going to do anything special for level 100. There's nothing special at level 50, so it would be cool if there's something cool. Some optional mega boss or something. But probably not. Watch them give us, like, if we get to level 100, they'll give us, like, a special piece of armor to defeat the final boss with, but we won't have access to Necropolis, so won't be able to use that. No special armor for us. It doesn't be giving us weapons, because that's what we get from the economy and stuff. God damn it, so many of these dudes. Man, we're getting a lot of seed drops. What is that, 5, 6 now? 6? Jeez. No kidding. It's gonna give us another, like, 1,000 hit points. At least 1,000 hit points, if not more. Won't be able to advance another level here because it's already daytime. I'll lose out on some XP. I'll have to come back here at night. That was a tough vampire. Just tanky as shit. Not that he did any damage or anything, but... These big open rooms. Is that it? Clear the place? I think that's it. Alright, it's daytime, so we can't go to the next floor. So we'll lose on some XP. So let's go turn in these seeds. Sell this crap that we picked up. Billions of crap. Plus 6 health. See if there's anything good. Let's see. Force damage. Treasure Hunter, fire damage. Is that what we're using? Yeah, that's our main saber. Spirit, Treasure Hunter, Ghost Slayer, Ghoul Slayer, Undead Bane. It's good for a broadsword, I guess, but yeah. Then we're using for stats. Nothing good, nothing good. Undead Bane. That's what we're using. Forgotten Bane. Poison. No new maces. Ghost Slayer. Vampire Slayer, knockback, and fire damage. That's an upgraded version of this one, I think. I mean, it's 89% fire damage versus 80 or 99, but it's good against vampires, so that might actually be better to use. Vampires are usually although the knockback is kind of annoying, but the axe is mainly what you're using anyways for knockback, so yeah, let's keep it. Sell this one. We're using for stats. Armor, is this melee item hunter? So I'm still holding on to this thing, but we have to find anything that will let me replace my main armor with it. Item hunter, use health, that's what we're using. Wait, that's not what we're using right now. 99 spirit and health. Jeez, that's really good. It's better than this one. That's 88. Oh, found some new armor. 99 health and spirit. Jeez. Dodge. That's what we're using right now. We don't need this increased health. Let's see. This thing's going to have 99 health and spirit. So that means we only need like 50 health on spirit on other things. So this one would be kind of pointless now. Because I don't need the 99 health from this. So this, if I use this as another bracer, it's going to give me the extra defense. I'll do some item hunter, but who cares? So yeah, let's replace this with this bracer here. With that armor. That'll give us more than enough to max out our health. Let's save first. Should I make our spreadsheet with what names of the modifiers do? Well, there's each modifier has like a different cap. I mean, experience is obvious. So increased experience caps out at 100%. So, and of course they stack. So the experience from this and the experience from this stack up. So that caps at 100%. The health, increase health and increase spirit, of course, increases your health and spirit, and those cap out at 150%. The item hunter increases the drop rate of items. I don't know what that cap's at because it's extremely hard to test. There's no real way of really testing an item hunter. There's a treasure hunter which increases drop rate, I think, of gold. I don't know if it increases drop rate of things like crystals, but it definitely increases drop rate of gold. That's basically useless when you have 131 million gold and no way to spend it. Then you have slayers. Slayers are for specific races of monsters. Titans are like the golems and stuff like that. So just a slayer is just for one specific race of monsters. There's like the banes are for a certain kind of there's three different what's the word I'm looking for, like communities of monsters. You have forgotten mutants and undead. Undead are things like vampires, ghouls. There's like 4 monsters in each class. Forgotten are things like the golems, titans, that kind of stuff. The titans, the slayers, those are all forgotten. And then mutants are things like the biomutants, stuff like that. But I don't know if these stack. So let's say Forgotten Bane 95 and Titan Slayer 50. If I'm fighting a Titan, do we get 150% damage to the Titan? So that's the thing I'm not too sure. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it's not hard to memorize these things. Critical hit. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. And then you have elemental attacks, lightning, fire, and poison. Uh, the race that uses that attack, like the Forgotten, all use fire. They're all fire based, so you don't obviously using fire against a Forgotten is gonna not do any damage. Fire does extra damage to undead, it seems. So undead take more damage from fire. The mutants also take fire damage, but they don't seem to take as much fire damage as mutants or as undead. So the elemental boosts are the strongest ones because that'll hit the most number of enemy types. So if you get really strong elemental stuff like fire, 89%, that's gonna be the best bang for your buck. And then the Bane would be the next best one because that's good for just one classification. So basically 1/3 of every monster type is going to be one of those types. And of course, the specific monster that's like the thing that really doesn't matter as much because it's only good for 1 out of the 12 different monster types there are in this game. So yeah. All right, so let's equip this here instead of that. Let's equip this here instead of this. Man, 99. Maximum power. So we can sell this thing. We definitely don't need more health. Our health should be maxed up now. For 26481. Yeah, so you can't have more than 150% health. Spirit. It's maxed out now. Okay, so let's sell. It's gonna sell this because we're never gonna end up using this. Sell this here. Sell this because we don't need that anymore. All right, at least we got some upgrades. Who's the other dude? Oh, he must have been captured. In the forgotten frozen wastes. Let's go save his ass. Frozen wastes are always the hardest ones to fight enemies in because there's the enemies tend to run really fast, kill the dudes faster than I can save them. And I'll have a mace. I've yet to see a fire mace. If I did, it's really early on. So humane. Theba alone. Doesn't seem like there's that many monsters though, so this one's probably doable. Not that it matters. I don't think I need anything more than. Well, this will raise this military or research. I forget. I probably do want to hit 450 military, see if we actually get anything new there. But the only important one is economy, obviously. Need to raise that to see if we get that shatter the first form or whatever the final boss. Hey, Sting, thanks for the host. How's life in an angel? It's very dark. Very dark indeed. But at least I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm in. Why is our military so high? Did we do any other quests that raised military recently? I'm sure it wasn't close to 450 before. It's weird. Unless when we got +5, is that +5 times 3? Because we have three dudes? It's weird. Unless it goes up every time you go to like every 5 floors of a dungeon, maybe it raises it. Maybe that's why these are so high compared to economy. But I can't go any further in Necropolis now, so interesting. Because I'm sure my military was like 440 or something. It was not close to 463, much less, it wasn't close to 450, much less 463. I only got +5 there. Odd. Alright, let's see if anything new unlocked. Sun bracers. There you go. Reduce Shadow Lord damage by 75%. Okay, so there we go. So we unlocked a new piece of. So it seems like a 450 you're gonna get new stuff on everything. This doesn't seem like it's necessary, but hey, if I can reduce his damage, I'm not gonna say no. So keep that for the Shadow Lord fight. Very cool. So it looks like 450 is probably as much as you need. Anything else? So like the economy, or not the economy, the research was actually the reverse. It gave us the elixir at 400, then it gave us this at 450. The military gave us this at 400, and then gave us this at 450. So I'm really hoping the economy is 400 is probably gonna be enough. I'm really hoping 400 is what we need to unlock the the Shatter second or first Shadow Lord incarnation thing. And 450 gives us something that we won't necessarily need. I probably won't raise it to that much, or maybe I will. I don't know. All right, it's 6:11 p.m. Let's head to the Lost City. Actually, we need to. Yeah, let's head here first. Just go down to the next level. So we have it ready for next trip. gotta find where the quest is to increase economy more. We definitely need to work on economy as much as we can. Even if it's 5 economy at a time. Okay. Get over to the city. Here we want to use lightning. Yeah, it sucks that our best weapon is poison based. It seems like it's always the case. All our best weapons are poison based, and did I not go to the treasure room? That's weird. I've unlocked it, but I never went into it. Maybe I did. Maybe the chest respawned empty. Because there's no monsters in there. There would have been monsters there too. Weird. I love the spin to win. I'll say 86. Alright, let's go to that dead end first. Gotta love those empty treasure chests. Is this knockback? Is this knockback? Oh, Reaper. Titan Slayer, Poison Damage, Dragon Slayer. I really don't like the sights. The sights seem to be the weakest weapon by far. Their range is really shitty. And their special attack, I don't even know if there's any sort of special effect from the special attack. Like maybe it's like guaranteed crit when you hit things, or kind of like the axe is like a guaranteed knockdown. So it's, whatever it is not an obvious thing, because you don't know when you're crit in this game. There's no indicator. Level up. Well, let's go this way first. We go to the exit anyways. Another 14 levels to go and a whole bunch of economy to go. And then we get to try the final boss again. Although now with that bracer, I don't know. Either way, I think it's still going to go for 100. Because sure, we reduce the damage. Maybe that's what the economy thing is going to give us. Probably a weapon to hurt him. Although I guess that's what technically what we're getting with this stuff here, is stuff to shatter him. At least he's gonna hit us like a wet noodle now with that 75 damage reduction from that bracer. His other buddies, on the other hand. But at level 100, I should be able to shoot through those things instantly, so... Where's my power ore? I need more power ore. Where's my strength at this point? Yeah, it's actually caught up to health practically. Intellect is definitely lagging behind since we don't have any more candle drops. But I'm pretty sure intelligence is mainly for your spirit level, so it's like you need more of it. I guess it might be good for using something like a rune sword, because it seems like it's based on your amount of spirit. But I mean, I never use a rune sword. Why would I ever want to use up all my spirit in one shot to just do a slight amount of damage to enemies when I can just use my mace and kill everything on the screen and use like a 10th of my spirit level. That's something I forgot to do is buy more ammo. Used a bunch last time. Gotta stock up on that. Since there's like a limited amount you can buy every time you visit the shop. Knockdown. to finish them off. That's one thing I'm gonna miss about this game is the music. Although after 50 hours of this game, I don't know, the music is starting to get repetitive. At least it's a decent variety, and it doesn't like play the same track over and over and over. I mean, you're usually hearing the full playlist each dungeon runs, so at least there's that.
I'm coming to get you. You'll regret that.
Halfway to 87. Time is it? 5 o'clock. Alright, time.
You'll regret that.
Some help. Stay down. Alright, let's make our way back to the exit for daybreak. Still got 3 hours, 2.5 hours for daybreak. Man, leveling up's been a lot easier now that I figured out the whole mechanic about, you only want to go to the next level when it's nighttime. Because that's a significant change in XP. You get 50% more XP if you activate the level at nighttime. Doesn't matter when you come back, as long as you go down at night, bam, 50% more XP. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if you got the additional XP at night, but no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, as long as you actually go in there the first time at that time of day, you're fine. It's stupid, but hey, whatever. Once you figure it out, it's like whatever. It's super easy to do. Just have to keep an eye on the time and make sure it's not past 8 a.m. before you go down there. Critical. Nothing here. All right, what do we got? Hidden Slayer, Item Hunter. Nothing. Increase health. Increase spirit. It's good health and spirit, but no. Right now we need. Well, no, we already have 99% experience, but we already maxed out on spirit, right? With this here, spirit's 99%. Yeah. So this would be basically pointless for me. I'm already maxed out with health and already maxed out with spirit. If I got a bracer that had spirit, I would switch to that. Again, 1% experience is not going to make or break me, so I definitely need something here just with extra defense. Be definitely better. Either a bracer or boots. Treasure Slayer, experience, Forgotten Bane. Poison damage, spirit, nothing. Dragon Slayer, it's garbage. Forgotten Bane. Slayer, Titan Slayer, poison damage, Dragon Slayer. Treasure Hunter. Yeah, resist melee would probably be good to have, actually. If I find some boots or a bracer that has resist melee and a little bit of spirit, that's probably what I'd want. Because I imagine that's probably the best thing I'm missing right now is the resist melee. That's usually how you take damage, although I guess a lot of enemies are using magic attacks, so yeah, resist poison, resist lightning, resist fire. Get all of those on one on one bracer. That'd be like the best piece of equipment to get. Smite. Get back here, Smite. Quest? Yeah. 3 necrystals for 1 econ. It's only 1 economy, but hey, need all the help we can get. Oh, yeah. Keep getting to buy ammo. Experience and spirit. Spirit, item hunter. Biomech slayer. Treasure hunter, resist melee. This one does have resist melee, but doesn't have the spirit boost that I need. There's a galley card. Mail from Symphony of the Night. Yep. It's true. Alright. It's not quite nighttime, so let's not hit the Ancient Forest yet. I would go to the Badlands, get a little bit of XP there. Actually, I need to unlock the next quest to go to for economy here. Let's go over here. It's here. No. Health, resist melee. Be a good replacement for this one. Again, I don't really need the item hunter. This one has the resist melee. There we go. And it's a lot higher level too. Bam! Upgrade. Save before we quit it, in case it freezes the game. Yeah, should give us some decent resist melee at least. There you go. Quest battle. Oh, not Frozen Waste. Who's giving us the quest for the economy? I need the economy quest. Well, it's 8 p.m., so yeah, let's head to Ancient Forest. Do that one. Switch to fire. I hate using the special attack of the axe just knocks them back, which makes them more of a pain in the ass to attack. I gotta run over to them to hit them again. Ho, 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 ho. Very jovial vampires. Stop doing that. That's annoying. I need 100% resist knockback. That's what I need. Some help back a little bit. Alright, almost done this level. Almost there, 13 levels to go. It's hard to see those walls when it's nighttime. Stairs, we unlock the area. 7 done here. So both those are caught up. Let's go finish up the level in Badlands. Let's not waste the rest of the XP. Let's visit the towns. Guess I could have gone to the dungeon there, but whatever. Too late. Still need to find a quest for for Tanglewood. Only gold for research, whatever. Fire damage, Vampire Slayer, Scythe, yeah. Kill them all, Tesco and Frozen? Kill them all what? Kill them with everything? Sunbracer. This basically makes us immune to the Shadow Lord. We just need, the first Shadow Lord incarnation destruction thing. That's probably all we really need left to kill the guy. I doubt I need more levels, but raiding the economy is gonna be a pain in the ass. It seems to, yeah. Like that's why I left there, because if I kept fighting, I would have had less experience. But if I leave and come back, I'm pretty sure they're gonna level up with me. Basically, well, when I did it in the frozen waste, I hadn't actually killed something. I had entered the zone and I left the zone. So maybe if you kill something, that might change. But guess we'll find out now. We left the place and we're gonna go back. So we'll see if things got stronger, or if they're giving us shitty experience or whatever. Yeah, well, after we raised research to 450, we had this cluster bomb for sale. So now the fact that it says Shatter's second Shadow Lord incarnation, now I know for sure that we need all 3 of these. And the only one left is the one for economy. That's the one thing. I'm assuming economy we need to either get 400 or 450. Because at 400 research, we got the elixir unlocked. At 450 research, we got the cluster bomb unlocked. At 400 military, we got the plain sword unlocked. At 450 military, we got the sunbracer unlocked. So it's clear that at 400 and 450 economy, we're going to have stuff unlock. And one of them is going to be, hopefully 400 is going to be the thing that shatters the first Shadow Lord incarnation. So problem is we don't have access to Necropolis anymore because Necropolis is bugged. So I only have one quest that'll raise economy. So it'll be slow, but we got plenty of time. So what I'm telling you, well, so that's the thing. You learn in game by the game gives it to you eventually. I mean, if you're doing quests, they'll eventually unlock. So that's something that the game doesn't tell you in any way. It just all of a sudden, hey, they're available for sale. So it's one of those things you learn by playing the game. And when we first got this one, I'm like, yeah, because this is the first one that we unlocked, and it's like the third Shadow Lord incarnation. I figured maybe this is the third time he's come back. First time he came back 1,000 years later, he came back, and then now it's 1,000 years after that, and this is his third incarnation. Because I tried it on him and it did nothing, so now I know why. You gotta get all 3. So he's got 3 forms. We gotta defeat all 3 before he dies, I guess. But whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm grinding levels just to handle his other buddies, but it's clear now the main thing to do is to get all parts of that. But I need to raise economy to do that, and it's kind of a pain when you're locked out of the necropolis. So that definitely slows it down a bit, but it's not impossible. It's just going to be slower. Like I'm assuming to get more quests, all you really have to do is advance time. I don't think there's any. I don't think levels have anything to do with it, so I could probably just run around from town to town to town once I get 100 or level 100, because I'm still aiming to get a level 100. At that point, I'll just run around from town to town until we get something that sends us to Tanglewood to get like this one here probably. Yeah, until we get something like this. Only +2 economy though, and then just do that and rinse and repeat until we get the next quest. And once we eventually unlock the first incarnation item, then I can just do my death loop thing to advance time until he shows up. But either way, we're gonna have plenty of time to do that. So, broadsword lightning damage. I'm not too worried about it. So let's get this running right now. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, that's why, like, when I saw this third incarnation thing, I was like, oh, there's no mention in the manual about him showing up, this being his third time showing up, but it was obvious that he had shown up at least once before, so, that was a logical leap that, this might be the third time he showed up in the world, because he's shown up at least twice, so, but clearly that wasn't the thing. That's the thing, and the way they call it incarnation instead of his third form, or like incarnation just makes it sound like this is his third time showing up on the planet. It doesn't sound like, hey, you got to fight him, you got to fight 3 forms of him kind of thing. So I don't know. The description is unfortunately very, very vague, not surprisingly. So you take what you can get with this game when it comes to that shit. Alright, it's 4 o'clock. What level are we now? 87? Yeah, go into these levels. Should be practically nighttime by the time I hit this place. Or is nighttime. Yeah. It's very vague, and that's the thing. So only when I unlocked the second one, then it made it obvious that, yeah, this is a form. It's like we need all 3, obviously, because I mean, if I have 2 and 3, I mean, there's obviously a 1, and obviously these unlocked with military and research respectively. So it's clear that we're gonna need to raise economy. I just hope it's not the 450 economy. I'm hoping it's 400 economy. Hopefully it's not 500. I mean, maybe there's something that unlocks in 500 for all the 3 things, and economy 1 might be 500. Because that would suck. It's very possible, though. Let's just unlock the next level. Oh, exactly. Like, I was able to handle his buddies. I was barely able to handle them one-on-one at 75, so at level 100, I should be able to handle his buddies no problem. So that means that level 100 seems like the correct level. I was worried that I wasn't doing damage to him, but now I know why. Because his buddies I was able to handle, but him I could not. So, but now that I know that there's a reason why I couldn't handle him, because of these items that I need, it shouldn't be too hard. Plus we have the Sun Bracer, which reduces damage from him by like 75%, so he should be easy to kill once I get this last item. So I'd probably be fine now at 87, but I mean I'm close I'm closing in on 100. I might as well go all out and go for 100. And then I'll advance time, just to give me myself that buffer of like, hey, just in case, you know, once I shatter these forms, maybe I have to fight the real him, and he's like super tough. But would he be tough enough that that 75% damage reduction bracer is still gonna make it, you know, a tough fight? I don't know, right? Let's not take a chance. It was really not that far, so either way, it should be able to beat this by the end of the stream. Unless the game's really shitty about giving us economy quests, but I'm pretty sure I just have to run around towns until I get a quest. So we are, yeah, 316 right now, so if we're averaging, let's say we're averaging like 3 economy per quest, because those quests can give you, they can end up giving you like, you know, 2 economy or whatever for like a basic quest. So we're looking at a minimum of like 50 quests probably, and a potential maximum of, or a potential minimum, oh sorry, a maximum of 50 quests. Well, less than that because we're at 316, and then a minimum of 20. So probably an average of like 30 quests. But most of those are going to be relatively quick. Especially the ones that tell you go kill this boss. Those are going to be super quick. The ones that require you to kill like X amount of monsters, those are obviously going to take longer. The rescue ones can take a little longer too, but hopefully we get a whole bunch of those. Kill this boss. You go in there, you kill him, you're done. Go back to town, unlock another one. Oh yeah, who knows what else they might throw at me, right? Well, at least I didn't like get to 100. If I didn't unlock this cluster bomb with the economy or with the resource, I probably would have leveled up to level 100 and then still be like banging my head against him and like the inability to damage the guy. Like I was doing damage when I tested, but very little. So it's probably possible fighting him and beating him without these items. It's just, he's probably so frickin' tanky, it's very, very difficult, right? You probably need way more levels, possibly. Especially if I don't have the bracer. Yeah, that 75 damage reduction from the bracer is going to be pretty good too, in terms of like just, let's say if you just wanted to go and kill him one-on-one, right? I mean, with that bracer, if I was able to kill his buddies, and just have him one-on-one with that bracer, that would make that fight relatively trivial in terms of his damage input, so yeah, I could probably just kill him normally. But I find, you know, might as well do it the right way in case this, I highly doubt this game has any sort of like real ending and like bad end and good end. You just defeat him without using those items. So I might as well do it the correct way. I invested this much time into the game, I might as well go all out, right? Especially since grinding quests is not going to be that bad in comparison to grinding levels. I think, I hope. Depends how easy it is to make those quests show up. Because there's definitely like a random element of making the NPCs have the quest on them, but if I just have to go between town to town to town, let's go back and forth, I mean, that's not too bad. Oh, I definitely am. Once I get to this guy, he's just He's so dead. Gotta hope they don't have some sort of twist after you kill him. I'd be so pissed if they do some sort of like, he'll be back next year kind of thing. Gotta do this all over again. Fuck. No, let's not even joke about anything like that. let's just ignore that. Because yeah, at that point, yeah. At that point, the game would mysteriously get ejected from my PlayStation. You know, fly into the garbage, into the shredder. It's like, oh, my copy's gone. Sorry, I can't play this game anymore. I don't know what happened. It just self-destructed. I haven't done in a while, actually. Or forget. Need to do that more often. Alright, this dungeon. It's still relatively. Yeah, I should be able to make it here. Get to the lower level in time. Two and a half hours to get to the exit for daytime hits. Everything's going well. Actually, I have a bonus stream on Monday this week, so I'll probably be spending most of this stream beating this game, but then at least we'll be able to start a Female Fantasia on Monday. Hooray for Labor Day! I'm not on standby this year, so yay. Bonus! Yes. The mighty bonus streams. I'm sure Female Fantasia will be a step up from this game. As much as people give it hell, I mean, see, that's one of the upsides of playing a game like this. Any other game around it that are like shitty, that are normally considered shitty games, still look like a decent game. Well, I should get the exit there. Oh, spirit energy is gone. Fine, I'll use a potion. Make me use potions game, what the hell? Oh yeah, I mean, the music is definitely one of the things that helped this game not make me go insane. If the music was like, you know, Digimon World 2 levels of just repetitiveness, this game would have been way, like, I would have been done with this game like 40 hours ago, you know what I mean? So the fact that there's like a large amount of music and it's pretty good music. Definitely helped a lot. Death approaches alright. I could die. Let's get back up. Alright, we'll unlock that floor at a high XP level. What do you want, Taco? What do you want?
I'll get
You had no snacks. What do you want? One second. Hey, ready? What you doing? What you doing? Huh? Stop knocking me down. Stop it. I hate enemies that knock you down like 3 times in a row. All dead.
possible.
The only power orb picked up? Oh, we got another one too. Nice. Hey, Reg. I code a string variable. Nice. Adds a Y at the end, but if you want to add an X, Chrono Cross X, makes it sound more extreme. Gosh, I wish there was some boots that had like a dash option. I would probably use that, even though it would use spirit power. I guess fly and stuff like that do go a little faster, but... Yeah, Twitch. Twitch just loves screwing things up. Oh, people use this? Ah, we don't want people to use this. That's too handy. We can't have people have things that are handy. Alright, 89. Actually caught up on levels. Let's go to Badlands, I guess. We'll finish off these monsters. We'll see if they, it's like 25 monsters left.
I'm coming.
I still seem to be getting level appropriate experience for these guys.
Impossible.
Those are too far.
I'm coming to get you.
I'm gonna use my elixir, aren't I? Probably. Can I make it? Actually, I'll probably level up first. Nice. That's close. Plus 5 research. Alright, let's go turn some of this shit in. Still haven't gotten a recent quest for Tanglewood. Experience Spirit, Treasure Hunter resist fire. Resist fire would be nice, but with that new bracer there, I don't think I really need resist fire. Yeah, I could buy it. No, it's only 68. If I get 99 resist fire, I'd definitely pick it up. Increase health. Just knockback. This one's giving us spirit, so I need something that gives us spirit. Boots or bracer with spirit. And then poison damage. Fire damage, really fiery saber. Treasure at level 92 as well. Might be a good upgrade from this one. It's good against vampires, but it's 57 versus 92 with fire damage. Yeah, sell this. Man, it's like I ever use that saber anyways, but should be able to melt the vampires if I need to. Treasure Hunter. Increase health. Just sell this one, never gonna use it. I rarely use this one. Knockback, Item Hunter. Nothing. This one we're using right now. Item Hunter, Item Hunter. Using those two. No quests. Yeah, a lot of stuff is just showing up at like 99 now. It seems to be like the default thing for a lot of weapons. Try yourself basic in high school. Oh yeah. Dark Angeling never stops. Well, I see the light at the end of the tunnel at least. We're definitely getting there. I just need to get economy up a whole bunch. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Actually, they don't give us quests. Where's my damn quests? Health, spirit. This is melee. Buying ammo because I keep forgetting to do that. XP level is 88. How's that strange? That's normal. It's called grinding. There's a lot of it in this. Resist stun, resist poison. Don't really need those. There's nobody giving us a quest for Tanglewood. I need some economy. I keep saying that weird. Economy. Economy. Is this melee? Is this poison treasure hunter? This increase health by mix layer. God damn that economy. Alright. Let's make our way over here, I guess. Economy. Yeah, not this one. This one, level 50, would get you massacred by the buddies that hang around with the final boss. Get you absolutely massacred. Castlevania. Metal Gear Solid. Gotta have those dollar signs. It's pretty much all Konami cares about nowadays. It's the economy. Yeah, 150 million gold. Pretty much, right? Gold is just a number at this point. It's basically my high score. Gold isn't like a currency in this game. Gold is just like a high score equivalent. Right, let's just switch over to this. Find I need to use my vampire sword often in these places. I might as well keep it equipped, even though it does less damage technically. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how much 150 million gold coins would be worth. Not sure if it was like a solid gold coin. Unless it's a really small gold coin, it'd probably be worth a pretty penny. Yeah, exactly. Like for something like a normal thing we'd have to budget for, let's say like a new car, right? You have to budget for it, it would cost, you know, like like a couple, we're looking at something that costs us, I don't know, 30,000 bucks or something. For somebody who's a billionaire, that'd be the equivalent of us picking up a coffee at, probably less than that. That pretty much would be like us picking up a coffee at, not even Starbucks, like just a local coffee shop. It's like $1 cup of coffee. It'd be a weird feeling if you're that rich. We're 10 times more than the world GDP, probably. Like, I wonder how much, like, let's say a gold doubloon or something like that would be worth. Better question is, how the hell is she carrying around 150 million gold in her pocket? Like, the weight of that. The weight of that would be, like, she'd be the size of this dungeon. He's obviously got some sort of, like, bottomless pocket. She's mysterious, that's why. Yep, pretty much. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, how big is the gold coin? The gold coin could be something as small as a penny, or something the size of, like, a loonie or something. Or bigger, right? It's like a dollar coin for you non-Canadians. We call them loonies because there's loons on them. This is a program you can make, Reg. Calculate, make a basic program where you can enter in the amount of gold and it'll calculate the weight of it and the cost of it by calculating that weight. There's your homework. So you have a variable, you'll have to multiply it, then multiply it again. You go back to the Middle Ages. Yeah. How much was a gold coin worth back then? Like, what would a gold coin buy you back then? And obviously, gold was still a very valuable thing back then. That wouldn't be the standard, amount of currency. People wouldn't be carrying on gold coins. It'd be like, it's like copper coins and stuff like that. Carry on cheaper currency. Your standard peasant would probably never see a gold in their life. Silver? There we go. $573 billion. So she's Jeff Bezos, is what you're saying? It's not Amazon, it's Anazon. That explains everything. a.m. What do you want, Taco? What do you want? Want cuddle? Alright. Taco wants cuddles. I'm going in one-handed mode for a bit. Luckily, all we're doing is walking back to the... Hard to hit the shoulder button, though. There we go. Island, hell, we can buy, we can buy an entire continent with that much money. Screw the island. Gentle fist. No, there'd be no gentle about it. You'd Anna the Conqueror. This dungeon. We'll go do the Frozen Wastes. Oh yeah, yeah. I figure it's going to be. It depends if they use a signed integer or not. If they use a signed integer, it's going to be like 2 billion gold. If they use an unsigned integer, it'd be like 4 billion something gold. So we're nowhere near hitting that. +1 military. That's horrendous. Do, do, do. Item Hunter, increase Spirit 99%. Well, I can use this instead of this. I mean, I lose 1% experience, but who cares? Yeah. The moon boots. To the moon! Bang zoom! Whee! Yeah, but it really depends on how much they're storing. I can't see them using more than 32 bits to store the number, because like it's probably not very feasible for. Since I'm like 147 million gold now, it's not really. It's unlikely somebody would play the game to the point where they get like 2 point something billion or hell 4 billion gold. I mean, I guess it is feasible if they play for the entirety of the year and they don't stop. But I don't know. Item Hunter versus Resist Lightning. Yeah, let's get the Resist Lightning one. I really don't care about the Item Hunter, so it's a better bracer too. 75 versus 89. Done. Yeah, that's assuming they're using signed. If they're using unsigned, of course, it'd be double that, so. Experience, sell that. Yeah. Well, you gotta upgrade to a 32-bit programming language there, Edge. I mean, you can easily use two 16-bit ones and make a 32-bit by yourself. You don't need a 32-bit, like one 32-bit register or anything. As long as you have two 16-bit registers, bam, 32-bit. Just fire, increase health. Maybe a consideration for the final boss, but I'd have to get spirit some other way. Oh, exactly, yeah. Doesn't have 128-bit registers. I demand a recount. Quest. Gold. Whatever. Fire damage, spirit. Nothing. Jenkins. Dungeon Hunt. Lost City, Dragu level 40. 92. It's really hard to raise the friggin' economy. Battle, there we go. Tanglewood. +5 economy, alright, I'll take that. Mutant Bane. Mutant Bane, increase experience, Biomech Slayer. It's really good against Biomechs. It's like plus 200% to Biomechs practically. Not good against anything else though. Let's go moiter some enemies. Yeah, it's not surprised. It just seems like this is. I mean, mind you, I was ignoring Necropolis for a while. But now that's blocked off, I have no way of going deeper. I'm obviously never going there, but it just seems like it's relatively hard to raise economy. Even early on, when I was doing all 3 dungeons, I found economy was like the lowest of the 3. That's why I'm hoping I'll need 400 economy. Maybe I don't even need 400. Maybe it's gonna be 350 to unlock the first shatter thing. Wishful thinking though. Well, you think it'd be easier when I'm pumping in, like they ask me for like gold, like here, can you float us like 500,000 gold and raise his economy by +1? Can I just give him all my gold and raise economy by, you know, +300? Wouldn't that be easier? It's like here, take all the gold, just pump it into the economy, problem solved. But no, not that easy. Yep, spin to win is great. I'm out of spirit. Spirit potion, go. Like New Horizons, yeah. Integer division with modulation. That's how you do random numbers usually. Use a seed and do like a formula with like remainders and all that fun stuff. The joys. +5 economy, yay! That would cause massive inflation. Yeah. Pretty much, right? And then they pretty much is massive inflation. I mean, you go to the town and they want like 500,000 gold for well, I guess potions haven't really gone up. At least I don't think. I've never really checked to see the prices of basic necessities like potions have gone up. No, 170. So inflation hasn't really hit. Because, I mean, this thing's only worth 170 coins. But, I mean, this one costs 1.3 million for this armor, right? So they definitely want some big money for their equipment. even basic equipment is this is like 500,000 for level 92 vampire sword. Nothing on it. And where was all this stuff like a little while ago? I guess the blacksmiths are working overtime, making some super OP equipment. Lightning damage. Yeah, lightning damage on a saber. MMX. Good old MMX. Alright, let's head back to dungeons. This one should be able to hit there before daybreak. We have to get to the exit quick. Okay, good.
Get ready.
Get to the exit before daybreak hits. Level up. Nice. Yeah, 64-bit is pointless. At that point, it's basically just numbers, right? It's like, oh, 64-bit. When 64-bit addition, multiplication, like, you don't need that. Just do two operations at 32-bit, problem solved. You should have a 1024-bit, man. Means 120-bit integers since the 80s. Supercomputers have 256-bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bit doesn't matter when you're selling consoles, Red. Look at the Atari Jaguar. Atari Jaguar is all like, oh yeah, 64-bit, it's much better. The numbers are bigger, therefore it's better. And Jaguar sold so well. At that point, people realize that bits mean nothing. No, exactly, but that was how they were selling it, right? Like, it's obviously not true 64-bit in any way, but it's just marketing. It's just they just want to throw big numbers out. People like think bigger numbers is better. It's big. It's gotta be good. Yeah, it's Saturn. That's why, like, all those numbers basically became relevant at that point. Whew. 30-bit registers. I do 2 operations to load a number into the register.
Your death approaches.
Pre-scene. Oh, you gotta narrow that down there from you. I mean, there's a lot of those. There is the 32-bit best line. Bit operating system, 16-bit bus would run a quarter the speed. Yeah, exactly. That was the biggest issue. Did I go down? Yeah, I think I went downstairs while it was still nighttime. Yeah, I activated the downstairs area, I think. So I should be safe going back down now. Let's look in nighttime XP. Switches over there. Switches over there. Well, it's a good thing, like XP in this game is linear, as in like every level is as easy as the level before. It's not exponentially harder to get XP. But yeah, the quest experience, yeah, I mean that's obviously very slow. I mean it's pretty much linear too. But everything is linear in this game, which is good. It's about to get level 100 with exponential XP, man. That would be painful. Like right now, 2 floors of Like there are 2 different dungeons, 1 floor each is enough to level me up. As long as I get the maximum experience by going down the floor at night. So that's one of the biggest things you need to do, because you get 50% more XP by going to the floor at night versus during the day, and that's a significant amount. So as long as you do that, XP is not a problem in this game. Some sweet, sweet ore. Boss time. Level 90. So close yet so far. King Goker. Treasure. Let's see if this treasure room is as nice as the last treasure room. First chest, not so much. Lots of resources. Explosion of loot. I think Tales of Xillia 2. There's so many RPG. A fancy time travel story. Well, you know, they got to do the fan service, right? That's pretty much the thing in later generations. On the PS3 generation, that's very much when a lot of games went the whole fan service thing, which is unfortunate, but that's where anime went. Yeah, I don't know how the hell Anna doesn't puke her guts out every time she spins to win. Time travel? Well, I mean, you gotta keep the characters young. It's like, how come all these characters didn't get any older? Oh, because time travel. That's why. High constitution. Exactly. Nothing. Resist knockback push. No. Increase spirit, resist fire. I would lose the health though. It is plate armor though. Again, with this here, I mean 75% lower damage to Shadow Lord. I don't think I really need too much. I don't need to worry too much about armor. I'm gonna go fight him. I'm almost getting level 100 items now. I wonder if we're actually gonna hit level 9, like level 100 items, or if they're gonna stay in 99. Fire damage. Winter Slayer. Garbage. Garbage. It's purple clouds or barfing, yeah. The Visceria times in Tales of Xillia too. Is it a prequel? I don't know how the hell those tales even tie to each other. It's just confusing as hell. So Team for Visceria. Yeah, but Visceria might be like a sequel or something. It's hard to tell with the Tales of game. All we know is that Tales of Destiny 2 is not tied to Tales of Destiny in any way. Except for the Tales of Destiny 2, which is tied to Tales of Destiny, but Tales of Destiny 2 isn't. Not to be confused with Tales of Destiny 2. Health Spirit. No. Yeah. Well, that's probably why they kept Tales of Destiny as the name when they released the second one, because otherwise, you know, would be like Tales of Destiny. I played that. Let's put these. Wait, why are we equipped with this? Didn't I? Thought I equipped these moon boots. Oh, these are moon boots. This one gives us relentless melee as well. It'll give us more. Yeah, we'll still have 150% spirit, so let's switch to those. Uh, Does Grace's F introduces the tales of multiverse? Oh yeah, try to tie them all together, kind of thing, like Legend of Zelda did. There you go, Grimmer. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to rename Tales of Destiny 2. I mean, again, Tales of would have been like a new series at that point in North America, so that's why they renamed it. But it just causes confusion on the road. They already learned that with Final Fantasy VII. Didn't call it Final Fantasy 4. God, if they kept going with that, that would have been even worse. Is there a copyright thing with Eternia? And I guess that could explain. Supposed to be economic. There's some sort of copyright issue, but I figured it was more of just them not, trying to bank on the title Tales of Destiny, which is the only Tales of game we had. So I think there'd be a copyright thing. Could explain it though. Kind of the whole Dragon Warrior versus Dragon Quest thing. Fire damage, knockback, man, everything's got 99. Everything's super maxed now. I don't even need to worry about gear at this point. I just need to get my economy up and my level up. I'm pretty sure I have all the gear I need to kick his ass. Yeah, so that makes sense, right? They didn't bother renaming it since I guess Tales of Eternia was like the first one you guys got. West Haven. Rest of the universe. Is that where it came from? super vampire here. Let's murder him with fire. +3 economy. Hooray! Gotcha. Good old He-Man. It's all He-Man's fault. Health, stun, poison. What's our economy at now? 220. Oh man, another 75 to go probably. I hope 400 is all we need for. No, we're almost at 500. We're gonna see if anything happens at 500. We got something at 400. We got something at 450. So maybe at 500 something will happen. I hope not, because that means we might potentially need to get this to 500. Ugh. All right. So I'm gonna pause time here for a second. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So, be right back. I'm back. I woo indeed. How's it going, burrito? Alright, stop the timer. Started. Alright, what was I doing? So we're just going back to the dungeons. 2 AM. We're 89. Yeah, let's go to level 90. Let's go with the closest one. It's a little late. 7:22. Especially since we had to defeat the boss, so probably won't be going downstairs. We could if we we beat the boss real quick. The exit's right here. Spinning, that's right. Thanks for reminding me. Let's see, can I get to the boss? Let's try to get to the boss ASAP so we can get to the exit before daybreak. Just run across everything. Kill them on the way back. Switch is right there. Hopefully this isn't a dead end here. Like a locked door. I see a chest there, so maybe it is. Okay, good. We'll get back to you, monsters. We need to get to the next level before daybreak. This... 20 minutes. What kind of monster do we get? We got this thing. We use poison. Not gonna make it. Damn it. Oh. Definitely won't make it back for daybreak. I tried. So they're very jovial vampires. And it was a train and a half that we created there. It was great. Almost there. Almost 10 levels away. So close. I'm sure we could probably handle the final boss now if we had the right, if we had whatever the economy thing gives us. Assuming it's the economy, but it's gotta be. Everything else gave us something at 400 and 450 respectively, so there wouldn't be any reason why the economy wouldn't. I am kind of hoping it's the 400 for the for the thing we need to kill the Shadow Lord, though. Well, in that case, I'd be curious what 450 gives us. So, but I mean that. You know, the other thing the other ones give us, you know, they give us the elixir and they give us the sunbracer, both of which would help fighting him, but not necessary in any way. Assuming these are necessary. Maybe you don't actually need these, but, you know, without these, you do very little damage. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the treasure room, isn't it? Shitty treasure room so far. Really shitty treasure room so far. Yeah. That's a pretty crappy treasure room. We have a treasure chest outside the treasure room. That treasure chest would have been like a foot closer. Would have a better potential of getting some loot. What about the kids' corner? You'd have the kids' corner. You gotta have the kids' table. But then what do they have to imply? It's an adult corner. They call it the adult corner. It means, you know, that implies there's kids too. 10 more levels, the end in sight, yeah. Still have to grind the economy, probably. But at least we're getting close. End is definitely in sight. Some teens, for shame. Damn it, stop knocking me down. Stop it! Ah, this guy's pissing me off. It's that 4 times now he's knocked me down? Alright, so this is as far as we can go here until it's daytime. Or nighttime, I should say. Don't want to waste the XP on the next level. It's my favorite time spotlight in GDQ. It totally is. Let's be on the next ballot. Alright, might as well hit the towns. See if there's any new quests. Oh, this stuff sucks. Vampire Slayer 99. I mean, at this point, the only thing I would really use sabers for would be to kill vampires. So maybe this is better than this? I don't know. Get sub 20, man. I mean, there's probably, like, assuming all you need to do is like to get these things to kill the Lord. I mean, it would still take a while probably to grind just the quests, but you wouldn't really need levels. You just need to like run around from town to town and get the quest to unlock. You need like 450 research. You would need, like one way to get 500. You would need 400 this, and this I'm assuming it's 400 to 450. If those three things is all you need to kill him, but that's the thing. I don't know if like once you shatter him, like at that point, do you like shatter him then have to fight him normally, or do you shatter him? That's it. Because I could see if all you need to do is shatter him, then you can do this at a way earlier level. Especially the good RNG thing where, the other NPCs handle the other dudes while you go and shatter him. So I don't know. Guess we'll find out eventually. But I don't even want to go there until I'm like level 100, so. It's 1 p.m. Alright, let's make our way over here. Well, let's go to this town. Need to get Tanglewood quest. Excuse me. Gold for research. Here, we got 500 research. See if anything shows up at 500. Nothing yet. I mean, you might have to leave town and come back after getting it. I kind of hope nothing does. That means we can keep getting more stuff. And if we get something at 500 here, that means there's a good chance that we might need 500 economy, which would be weird, but... The double diamonds, the double Ds, it reset. I wonder why they call them double diamonds, right? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . time is it right now? Yeah, perfect. Perfect time of night. Did I already clear this area? I must have, because the boss is gone. I think I cleared it and I just, well, I never went this way. I just didn't, go to the lower level because of nighttime. Diamond. Japan, their quirky romanticization of their words. Where they reset the premium currency.
Impossible.
Setball, thanks for the raid. How is Spacey Star Force, Setball? Was playing bottom 10 RPGs? Yeah. I think they're under Sevbot. Worst. It's pretty much 10. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, look at that. Exactly 10. Bottom 10 right there. You think it actually only played for a bit? That's awesome. Still making progress. I'm getting closer. I'm level 90 now, so we're 10 levels away from at least just purely grinding economy. But I'm sure level 100 would be enough. Just from my last attempt, at least those like random, like the guys that were with them, level 100 seems like it would be enough. So the only thing would be that economy to get that first shatter thing. Nope, the other two dungeons are still fine. So as long as they don't lock up at 95, they still, I mean, at this point, if they lock up at 95, who cares? I mean, I can do a little bit of grinding outside if I need to. But I've reached past level 90 for both of them, so... Yeah, it was just... That was the food I just ate. Drink a little bit. It's a really big... I hate these rooms here because they have all these little flanges that just kind of go into each of those. Get my sword out so I can get some health back. This is getting grown on me. Well, I mean, it's growing on me like a fungus. Does that count? Treasure Hunter, increased spirit. Let's try this Forgotten Bane. Oh geez, that like just absolutely destroyed that guy in one hit there. But none of these guys are forgotten. I'll be glad when it's over. I mean, it was okay for most of it. It's just, yeah, on the last little stretch, it's just so much repetition and yeah. My God, if I was playing this normally, I'm still in April. I haven't even reached March yet. Or May, sorry, March. I haven't even hit May yet. Imagine playing this game and then not even doing the death grind to advance time. What the hell? Like, you would reach the final boss at like level 300 or something. That'd be horrible. try that. Let's try the mace here. Just curious to see how fast these guys die to the Forgotten Bane. Yeah, it kind of melts through these guys like butter. So that should be a really good mace against those dudes. So definitely holding on to that. Those are like level 91 variants. Those other guys are level 100, and shouldn't be a problem to melt through those two.
Impossible.
So it'll be like the first thing, we just go in there, you just spin to win against all the buddies of the Shadow Lord. The bracer should protect us against his damage too much. I'm almost tempted just to try to, if I can even handle him without getting that economy up. Because I know I was doing damage to him when I was testing it like earlier on, like at level 60. I was like pumping every shot of my my ammo into him, and his health bar went down very little, but it went down. So that means he's not invulnerable. He's not completely invulnerable. You don't need to use these things. So I mean, I could probably chip away at him, and with that 75% damage reduction bracer, he's not going to do much damage to me. So yeah, it's a potential. It's a possibility. But I'll probably just grind the economy. God damn it! I keep saying. Because of course I will. I gotta do it the right way. You know, it's a bullshit way. Economy. Every time it's just, I don't know, it's like my brain is wired to say, like, I want to see economic, but, you know, economy, you know, it's like what is it called? Economic and economy. It's just, they're pronounced totally different. Just to confuse the hell out of us. Economy? Economy? English is hard, yo. Let's see regular hits. This guy melts through him. Yeah, I mean, it does, but it just like absolutely kills him if I do a spin to win. Doesn't seem to do that much more when during just regular hits. Angry Spirit and Treasure Hunter. Jeez, everything's just got like 99 now. Like everything, if they have a stat, it's like 99. Or female Fantasia is Konami? I didn't even notice. I was going where? Do they have an ephemeral Fantasia pachinko machine yet? I mean, Konami, they probably do. Bye, Gargrimmer. You have a great night. Konami's got his waifus. They definitely do. By one of those CD slot machines, pachinko machines in like a corner somewhere behind some curtains. Sure, Japan has some of those too. There's Japan. Some more spirit. Just enough to finish the last couple guys. Alright, so we're done with this level. Just go down the next level just so we can back there. Now work on the other one. We're getting there, we're getting there. Go do a couple quests outside. There'll be probably get to the other dungeon before the day breaks. Suikoden waifus, yeah, there's a lot of those. That's true. Guarantee they have a couple of Suikoden based slot pachinko machines, guaranteed. Make sure I kill at least one of these. If I own Hunter, Fiend Slayer. I don't know why I keep looking at equipment. At this point, I'm pretty sure I've got the equipment I need to. I don't need any new equipment. It's just, the nature. So I gotta check. Never know, there's something that could be like slightly better. The pachinko for something, they have it. Yep, exactly. So nothing seemed to have luck for getting research up to 500, so that's a good thing. Haven't checked all 3 towns there, but I'd be scared if there's a new item. So it looks like 450 is probably the highest I need to get economy. Most likely. I'm hoping 400. That'd be amazing if it was like 350. I'm pretty sure nothing appeared at 350 military and research, so most likely 400, but let's go down to 91. So yeah. Well, except for the one item they'll probably give you, because I got this for getting 450 research. I got this for getting 400 military. So we're very likely going to get the first Shadow Lord Incarnation, like you're getting economy at 400, 450. Hey, Solmontes, thanks for the host. Yeah. Well, what is the bottom, though? Like, is there a bottom? I guess we'll find out if there's anything special at 100. There's nothing special at 50, so I can't see anything special at 100. But I mean, if the final boss and his cronies are level 100, it could potentially be something at 100. I mean, we'll get there eventually. We're obviously not reaching level 100 of Necropolis, but wouldn't be surprised if like some super armor or something. 99 to like, I don't know what it would give you, like 9. Like what would give me that I don't have in my current stuff? You know what I mean? Yeah, Radillo, thanks for the bits. We're getting there, we're getting there. Tokimeki Memorial. In Japan, I'm guessing. You get 65 million more gold just selling crap. Getting lots and lots of item drops. I actually kind of dumped most of the item loot or item drop bonuses on my armor, so I'm getting less items now. But stuff was just like every enemy was dropping shit. It's great. Let's hit the stairs. Hey, thanks for the bits, burrito. Burrito-chan. Oh god, yeah. If she was physically carrying that much gold around, like unless there were like extremely tiny like particles of gold, like if she was carrying 165 million atoms of gold, she might be fine. But anything other than that, any sort of substantial quantity of gold, she'd be screwed. If you're able to hold 165 million like gold coins in your pocket, and they were like standard sized gold coins, you would literally have a black hole in your pocket. So the world would probably be doomed. Pretty sure Hulk won't be able to carry that much gold. Like, what would be the weight of that much gold? Assuming, I think somebody was mentioning before, is like 2 ounces per gold coin. What would be the actual weight? And would that much weight in that small of an area, like her pocket, would that be enough weight in such a small area to create a black hole? Or would it just be like neutron star? Wouldn't be enough to actually, you know... Suck at math questions. Damn it! I had to learn math. I ignored all that math stuff. I didn't think it was gonna have any effect in real life. Like, probably, I don't know. Like, I'm sure that much gold, if I had 165 million gold coins, would normally take up like a very large amount of space. Like, we're talking about Scrooge McDuck, you know, style swimming pools. Which falls first? The answer is neither. Hey, Horace. Game's up in 50 hours. Yeah, well, I mean, we're getting close to the end, I think. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm almost positive I need to get economy up to at least 400, maybe more, to get the Shatter first Shadow Lord incarnation item. And I'm gonna aim for like level 100 as well. I'm pretty sure I could probably handle them level-wise right now, but might as well. I'm this close to 100, I might as well go all out. That way I can for sure beat his cronies. Because there's a good chance once we shatter him, we might still need to fight him. I can't see the game just suddenly giving, like, you know, use these shatter things and bam, he's dead. That'd be a little too strong. But I'm sure I can handle his cronies right now. I got super mace. I could just rip those guys to shreds, so... Well, it's 10 levels. It's like, whatever. 9 levels, practically. We're almost at 91. 8 a.m. I did go downstairs, right? Yeah, so I should be safe. We know it's 8 a.m. now. So too tanky. Should have taken out my gun. Floor 100? I mean, I can always save as soon as I hit the floor. I need to save more often. That's the thing I keep forgetting to do. Every time I hit town, I should save. Just in case I have a freeze like I did at the end of last stream. Which luckily didn't lose me any time. I mean, I lost 5 minutes maybe. Which is, considering, you know, how often I save, that's a miracle. It was just 5 minutes. Yeah, there was some really nice loot that the merchant... I was in town. The merchant had some really nice loot. There was a nice suit of armor and a nice mace. So I bought those, I equipped them, and when I got out of the equipment screen, the game froze. So I don't know if it's the armor, maybe the model for the armor, something, the game didn't like it and it froze or something. With some chain armor, and I rarely use chain armor. Which is unfortunate because it was nice armor. And, I mean, now I've got better armor anyways. But yeah, the game froze, so I was like, oh shit, when did I last save? And apparently I had saved right before going to, there's just an outside rescue mission thing that we did. So I had saved right before then, so that was a miracle and a half, because I could have lost a lot of time. Need 400 economy? No, I haven't really been working on economy. I've just been grinding levels. Once I get to level 100, I'll be just grinding it like crazy. Being all out with economy, just go from town to town to town and try to get the economy quests, and I could probably ignore the other quests at that point because nothing seemed to have happened at well, I never went to West Haven, so I'll have to see if anything unlocked at West Haven at 500 research, so it doesn't seem like raising it any further is going to do anything. Unless you need like more, like 550 or something to unlock something else. Feather falls slower. No, it doesn't. Feather falls the same speed. But yeah, just have like an arrow-shaped block of gold, and there's like a big kind of very flat, or just a, I guess gold would be the easier one to manipulate there. You have like a very flat sheet of gold versus like just a chunk of brick. Stop being a nitpicking wise ass. Yeah, it's my grind here. Actually, we're pretty close to leveling up. Should I just... Nah. Don't want to waste any levels. And it's daytime anyway, so I wouldn't be able to go to the next level. Let's go back and try to unlock more quests. He had noticed. Level 90, yeah, 90.9. We're almost level 99, or 99, level 91. Battle? Ah, well, actually, West Haven's good. Plus 2 Again, I was about to say plus 2 economic. Health, knockback, spirit. That's not bad. That's what, chain armor? I mean, would I lose, let's see, health? Do I have... I would lose 3% health. Spirit, I'd be fine. I would gain the knockback resistance, which is nice, and I'd have stronger armor. So 3% health is negligible, so yeah, I think I'll buy that. Welfare monies. All the monies, all of it. It's just every time I see the word economic, I want to read like economy or sorry, when I see economy, I want to read it as economic. So I want to read it as economy for some reason. It's just I don't know. I'm like wired to do that. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna save for a equip it just in case. Do Vampire Slayer. I'm gonna keep that just for vampires. Nothing. Those, keep those. Although I'm never gonna use them. Sell that. Keep that one just in case. Save. I think I'm fine with this chain armor. I don't remember what the other chain armor was, but it wasn't like this gray stuff because I've worn this gray stuff before, so I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Let's see how much health I would lose. 301 whatever. It's easier to equip this and see what the difference is. So I lost like 200 health. So whatever. Lost 200 health, but I gain resist knockback, and the knockback is getting really annoying, especially if I'm spinning to winning. And I probably gain a bunch of defense because 2 levels higher and chain armor. Cache. Cache. See, I'm French, right? Or family's French, so cache. I mean, cache is like a hidden area, right? Which is what a cache really is. It's like a little hidden alcove or whatever. So, I mean, probably comes from Latin originally. So, like a lot of people say cache, but it's like cache. Cachette. Exactly. A little hidden spot in cachette. But that's the thing with over time, pronunciations get changed around. That's what was pronounced one way in one part of the world is pronounced a different way in another part of the world, and it was probably pronounced different like 10 years ago, 20 years ago than it is now, and so on and so forth. 0.14 ounces per coin. Let's go say West Haven get some economy points. Gotta get those economy points. Economies. Let's try this vampire killer thing. Specifically for killing vampires. Let's do economies. You know it. Gotta love those economy points. Do experience develops layer lightning damage. This poison spirit. Experience versus poison. I should stop checking in loot. At this point, I'm pretty sure I'm good for loot. Unless they have something new, obviously. If I like look at their stuff and it's like all of a sudden, oh, there's a new item, I'm definitely picking that up. Help. Item hunter, resist poison. Experience lightning damage. Alright. Level 90. guess I can go back to the dungeon now. It's nighttime. 114 coins per pound. So we got quite a few pounds. Ah, frozen waste, boo. Alright, it's 92, 92. Might as well go to the dungeon. We'll level up shortly, so... £1.46 million of gold. That's probably not that big on like a scale, but on a scale of like large things, like how much would that weigh? Would that even weigh the same amount as a big cargo ship, for example? I'm sure a cargo ship probably weighs more than that. Yeah, 1 complete year, exactly. So, and we're not even in March or in May yet, so it's very easy to get pretty high level well before the year is up. So I'm gonna have to like death grind to the end of the year. So that's the best way of advancing time. Anytime you die, the time advances by 3 days, so that's by far the easiest way to advance time. Yeah, so that's what I mean. 1.9 million pounds is like nothing. There's only ever been 190,000 metric tons of gold ever mined. How many tons are we using right now? We probably have the majority of the world's gold in our pockets. Now the big question is, if we had that much gold, like what would normally be the volume of that gold? And if we compressed it down to something that would fit in our pocket, would that be enough to create a black hole? Probably not. I'm sure a black hole would be way more than that. If we compress the weight of the Earth down to our pocket, maybe. But I'm sure that much weight probably wouldn't be close to creating a black hole. And we would obviously kill anything around it, because the insane amount of gravity, something that small. Thanks a bit, Armadillo. Getting there, we're getting there. When you're playing a game like this, you start asking weird questions. Your brain starts wandering to like really weird things. Like, how dense would a ball of gold that would fit in your pocket be if it had that much weight? I mean, at that point, it definitely wouldn't be gold anymore. There's no way it'd still be gold with that density. The atoms would probably start, like, turning into other materials. $472.2 thousand pounds, yeah. As much as 3 of those. There you go. Got 3 locomotives in your pocket. That sounds like something completely different, but you know. I'm sure you guys seen an anime of that. That's all over again. You're welcome, Ware. You're welcome. School subjects battle, middle of class grade. I'm sure there's a few animes like that. Let's see, the Earth's core is about 13 grams per centimeter cubed. Oh, way more than that. There's no way that this much gold in her pocket wouldn't be more than 13 grams per centimeter cubed. It's probably 13 grams per millimeter cubed. Like 10 times that. Like, we're assuming a pocket. Like how big would a pocket be? I mean, she's not wearing a backpack, and she's wearing pretty damn tight pants and everything. So, like, she doesn't really have many places she can hide this gold. So, like, she's carrying it like in her little sash here on her leg. Maybe she's got a little pocket thing here too. So potentially, I don't know, what would be the size of those things? Like 10 centimeters cube of space. That's nightmare tonight. The numbers, they keep coming. PM, it's still well nighttime. Inches. You gotta stick to one system or else everything gets confused. I guess you're using pounds, so yeah. Gotta stick to Imperial, I guess, at that point. Sun's core is 200 grams per centimeter cubed. That's probably more dense than the sun's core then. I mean, it probably wouldn't create a black hole, but it would probably be enough to make a really bad time of anything nearby as the thing explodes and like with all that dense that dense thing that just can't possibly coalesce together. Should probably create a humongous crater. Maybe that's what happens. That's why we get a crater here. Maybe the Shadow Lord comes in with a pocket full of gold and then just explodes and creates this humongous crater. Now we have lore. We created the lore of this game. Just a big bag of cash that creates the crater. And that's the sun's core. There we go. What's the minimum density for like a black hole to form? Obviously, like, black hole this small. I mean, if you had all this gold, how small would you need to compress it? It'd probably be like infinitesimally small to compress it to make a black hole, which would probably just instantly fizz out because wouldn't be able to get enough material to keep going. That'd be funny. The final boss is a quiz. This is a math quiz. See, we're just preparing for the final boss. Luckily, this isn't a Might and Magic game. I could see a Might and Magic game doing that. Listen to the follow character. Arcade board game. Alright, it's still nighttime. Let's hit the next level. Kill something. Okay. Let's get out of here. It's gonna be daytime by the time we hit this town, so, or this. Let's go to town. Resist melee 99%. That's pretty nice. Resist knockback. If I'd lose the health though, and spirit. No, thank you. Sell. Kind of a good thing we got rid of all our item drop stuff, because having to constantly go through all this stuff after every trip, it's kind of a pain. Now we have less stuff to go through. Black holes are tricky. The more massive, the less dense. Well, I know there's a limit, like how small it could be. I think smaller than that, it wouldn't be able to get enough material to sustain itself. It would just fizz out. I mean, it would completely obliterate, you know, like probably its entire country or whatever. But, you know, it would fizz out. That's a rescue one. At least it's not an important one. Hey, Tux. We're getting close. We're getting close. The light at the end of the tunnel is close. We got a couple more levels to get, and then we have to get economy up to a certain point. I'm assuming 400. I'm hoping 400. 400 to 450 probably. That's gonna be the longer part. Yep. You gotta make sure it works before the big solo. +5 military. Alright, so now we have past 500 military. See if that shows anything up. If neither research or military gives me anything at 500, that means a pretty good chance that we only need a maximum of 450 economy. There we go, words. It's just saying, it's have your name there and go with that. But that's nothing new here. Bottle. Frozen wastes. I can probably ignore these ones. I mean, at this point, if I don't really need military or I mean, I could just ignore everything except for economy quests. And in fact, if I ignore those, then at least the only quests that'll show up in the merchants will be the economy ones. Peter. I got 99 power. I wonder if this can go past 99. Maybe that's as high as it can go. She's rich enough to implode the world. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so I can safely say that getting 500 doesn't seem to do anything. So 450 did and 400 did. So the fact that 500 doesn't means I'd be surprised if anything past 500 does. So now I just need to raise economy. You think for anything you need to get in? Yeah. Probably one of those things like, you know, if they like get smacked in the head, nothing's changed. Got a thick skull. I don't know, +5 economic, god damn it. I still can't, my brain just keeps wanting to say the other thing. Can't rewire my brain. Let's go do battle. Let's go to the dungeon first. Lost City, yeah, let's do this one first. Hey, Wizardman Knight, thanks for the host. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to some more. Hopefully, we're nearing the end of the saga that is Dark Angel. I can't rewire my brain. Still going? Yeah, it's still going. We're getting close though. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm almost level 100 is what I'm aiming for level wise, but there's more importantly there's items that you get by raising these stats here that seem like they're going to be designed to kill the boss. Like we got this Shadow Lord Bane cluster bomb, which is designed to shatter his second incarnation. This is designed to shatter his third incarnation. So I'm pretty sure I just need to raise economy up to 400 to 450 in order to get the first, to shatter his first incarnation, and then I'll probably be ready for him at that point. So we're getting there. We just gotta do, you know, these quests, which is fun. What were you playing today, by the way? Something better than this, I hope. Let's go back up and finish this level. One thing I think that happens too, because I've seen these stats go up even without changing it or doing a quest. Like, I'll check this thing, and all of a sudden it's like 514. It's like, well, I didn't hand in a quest. I think every 5 levels you go into a side of a dungeon raises it, which is probably why this is so low as well, because you know we're stuck at level 15 Necropolis. So I'm thinking that also advances the stat. It does. $1 a pound. Yeah, she's basically. So she's got more money than Bezos does right now. She has the entire GDP of like most countries. 200 billion, yeah. But I imagine if, there was that many gold coins floating around the economy, the worth of gold would be, like, valueless at this point. So that's assuming, it's something that came into our time with this much gold, and, she brought it into the economy very slowly, so it doesn't crash the price. But yeah, that much gold would absolutely destroy the economy. So gold would be worth less than like water. You know what I mean? Be using gold leaf toilet paper to wipe your ass. That's pretty much what it would be. Daba! Plus for our research. Yay. Bang bang time. It's bang bang time. Oh, for sure. Of course, the richest people on this planet are their merchants, because merchants still have all that gold they give her every time she brings her new equipment to the merchants to sell. So, where are they getting their gold? The fact that they can't constantly afford buying this shit they keep bringing them, they got way more money than her. Defiler. Alright. Let's get some spirit. Some spinning juice. Let's try the Forgotten Bane. Well, considering she can't die, I've tried a couple hundred times in order to advance time. She never dies. I mean, she has a Dark Angel after all. I'm assuming she's the Dark Angel. I mean, that's what's in the title. My elixir, no! Oh well, I'll have to buy another one. I have to spend my 740 of my 798 power gems to buy another one. Almost 92.
Impossible.
Nice. How many power ore have I found? 2. Nice. More strength. More. Really shitty strength on level up though. Not that it matters at this point. I'm pretty sure, no matter what my stats are at this point, I can handle the final boss. As long as I can get my economy up. And a couple extra levels just for a little more HP. It's 5 AM. Let's hit the next level just to make sure. Not my fault. Every time the merchants in the West Haven ask me to give them like, you know, $1 million in order to improve the economy by +1, I do it. They just don't ask that often. If I could trade my 168 million and just instantly get 168 economy points, I would totally do it. The game doesn't give you that option. Impossible. Jump. Keep forgetting jump's an option. I never use it. Never use those bracers or the jump. Because why? There's no need. Thanks for the bit, Armored. Thanks for the biddies. Health back. We're so close yet so far. Let's not use fire zombies. Spin! Spin over. No more spin. Yeah, well, the Game Boy Advance just came out because I just played the first Game Boy Advance RPG there, Circle of the Moon, recently. So you usually have a little bit of overlap, especially considering the Game Boy Advance was backwards compatible, so that helps with releases. I mean, we're still getting PS1 releases, and PS2 has been out for almost a year at this point. Rich's country. The country of Anna. It's my gold. Yeah, I'm buying stuff from merchants every once in a while. But if they want gold, they can get their own gold. There's plenty of it in the dungeons. Maybe not in Necropolis, because that's kind of blocked off now, but they're welcome to it. No, we don't have our elixir, do we? I'm taking a bunch of damage. Might as well drink a health potion. Get these engines where you just have a lot of empty corridors. You fight like one enemy at a time. I got my mace out. I don't want to fight one enemy at a time. Normally I could like kind of gather them up, but only when there's a room nearby. Otherwise, they just get stuck on the walls.
I'm coming to get Rick. I'm coming to get
Almost in this level. I've already gone down to the next level, so I've already unlocked the better XP version. We're here in 1,000. Well, I'm getting a lot less gold now because I took out my item drop rate items. So, I used to have like 100% item drop rate, now I have like, I don't. So I'm definitely getting a lot less drops than I used to. Which, because at this point I don't need items. And I definitely don't need gold. So... I'm not going to be getting gold that fast, I don't think. Another power orb. I would take it. Alright, so we're done with this level. Let's go back to town. My controller is telling me, like, you need to rest. You're almost dead. I hear your heartbeat. Gotta love vibration. Okay. Get back to that one. Let's do a trip of all the towns. Oh yeah, we gotta go do the forest. We do have a lot of shit though. Jeez. Good. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I picked up more shit than I thought I picked up. Hunter, increased spirit, Hunter Slayer, fire damage, just fire damage. This one's 96. Yeah, for one level. This one's gonna be stronger. Don't know which one's better against vampires. Probably this. I don't know. Either way, I doubt I'll be using either of them. 60%, but stun 99. I never use broadswords, but keep it just in case, because I'm a hoarder. Sell that. Sell this. Sell this. Slice I never use though. This is fire. I should have kept that one just because it was a high resist fire. Sell this one. Yeah, sell that one. What are you wearing right now? Wait, which one are we wearing right now? Yeah, the other one. Fly. Yeah, that's right. We use our elixir. Going gold for +1 research. Fine. You know, I don't think I'm gonna need research anymore, but I keep raising it just in case. Because the one time you think you, I didn't think there was anything more for research when I picked up this elixir, but then sure enough, I got this bomb at 450. So, and 500 didn't give me anything, but me at 550, maybe at 600 it does. So it's kind of, you don't want to take a chance. Tanglewood. Or random NPC just got murdered. Guess he did a good job at gathering all the enemies together. Gather up. Okay, we got the stuck bongos.
Yeah.
Almost there. 37 left. I know, right? The worst part is when it doesn't seem to have any sort of effect in terms of like the final boss fight. When I went there at level 15 initially, and level 75 more recently, the dudes that fight the bosses there's like 5 dudes. That's all they can scrounge up, 5 dudes to fight the final boss. And of course they get massacred instantly because yeah. So military is purely, it's not really military, it's more like blacksmithing. Merchants have better weapons. There is no military. 332. All right, we're a third of the way there. Yeah, I gotta pick some more up. Thanks for reminding me. Mutant Bane. Alright, what do we pick up? Default Slayer. Critical hit 70%, 77. Mutant Bane. Treasure Hunter. All junk. Oh, literally had nothing. Okay, 11 p.m. Should be able to make it there before the end of the night. That's where we need to go next, right? Oh, no, wait, this one. We're 92, yeah. We need to go to this one. Switch over to fire. Gotta find another vampire blade that has fire. This place is the most annoying dungeon just because we can't reuse our mace here. I could use a mace, but it would either be weak against poison guys or be weak against the lightning guys. I don't have a mace that's good. I don't have like a fire mace, that would be the best one. And the axe technically is better than this weapon, but this one at least I can use the vampire sword part of it and, like, you know, suck some health back. Have to swap weapons constantly. Yeah. It's like each town only has 4 people. I mean, you gotta give them a break. Or 5 people? Maybe there's 5 people. I think there's 5 people per town. That's it. It's always the same 5 people, no matter when you go back to town. They die and some other people come back. It's the same dudes. So apparently they just have all the houses are just full of cloning tanks. Just clone copies of these people when they die. Exactly. Hell yeah! Anytime you die, you're literally just dumped in the ditch in the nearest town. You wake up, it's like, really? Can't even wake up in a bed? Just literally just dumped me on the ground. Thanks, guys. Bongos, the bongos. Got that one unlocked. We'll be heading down there very shortly once we clear this level. Yeah, we're not getting much strength up, which I guess is fine at this point. I'm sure we got more than enough strength to handle the final dudes. I'm really curious if there's anything at 100. Once I pass level 95, I'm gonna try to make a beeline to 100. Like save first, just in case.
Rise again.
See if there's anything cool at 100. I doubt it, but guts to check. I got +1 strength. I've been getting shitty strength up in the last couple levels. Strength is, I mean, strength overpassed intelligence. But I mean, I picked up a bunch of power ore as well, so that helped a bit. Hey, thanks, Armadillo. +5 military. Only that was economic. But no more economic in dungeons. Because of poor programming. These guys are really good at like smack you with poison at long range. Poo 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 pew pew pew. Leave off, buddy. I'm trying to kill people here. 7 more levels. 7 more. Level. We're lucky the next exit is going to be near the stairs, so I can hit that one too and get the full XP. Get break from cutting the whole pandemic? Yeah, I guess it would have been hard to visit the gym at that point. Let's hit the stairs here before 8 o'clock hits. That's good. Probably hard to do, I imagine. Stewart is very emo. A lot of dudes there, what the hell? Man, all these really annoying big dudes. This room sucked. I'm close. 7 more levels. Fast. Anyone remember Weight Watchers? I'm sure they still exist, both of those. So people take off the weight. And small, you know, small print that couldn't be visible on a normal TV. This is a blatant lie. Do not believe us. Of course they wouldn't work. Unless they were filled with tapeworm eggs, I don't think it would have worked. Yeah, no, how many calories? They probably weren't very filling either. But fast food is so fast. Yes? It's time to go to a regular restaurant nowadays. Who can go to a regular restaurant nowadays? That's the thing though, like I usually eat it on route, right? My work, I'm usually, you know, driving around from place to place, and it's just more convenient. It's the convenience factor, and like bringing a cooler with a lunch and all that stuff. It's just like, just stop by this place, grab something to eat. So yeah, it sucks, but it's just so convenient. There's not there yet. I'm getting there. Tuna fish. I need more than a quick snack. I'm usually working like 10 hours a day, so there's at least one meal in there you kind of have to have. And food to work is a big commitment you're not ready to dive into. Yeah, I'm off Monday. It's like very unlikely I'll get to Ephemeral Fantasia today, but very likely on Monday I'll be able to start that one. Feel they're in at risk category? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, eating out at a restaurant is still pretty much no-go. I wouldn't do it. Money too. It's great. Just have Monday Tuesday off. I mean, that's good in a way because then you probably get paid for the stat holiday and like normally I would be working one day, but instead I get the stat, so I'm being paid, but I'm not getting paid extra. If I was working, I'd be getting paid extra, or yeah, the guys who weren't working it, they're getting technically paid extra because they're getting paid an extra stat day. So I'm actually losing money by not working on Monday. The joys. Okay, so let's hit the boss while we're at it. And the switch. Toxwing. Oh god, the lag. Let's get out of here. Game's like, nah, you can't do this. Let's go over here. Recommend your money with DoorDash. Well, makes an office multifunction device that has an automatic dock computer that copies but doesn't scan. Oh yeah, that's kind of stupid. Who needs a scanning option? Requires more money to do. Titan Slayer for this one would be really good against those. Yeah, let's buy this against those Titans we'll be encountering there. 95%. It's basically this thing here, but with stun as well, and like 10 more levels. Done. Make sure we sell the right one here. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have been close to death because I have an elixir. So worst case scenario, I would have used the elixir. It would cost me like a few bucks, which I wouldn't have noticed with 177 million gold. $99 with 63% poison damage. Is that better than 77 with 99% poison damage, I wonder? The health doesn't matter, and neither does the spirit. I mean, it probably is. Like 22 levels more. It's just really hard to get an exact number. Won the $50 million lottery 500 times. I just got a bit of gold, that's all. Increase health and resist melee. Do we have that one equipped? I think we do. It's the one we picked up, yeah. So that, knock back undead garbage. Keep that. Spirit and experience garbage. Health, poison. Fire Slayer. Ever gonna use that? No. If anything, I'll just use this one. Hit the towns. Yeah, so I've noticed I'm not getting any more of those seeds, life seeds, and that statue was at 99, so I'm thinking 99 might be the maximum you can power it up. These ones I got a 450 military. So 450 military, they sold it, reduces the damage by 75%, so that 450 research, I got this. This is 400 military, 450 military, 400 or 450 research, and 400 research. That's why I'm almost positive it's going to be a 400 and a 450 for economic. But I'm hoping 400 is going to be the shadow of the first form and not 450. I mean, I don't even know if I'll even try to get 450. I mean, I imagine it's going to be something really nice too at 450, but it doesn't seem like it'd be necessary. Like, like this and this definitely wouldn't be necessary to beat the final boss, but these two very likely are. So, battle, not Badlands. Dungeon hunt, ancient forest, sacred chalice from the 98th level of the dungeon. Oh, great! Buy sacred chalice. Like we could have used it anyways until like I had any power ore. Nope, don't worry about that. Natural high fiber fruit. Oh yeah. Got some fruits. Some carrot sticks. Burger has bread. Gotta get a Happy Meal with the apple slices. There we go. Combat all enemies plus 6 economic. All right. That's a big one, but yeah. So I want to see this one here versus this one. Try it. Save. Yeah, I should save. No, lightning damage. Burger Bun's the best source of fiber. It totally is. 82 monsters. Exactly. John knows what he's talking about. This thing does kind of melt these guys pretty good, so. By NPC. Level 99 weapons are awesome. Everybody up, nice and tight. Vampire always hanging behind. +6 economic. Almost halfway there. Just need another like 3 quests. Alright, it's the morning, or it's the evening, so let's go over to this one. Get this one done. I'll switch over to lightning. Need to find a better lightning one. Probably just stick to this one. Forgotten Bane. The guys, whatever. Need to find the exit for it's too late in the morning. It's orange flavor. I don't think I've ever had Metamucil either.
I have no power.
What up? 6 more to go. Let's hit the exit before 8 o'clock comes around. We're basically melting like level 94 dudes. Like Titan and stuff. Those guys are like level 100 or something. The one that hang out with the boss. We'll have no issue with it now, I don't think. And I can find out by running down to level 100 after we hit 95. Just see how much this melts them down. Thanks, Armadillo. So close yet so far. Definitely, well, I don't know. The economy is probably gonna be faster to get, especially if I just run from town to town. I mean, I'm not gonna need to go into dungeons anymore once I hit 100. So I can't go into Necropolis. So. I imagine the quests only get refreshed every in-game day. So we're around to all 3 towns. Maybe around all 3 towns die on purpose. Then, you know, rinse and repeat. That's assuming I mean, that's just for levels, right? I still need to get my economy up. That's gonna be the one that's gonna take a little longer. Because I'm sure we're gonna need those 3 things to defeat the boss there, the shattering things. So we still need to get shattering thing number 1. Yeah, pretty much. Especially the Titans and the Slayers, those things just absolutely just jib. It's like teleporting into them in Doom. Just explode on contact. I think I went this way, did I? I did not. Silent Hill for the trilogy? I haven't really looked into. I mean, I'm sure PS1 anything at this point have probably just jumped up in price significantly over the last couple months. I wouldn't be willing to play anything, but some people out there definitely are.
Possible.
PS1 stuff is skyrocketed. Alright. Level 94 done. Alright, might as well hit the bosses. So yeah, I'm really curious if there's anything special on that level 100. So what I'll probably do is once I beat level 95, I'll just try to jump down to level 100, see if there's anything special. And I'll regret not having Necropolis unlocked. Alright, so we hit both these level 95s. $120. Let me take a look at Game Eye. See what Game Eye says. Game Eye, where are you? I don't want to create a restore point. Why does it keep asking me for restore points? Take a video. Silent Hill. So right now, yeah, it looks like it's going. I'm not sure if this is set to US pricing. I think about $100 complete right now. Yeah, set to US currency. So $100 US right now is what it seems to be the average price according to Game Eye. It's $120. It depends on the quality. $120 is like pristine, maybe. That's time for the RNG, yeah. Well, at this point, even if like floor 95 screws me over, I have like another dungeon to help me get to. I'm pretty sure the other dungeon was fine for 95. Fire, experience, spirit. Nowadays, it doesn't matter if the game's good. It's all about collectible, right? you want to play the game, I mean, you can probably download the digital version on like PS3 or Vita or PSP for a hell of a lot cheaper. So it depends if you just want to play it or if you want to own it as a collection. Because people who just want to play it aren't paying $120. Alright. Yeah, the boss is like right here for this one. Everything just nuked me hard here, what the fuck? Everything wants to kill me. Supposed to be the boss? No? Oh, boss over here. Puck swing. It's very wanging. It's a very toxic wang. PB&J sandwich. Stairs are now open, and we got the switch. So at least this one is nice and definitely not locked, or definitely not blocked. The other one looked like it was pretty open, so I think that one we're safe too. You have to call it nut paste. Yes, he did. Like a sandwich with nut paste, please. Probably get some strange looks. He went to a store and asked for that. Oh yeah, I mean that's always the thing with any sort of collection. You bought them early. I mean, back in the day when NES games and SNES games, you could barely give them away at a garage sale. And nowadays they're worth like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Saturn games, God, I imagine stores are probably clearing out their Saturn games for next to nothing. Probably picked up a copy of like Panzer Dragoon Saga for, you know, $20 back then. Now, frig. It's all about supply and demand. At this point, you know, the supply is extremely slim, and demand is high because you have all these people that have nostalgia for these systems. They're at the point where they have money to spare, and they want to get these systems and these games because yeah, I remember that when I was a kid, kind of thing. That just jacks up the price because there's very few of those things out there. And Dragon Saga was always hard to get. Even then, I mean, I'm sure there's probably some stores that were, you know, even if you bought it retail, retail price back then. I mean, retail price back then compared to the price it goes for now, you would have been doing really good if you picked up a couple of copies of those. Place in LA that sells only PB&J sandwiches. This must be some. What the hell are those? What kind of bread are they using for that? Something like imported peanuts. Maybe it's like peanuts, like, you know, that coffee there that they get from like cat's feces or whatever. Same thing with peanuts. Yeah, I mean, I guess for a 4-disc game especially, it's probably limited quantities to begin with. Anyway, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of games that generally went to bargain bins that are worth way more now than they were back then. But I'm sure, like, the PS1 era, especially, I mean, that's when you had stuff like EB Games and that definitely had a lot more, like, just had a lot more, just clearances, you know, clear out all their old stock, and didn't really do that as much for stuff like SNES, NES era stuff. Yeah, the cost of a lot of other stuff nowadays, $6 doesn't sound like much. But stuff in copy pods? Yeah, it's a very, very, very repetitive hack and slash. The goal of the game is to get to the end of the year before the final boss spawns, and then kick his ass. And you want to be raising your research, military, and economic strength by doing quests for NPCs. Every time you die, time advances. Time advances by moving to places, doing stuff. From what I've gathered by making time advance by dying a whole bunch to the end of the year, the final boss, at least the final boss's cronies, are about level 100, which I'm almost there at 94. So I'm pretty much ready to take him on, but I'll still have to die a whole lot in order to advance time. But it's a very basic game. Like the hack and slash doesn't really change at all between level 1 and 99. You know what I mean? And the game has like basically no information in game about what's going on. Even the manual is very vague. So the game does not hold your hand. It's one of those games you probably play back in the day and never finish because there's no indication you're even making progress. $15 for a single sandwich. $15 is silly. Yeah, but it'd be one of those things, you know, you would probably try once just to say, hey, I've had a $15 PB&J sandwich. Better give me a PB&J sandwich. A PBJ. Special peanut butter and jelly sandwiches they sell behind the corner, in the alleyway behind the corner of the shop. I don't think you're buying a PB&J sandwich at that point. I don't think it's really on the menu. It's their secret menu. Vampires. We've pulled the vampire killer. Forbidden PB&J, yep. That's pretty much it, right? It's one of those social media things. You go there, take a picture of yourself eating the $15 sandwich. I'm sure it's not just regular peanut butter and jam, unless it's all like this rare imported crap. World's finest peanut butter. Yeah, where they massage the trees every day until they, give up their peanuts and jam from a farm that only has like 3 strawberries a year. Yeah, exactly. Made in house. There's only one pot that's sold a year. Well, it's just PB&J. It's just one of those like basic sandwiches, right? It's not like it's one of those comfort food things. See, a burger makes sense. I mean, meat generally costs a lot more than peanut butter, so peanut trees. I know they're growing underground. Whatever. That's not nighttime. I should save and I really want to see if we can make it to level 100 now that we've unlocked, just to see if there's anything special. Oh crap! Of course, it has to be like all the way over there. Some help! Run! That's bacon. I don't know if I eat peanut butter and bacon. I mean, I guess I have. I mean, if I'm eating a breakfast, usually I'm eating like peanut butter like on toast with bacon on the side. So I guess mix it together and hey, Elvis, the Elvis. Yeah, the Biomix. Run away! At least it's pretty easy just to dash through levels. Let's exit. Run! Chocolate haze. This one's close. 98. Is there anything cool than that at 100? Trying to exit. Run away! Where's the goddamn exit? Seriously, exit. There it is. Yeah, the music in this game is great. It's like it's a weird like. Oh, damn it! Get away from me. It's a weird like ambient metal. Well, there's not really much metal going on right now. It's just bongos, but the occasional cool like metal riffs and stuff. Alright, anything cool at level 100? Probably not. It's the same to me. Yeah, it's the exact same as on the other level. Still gotta kill the boss, I'm assuming. Yeah. Kind of disappointed. Something level 100 would have like a cool, like, super ultra boss. I mean, maybe it does. Jump! Boss is locked behind. Run away! Okay, well, either way. Do. Alright, let's reset. So the fact that I can barely damage level 100 stuff there. So even 5 levels seems to be tough, so might as well keep going to get level 100. I mean, mind you, I was like surrounded by like a million dudes there, but still. Keep grinding. Of course I did. I saved before going downstairs because it was daytime, so I didn't want to get the crappier XP. So, but yeah, looks like level 100 looks the exact same as all the previous levels. So the previous like 5x levels. It's called Insomnia Cookies. This sells cookies and milk. Dark cherry Chianti jam. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some fancy types of jams and jellies. Alright, what do we got here? Fire. Hunter Slayer. 96 with fire. Yeah, let's keep that one. Sell this one. Experience health, knockback, garbage. Ghost Slayer, knockback. Ghosts are weak as shit, so garbage. Poison damage, keep that one just in case. I doubt I'd use it, but you know. Experience fire damage, keep that one. Keep that one. I was trying to use the wrong one to murder those guys. Whatever. So I should be able. Yeah, I think I can safely sell this one. This one seemed to do pretty good damage when I tried it. So armor, nothing. Item hunter resist melee, nothing. Boots, nothing. Treasure hunter, item hunter, push, nothing. Increase health, increase spirit, dodge. Health, melee. Dodge, I don't think is. Yeah, I'd have to actively use that, so. Oh, actually, we did get some more. Okay, so 99 wasn't the maximum. I didn't even notice. We picked up more reagents. Jamming. Alright, let's try to get some quests here. Experience item hunter. No quests. Which one did I just finish? Was it this one? I think it was this one I just finished. So I could have gone back into it. Where's the switch? I don't see it. As long as the switch isn't close to the boss, then it means if the boss is behind a locked door, that means the switch isn't. But either way, this one's gonna be passable. Actually, no, because the exit might be behind a locked door. No, the exit's right in the entrance. So. So we're safe on this one, no matter how you look at it. Spin the win!
You'll regret that.
These guys still are the worst enemies in the game. Stupid biomechs. Oh, this guy's not forgotten. I'm like, why is he not dying? Claw large. It's almost 8 AM, so let's hit the exit before we finish off this level. It's on the way to the rest of the level. Come on, where's my power ore? I need more power ore. Especially since the game's been kind of not giving me a lot of strength up when I level up. Maybe now that I rebooted the game, it might have reset the seed and get more strength up. Treasure room. Yeah, the jam in this game is it's easy but time consuming, isn't it? Lots of stuff that's easy, but you still don't want to spend the time to do it. Rather have pre-made stuff. Rip elixir. Can I get away? Hooray, I got away. That's what I need. 4.95, yep. It always seems like, you know, like feels like you're 1 kill away from leveling up, but then it takes like 5-10 kills before you level up again. I think there's like an extra little spot at the end of the bar that just doesn't fill up. Another +1 strength. Yeah, we're getting like really shitty strength up. And lots of health up, which I guess is fine. 95, 5 to go. Alright, so let's we've unlocked the next level, so let's go back just so we can get back to the entrance. I don't think I need to, but I like from when I tried fighting the stuff at level 75, it feels like they were just like feels like another 20 levels probably would have been enough to just to handle them correctly. I figured I might as well get 100, a nice even number, and it's clear I have to raise my my economy. I need to get my economy up to either 400 or 450 to unlock the first incarnation variation of these weapons here. So I have to work on economy. I have to do some grinding for that. It's gonna be fun. I mean, maybe it's not even needed. I mean, I can always attempt the boss because I have this bracer that's supposed to reduce the damage by 75%. So I might be able to handle him now. It's just I'd have to advance time, so I'd have to spend like a good, you know, hour, well not an hour, but maybe like half an hour just dying over and over in order to advance time till January 1st. So I don't want to do that unless I'm like absolutely prepared. Because then if I can't handle him, then like I don't know how much time you have after he spawns. I know you have at least a month because I tried just to advance time to February to see what would happen, and the answer is nothing happened. So I don't know. Maybe I'd be safe even if I advance time, but I don't want to take that chance, especially if I save and then I somehow get myself soft blocked because, you know, I can't kill him before time is up, and you know, I don't want to take that much time. No, that's exactly that's called a spoiler.
You'll regret that.
Let's see. Let's go this way. After there we go. That's fine. After I finish at that point, who cares? I'm not playing this game again. My guess is, I mean, if there is any sort of time limit, if there wasn't a time limit after 1 month, my guess would be a year, which would be very generous if they did. If there's a time limit at all, maybe no time limit. Maybe once he spawns, you can keep trying until you kill him. In which case, why the hell didn't they not give you access to him right off the bat, right? So that just seems horrible. Buy more time. I should be able to bribe him easily at this point. Hey, buddy, here's 100 million gold. Go buy yourself a new kingdom. Just go away from this one. Where's hieroglyphs on the walls? Which walls? Oh, these here. I never look at the outside area. Everything looks the same. I'm usually concentrating either on the. I'm usually staring at the mini-map more often than not. It's like, oh, there's an enemy there. I rarely look at the actual main thing. If I could just like zoom in on the mini-map, that'd be all I need. Third-based games. See, I don't mind action RPGs like this. Just this one definitely dragged out its welcome. Like this one has no progression. You know what I mean? Like there's like the way I'm playing the game right now at level 95 is the exact same way I played the game at level like 20 or something. It took me a little while to just kind of get used to the different mechanics and all that stuff. Like there's really no change. There's absolutely nothing that's changed in terms of my gameplay the last 90 levels. Like it just there's just no advancement. Except for ghosts. Ghosts are around all the way at the beginning. I think the first 20 levels of the area didn't have the second type of monster. I think that's the only change, really. I remember the first 10 or maybe 10 or 20 levels only had the one type. And didn't have the second type, so that way you didn't have to worry about, dealing with two types of monsters, only one type in each area. Yeah, we've got 2 ores there, what the hell? But after that, you get the 2 types of monsters and that's it. Oh yeah, ghosts, yeah. It always throws me off. I'm like, hey, something's attacked me. Oh shit. The ghost. This area doesn't have yeah, this area doesn't have ghosts, so this one doesn't have undead. Yeah, pretty much, right? That's why, like, usually you'll notice whenever I run into a door, I'll probably like, I won't break the door down right away because I'm like looking at the mini map, and of course you don't see the door on the mini map, so you're just like, oh wait, I'm not moving anymore. There's a door here. Let me press the button to attack it. So you like just zoom into the mini map, ignore the rest of the game. Need spirit crystals, damn it, not health crystals.
Impossible.
Thank you.
I'm coming to get you.
Okay, he's slightly stuck there. He's stuck on himself. It's at 2 p.m. We advance next level. Alright, 95. Let's go back to this one. Let's hit the towns and advance economy a bit. Won't even like look at their equipment anymore. What are they gonna give me? It's gonna be hard finding an upgrade, so I might have to buy a potion. Did I use I think I used a health potion, didn't I? Yeah. It's hard to resist. Must check. Quest. 5 Nick crystals, fine. Yeah, but even at this point, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna absolutely like just massacre those Titans. And if this thing here gives me like 75% less damage from the Shadow Lord, I'm not sure if that includes fire. If it does, then it's gonna do like no damage to me. So yeah, I don't know. Let's hit this one up. I mean, a vampire sword, a new vampire sword that had fire damage would be that would be something I would pick up for sure. Well, the only thing that's preventing me, I'm sure at level 95, I would be able to beat the boss for sure if I had my economy points to give me that item I need to go along with this stuff here, these two. So if I had my economy up, I could probably beat it at 95. I mean, if let's say he's level 100, I could probably handle 100. But I don't know. Yeah, well, what'll happen is I'll try to get up to level 100, and then I'll try to grind economy. So what I'll do is I'll just move from town to town to town until they give me a quest to raise economy, which is pretty much always going to... Well, it's either going to take place in West Haven or Tanglewood. So any quest that take place in these two places is going to advance the economy, and just rinse and repeat. I think... It's hard to tell for sure, but I think the way to advance... the way to get new quests is just to advance time. I don't think levels are required in any way. Pretty sure it's just time-based when like new ones will show up, so... Well, exactly it, yeah. It's just like I'm this close to 100, I might as well hit 100, you know what I mean? Although, maybe there is no level 100. Well, there's a level 100 for the dungeon, because I reached it there. Although it seems like just another 90, like another, you know, whatever X, or whatever 5 level. But, I haven't actually. Have I seen? I've seen a level 100 weapons. I've seen a bunch of 99s. You only get 99% on items. You never get 100%. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of 99, but I haven't seen 100. So maybe you can't actually get up to level 100. Maybe you can only get to level 99. Because you think at this point, at 90... Oh no, I stand corrected. There you go. Level 100 boots. Stand corrected. Yeah, I didn't even notice. So yeah, maybe we can hit level 100. We can get level 100 items. Percentage, though, I'm pretty sure it doesn't go past 99, because I would have seen something with... There's a whole lot of stuff with 99%. She's doing all the animations. That's all she does there. All the animations for, like, everything. So she'll do, like... That's her drinking animation, that's her... I'm assuming that's talking to an NPC animation. And she's got another talking animation, maybe? Another talking one? I don't know. It's her death animation. That's her jumping animation. And her flying animation. There's a Reaper one there. And just different animations for different weapons. There's a mace animation. That's I think it was like the scythe one, maybe. So, it's just a whole bunch of the animations. Basically all her animations. She don't want to see. But why? Is just to show off the animations. You want to have her just standing there and doing nothing. That'd be boring. It's the same reason why, you know, in a lot of RPGs you have like NPCs that are like standing in place, where they're walking or they're dancing, you know what I mean? Don't need a reason. Like, why are they constantly dancing? Just because they need to make them animated, so otherwise they're just boring. We're in May now. That's what I mean. I'm basically level 100 and I just started May. So it is very easy to level up in this game. Very easy to reach 100. And will 100 be enough? It better be, because I'm not leveling past 100. I'm sorry, but no. Especially now that we have these items that we can use here. If I get the economy one, if I get those 3 items and he still doesn't go down, or he's, you know, doesn't look like I can kill him at that point, then fuck. Yeah, Harvey Beerman ran fine. I didn't try both discs. I noticed when I was looking at the disc there was a DVD minus R and a DVD plus R disc. So it's possible maybe the first one I had put on a minus R and it didn't work. And then I put it on a plus R and it worked. I tried the plus R one and it worked fine when I tested it. And yeah, I was like, oh, this is fun. Like 3 cases later, it's like, yeah, I should stop playing this now. It's like Phoenix Wright, but you know, with Harvey Birdman. It's just fun. That wasn't fun. You can submit, yeah. Level 1000, yeah. You got advanced time to like 1,000 years from now, so he comes back again. Start over. Extra case? Well, wasn't that available on the DS? I thought it was. I'm pretty sure I've played the extra cases anyways. I played a lot of the Phoenix Wright games, well, probably all of them at this point. I remember even picking up the digital-only version. Me picking up a digital-only version, I know, it's sacrilege, right? It was available on DS or 3DS or whatever. I think it was 3DS. I checked my 3DS, but I'm still waiting for it to get modded. There's a big backlog. Loopy has a huge backlog of 3DSs to get through. I know, hey, it's not my fault. They made it only available digitally, and you know, it's Phoenix Wright. It's like, all right, I'm buying this. I'm just sad that Hippo doesn't like it. Hippo tries to think too logically about those games. I think that's the part of the problem. Although I will admit there is some frustrating times where it's like you know what you need to do to like, you know, solve the case or whatever, to like, but you can't do it. The game doesn't let you present this evidence. It's clear that, hey, this is what you're gonna need to present. So that is frustrating at times, but still. But yeah, he does have a point. I mean, it's a visual novel, and like reading out all the dialogue of a visual novel. That's gonna be fun when we get to that era of games with a lot of dialogues. Goddamn, there's a lot of reading to do. Exactly, that's exactly it. That game is very anime. And Hippo is very not anime. It's nighttime. Perfect. Just in time. Yeah. Well, I mean it's the standard trope in a lot of anime, I guess. You always have that dumbass, who's absolutely clueless. But I mean, that's kind of a trope in a lot of Japanese media. Trying to make the protagonist as shallow as possible, so you can kind of project yourself onto him. That one's done. Yeah, we won't reach that one before the end of the night. No quests. Alright, what do we got to sell here? Yeah, we don't see too many vampire blades. I guess vampire blades are mainly dropped in Necropolis. We don't see many of them. No vampire blades for me. Oh yeah, can't turn those in. It's a funny way of saying people are idiots. Well, I wasn't gonna say it, but Chan's favorite food is bread. Everyone loves bread. I like bread too. I have something in common with this character. Yay. Come on, give me some damn quests. Give me the quests. Quest? No quest? 12 Slayer, increased spirit. Garlic bread? Yes, garlic bread is good. Nice garlic bread with cheese? Mm-mm. Yeah, exactly. Quest? No quest? Quest? No quest? It's gonna be fun grinding these quests. Just having them show up. Quest? No quest. Quest? No quest. Dungeon. PP engine garlic bread. You take that back. You take that back right now. Wouldn't be surprised that PB&J place has that garlic toast. The PB&J.
Coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Impossible.
Impossible. Well, at this point, I don't think I need to raise the... I mean, I guess I could for XP, but I mean, I'm kind of doing okay for. Well, I guess yeah, I am a little down actually. I'm actually not 97 or 96 yet, so I'm just gonna go down here. I wanted to hit this dungeon before, while it's nighttime, more than anything. There, now we can go over here. Do the Badlands one. To the Badlands.
Coming to get you. Coming to get you.
You better get it close. Forgotten Bane equals no forgotten. I don't even need to slow down. I just have to like walk right through them and they're dead. Oh, I might survive. The other one I just like barely glanced, just shattered. The Titans are a little tougher. The Hunters just absolutely just explode.
I'm coming to get you. You'll regret that.
Alright, leveled up. Let's not waste that one. Hero Fantasia? Don't think so. I'm not sure if there's any sort of rhythm stuff, but I mean, there's a guitar that speaks or something. It's weird. RPG also trash. Is it though? Probably is. Maybe I can't get those quests unless I do those other two quests. Feels like they should have given me at least one quest for... Oh, there it is. Oh, resources. Resource ones are the worst. Thanks, Armadillo. It's like, here's one resource. It's like, god damn it, I need 66. Or no, sorry, 56. Math hard. Me no math so good. Yeah, it's not the Disney Fantasia, unfortunately. Impossible. Where's that gem? Wish I could zoom out or see like any of those item drops on the mini map. Unless you're like right on top of it, you can't see it. It's gone, man. It's gone. I won't be able to spot it anymore. There it is. Found it. +4 research. So hit the floor over here. I can't until I go deeper into this dungeon, because there's a thief that took away the book, so I can't turn in the seeds until I get the book back. Or whatever the hell I need there, whatever that town's equivalent of the book is. I think it was 97 or 98 I think I need to go to. Yeah, 98, so. We better gather close. Gather up nice and close. Come on. These three guys. Die. So satisfying. Oh, there's still one left. Back to Phoenix, right? Hippo is never like the third. Oh yeah. Well, I just added the Harvey Birdman one. I think he's going to enjoy that one more, just because it's. I mean, it's basically Phoenix Wright. Same idea as Phoenix Wright, but I mean a lot easier. Like, there's not as weird leaps of logic. Of course, it doesn't have the anime style, right? So it's more of like the Western style, and of course, fully voice acted. I'm sure you'll enjoy that one more. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of jank Diablos. This one's basically like a Diablo engine. A Diablo-like engine that they decided to release as a full game. Yeah. Visual novels, I don't know. He should like not count those as RPGs as adventures, because yeah, that's basically all it is. Like, visual novels are pretty much, I mean, I could barely consider them as adventure games. They're their own subgenre, really. Maybe he will at some point. Maybe he'll just say nope, these aren't adventures, and then take them off. That's pretty much it. Yeah, they're books with. It's like choose your own adventure book, except no adventure. Which is like a very small, medium amount of choice. So I'm sure later on, especially when there's just a lot of them, maybe he'll change his mind. I don't know. I'm sure there's not too many people that want to watch a visual, like somebody playing a visual novel either. So there's that. They're probably not going to be like picked too often and raised up through the ranks kind of thing. Although I mean, there's a lot of people that wanted to watch interactive fiction. And that's basically the same idea, just more interactive, obviously. It's basically the modern equivalent of interactive fiction, but just a lot less, a lot less interactiveness. Yeah, that's it. Well, they want to see it. There's definitely RPGs like that. There's definitely some like visual novel-ish RPGs, like the God, I'm gonna bastard this name. The Uwata Reromo, no, whatever the hell you pronounce them there. That series. Like those are very visual novel-esque. With some like tactical RPG stuff. Sakura Wars, I think, is another one that's kind of very visual novel-esque. But I mean, some of those have voice acting, usually in Japanese. But hey, it's Japanese voice acting. It's still voice acting. Well, Thousand Arms wasn't really a visual novel. I mean, there's like the dating segments, but overall there wasn't really too much in the way of like visual novel-esque stuff. I'm not gonna try pronouncing it. Uta. I think that's how it starts. Let's see if I even. Yeah, those ones. That series. Those are very visual novel-esque. Utawarerumono. Utawarerumono. Japan loves the really long-ass words. Utawarerumono? Utaware? Not aware. Nani? Hidden object memes. Yeah, see those in general. I mean, yeah, I mean they get pretty repetitive, I guess. I mean those are weird. Some weird subgenres in adventure games. It sucks that like hell, there's this a lot of games that were like relisted or delisted as adventure games and listed as puzzle games have way more adventure elements than some of those hidden object games and visual novels. Hidden object games, yeah. Well, people's not obviously not gonna want spoilers, and it's not really something where you can use hints either, because unless there's a pause function or something. I mean, those games usually have in-game hints anyways, so. Going to this town more often, I might as well swig one of these potions. Extreme mist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're usually designed for women. Hidden object games are aimed at the at the female audience for the most part. The ones that typically the people who would watch soap operas and stuff like that. So. Designed for moms. Yeah. I remember playing Myst a whole bunch back in the day, but yeah, definitely never beat that game because some of those puzzles are extremely, extremely difficult to figure out. Fuck.
I'm coming to get
Oh yeah, they know their market and they know it well.
you. You'll regret that. I have you killed. You'll regret that.
Half the modern romance authors are lawyers. That's weird. Just in time. Alright, unlock 98. Probably divorce lawyers. That makes sense. That's why they're that's why they're authors. They know exactly what they're doing. Quest battle. Think what nice. Alright, good. It's a nice fast one, but it's only 3 economy. But well, I guess 3 economy for a quick one versus 4 economy or 5 economy for like a long battle. I'll take the quick one. I used a bunch of ammo. Yeah. And slim door down. Back to town. You slimmed him down? Yep. It's just skin and bones now. I guess he's Ash. He was a vampire. He was outside during the day. The hell was a vampire doing outside during the day? It's nighttime. I can hit the dungeon. Potions I need to buy. Potion. Quest. Dungeon hunt. Oh, Lost City. 99 of the dungeon. Dorosith. It's a Sith, man. Dark Sith. Okay. Go to this one. Sinfall's written all those steamy novels. Let's try this. Just look at the pictures. Do they have scratch and sniff sections? Got all those fanfics. Still early enough. I don't have to hit the next level this early. Star Trek level novels. For Mega Man Castlevania fanfic, 680s. 101 with fire damage 99. Yeah, let's use that one. Level 101. It's better than one reason. Melts vampires. I know, right? You mean this game is not stimulating enough? Garak Bashir. What would Picard and Data? I mean, I'm sure there's something going on between those two. Garden Beverly, you. Guess that's why he took care of like Wesley. He was like a surrogate dad. Night Vision. They didn't touch her. Yeah, I'm getting like no strength up with all these levels. 2 to go or 3 to go. We're almost there. Let's we'll continue in this one. Female Fantasia will be a good game. Probably not. I'm sure it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I won't hate it as much as people make it out to be. But I'm a very patient person. As you can see, I'm still playing this game. I can put up with a lot of shit. Time is it? 8 a.m. Alright. As long as we can hit the exit before 8 a.m. Where's the exit? Oh, it's right next to the entrance. Should have hit it while I was there. This is a dead end anyways, so. $7,000 hours of certified shit, yep. Ever DZEC card had implementation? I don't remember. Oh god, yeah. Nothing will ever top Whale's Voyage for like utter shit. And if I run into a game that's worse than Whale's Voyage, that was actually published, like past this era, I mean, how? Like, I'm not playing digital only games, so I don't think that's even possible at this point that Sony or Nintendo or Microsoft would say, yeah, you know, this is fine. We'll give you a license. Or rather, any sort of publisher would deem to release a physical release of this game. Dinosaurus was pretty bad. Thanks, Armadillo. But I mean, that's Game Boy Color, right? I guess if there's gonna be any horrible games, it's gonna be on portable. Yeah, it's it's not gonna happen on consoles, but on portables, yeah, anything goes, I guess. But I seriously doubt we're gonna get anything that bad. Boyfriend dungeon? Hey, Matt. Yeah, I'm getting close. Well, I'm getting close to level 100, but I also need to grind economy to at least 400, maybe 450, maybe more than that. But the other two ones we got something at 400 and 450 exactly. So I can't see going past 450, but it's gonna require a bunch of grinding. I mean, relatively easy grinding compared to, or well, faster grinding maybe. Data engage. That's my Picard data entry. That's all you need. Make it so. Oh god, really? Boyfriend dungeon? I don't even want to look that up. It's probably scary as shit. Is it gonna be physical release, like limited run games kind of physical release, or an actual like normal physical release? Because so far I'm not planning to do any sort of limited run releases, just games that, you know, were retail releases. That's the weakest thief ever. He just like dies.
I will rise again.
Full release, wow. I mean, if it's getting full release, it's probably, I don't know, semi-decent maybe? I don't know. Boyfriend dungeon? I mean, I guess there's enough, like, girlfriend dungeons, if you will, so... Makes sense. Well, something with a name just called Boyfriend Dungeon? I don't know. It sounds like dating sim meet, you know, dungeon crawler. Your weapons are also people. Yeah, that sounds Japanese, alright. You're dating boyfriends. You're dating your weapons. That's a cool, like, you know, cool cinematic, transformation cinematic. Oh, it might be pretty cool. Mortal Chronicles, yes. Some of those Vita releases are gonna be, and Switch releases are gonna be weird, to say the least. You can't date. Why can't you date a cat? You can date weapons, but you can't date a cat? That doesn't make sense at all. Pre-order canceled. What if the cat turns into a weapon? Can you date it then? Well, I'm sure I'm gonna play Watch first. That it's gonna be really awkward stuff to play in like Vita and Switch. Oh, like the weapon turns into a cat? Gotcha. Well, then the weapon should turn to a cat, then turn to human. Yeah, I'm trying to go for 100 before I even go for just a pure grind of economy. So I need to get economy up too to try to get the economy variant of this stuff here, the Shadow, the First Lord, Shadow Lord incarnation, and almost guarantee that's going to be economy that gets me that. The other ones were military and resource. I'm locked out of Necropolis because of bug, so. Oh god. That's gonna be the problem with that era, and just visual novel stuff. I mean, if there's voice acting, that's fine. Still a visual novel without voice acting, that's gonna be fun. Not looking forward to the visual novel era for RPGs. Idea Factory games. Yeah. Alright, let's go to 99 and then go back to town. We're getting there. Yay, plus 4 health. We got a lot of shit to sell here. Let's see. Okay, this one's good. Might as well sell all the other sabers. Increase health 99, it's garbage. Spirit, garbage. Fire damage, garbage. Poison damage, sure. Garbage, garbage, garbage. It's really hard finding vampire swords that have abilities. It's by far the hardest ones to find abilities on. Vampire Slayer, Ghoul Slayer, Vampire Slayer, nothing. Vampire Slayer, knockback fire damage. Yeah, I dead never use axes, but if I do. Spirit, defense, current armor, that, boots, treasure hunter, experience knockback, current boots, nothing. What am I using for bracers right now? Red and green. Alright, clean up our inventory a little bit. Never! Never! Hate frozen wastes. It's a pain in the ass. The only reason I'm doing the dungeons, because, you know, might as well. But the outside area, ugh. Battle. Aw, couldn't have been an outside battle. Hunter lightning damage. 102 with lightning damage. That's actually a better one than my current lightning damage, 24. Yeah, there we go. Upgrade. Sell this piece of junk. Created Vorpal lung shot. Am I not spinning to winning here? Lost 2 research. Woo. Totally want that. Check the armored just for the hell of it. Is this lightning treasure hunter? Nope. Oh, critical. It's nighttime. Let's go to the Lost City. So close, 99. So close. I can taste it. Here we go, the new lightning one. Let's do this one. Oh, I gotta go this way anyways. Go the long way around. Get all the XPs. Our resources like capped out yet. They kept out 999. Yeah, this one's getting a little low there because I've been. I'm probably gonna need some to buy the whatever the item is. That I'm gonna get at 400 economy. I go too early. Died already. that stuff. Hey, it's Rain. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the near end of this game, maybe, possibly. Hard to tell, because this game doesn't really have any sort of progression metrics, but I'm getting to where I feel like I need to be to end this game. This game's all about spinning to winning. It's great. So what were you playing today, Rain? Something better than this, I hope. This game just keeps going and going and going. Just like my spinning. Maces have the best ability in this game. Spin to win. Playing horse games. Well, I guess that's debatable then. I'm sure there's a lot of high quality horse games, but probably not many. Like horse racing or horse like grooming, kind of like those. Anti-horse riding. Is that safe for Twitch? The name like hentai horse riding. I don't know if I'd be playing that on Twitch. Surprisingly it is. Wow. But is there even any like not safe for Twitch sections of that game? Because that definitely doesn't sound very Twitch safe. If I saw a game called Hentai Horse Riding, I wouldn't assume I'd be, you know, well, I mean, I guess I'd be riding a horse, but not the way that you normally consider horse riding to happen. Oh yeah? Weird. I guess it's just one of those, like, hey, let's just name it something totally, like, weird in order to get people to buy this. Who's riding who, yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. It sounds like one of those gag gifts you give to somebody. Gotta get a box version, obviously. $0.50, yeah. Going for 50 cents, I guess. Well, I guess it could go wrong, very, very wrong, but apparently it didn't go wrong in this case. Got pulled from Steam? Probably because of the name. I'm sure somebody sees the name and is like, oh, report this. There's hentai in it. It's probably none of the sort. Ah, stolen assets. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Hentai, no problem. Stolen asset? Nope. Whole thing was stolen assets? Wow. $240. Good. Catchy version of the He-Man song, yeah. The whole music in this game is pretty good. It's like some weird ambient metal. And it comes and goes. It's weird. Like you'll hear it for a bit, and it'll go away for a minute, and then you'll hear like a riff, a guitar riff, and then it goes away, and then it comes back with like full guitar solo going on, and it goes away, and then you hear a whole bunch of bongos going on, and the boss is like right here. That's the quickest boss on the level ever. Alright, so 99, 99. I guess we're going to go here to finish up the level. What's going on? Oh, yeah, yeah. The one in the He-Man meme? Mean? Yeah, exactly. What the hell? These freaking biomechs just love sniping me from range. Probably murder these guys just with spin to win. There's no undead here. Spin to win. Spin to win. Strength up. Alright, let's leave so we don't waste the extra XP. Pork chop sandwiches. 98. 2 more levels. We're almost there. Almost. We're so close. We can taste it. This month is touched by ill omen. Every month is touched by ill omen. I do not love a shining blade, but I love the person who wields it to protect the goodly, innocent folks of this world. Sure. We got to sell here. Keeping that one for sure. That one's garbage, garbage. Pretty much garbage, but we'll keep it anyways. Lightning damage. That's good. Garbage. Poison damage. Forgotten Bane. Garbage. Treasure hunter. Knockback. Spirit. Nothing. Melee. Go. It tastes good. Yeah, well, this game has a clock, and of course, if it's nighttime, even in the dungeons, you would think dungeons would be dark all the time, but yeah, it gets darker inside the dungeons too. So, but in this game, when you go into dungeons at night, you get way more experience. You get like a 50% experience boost, but it's weird. So the way it works is whenever you go into a new floor, and it's only at the time you hit that new floor for the first time. That's when the experience you get from monsters is determined. Not if you go into the floor like right now. If I since I've already triggered level 99, well, it was nighttime. If I go into there now during the day, I'm fine. I'm gonna get the full experience. But if it's let's say I was at level 98 and I went to level 99 now at 4:23 p.m., I would actually get like a 50% drop in XP. So it's a weird system, yeah. But in order to get to max out the experience, you want to be going only onto the next floor when it's nighttime. I mean, apparently the monsters are a little harder too, but it's not noticeable. But the XP definitely helps a lot. You get an extra 50% XP. So that way I can kind of keep up with the level as I go deeper into the dungeon. So I can go through 2 dungeons. This one I'm actually stuck in. Like there's the dungeons are randomly generated, and on every 5 levels there's like there's a boss you have to kill in order to unlock the door to go to the lower level, and there's a switch that opens up a treasure room. You can get a bad seed where the locked door in the treasure room actually blocks your path to the switch and to the boss. That's happened in this case. So I have no way of actually getting to the boss or to the exit or to the treasure room switch. So I can't get any further in this dungeon. But these two, no problem. So as you can imagine, this game is pretty janky. Programming is barely there. It exists. It's about the best I can say about it. Nope, that's the next game, actually. After this game, we'll be playing Ephemeral Fantasia. It's gonna be glorious, I'm sure. Be absolutely glorious. This is an upgrade, yeah. It's chain armor, which this is. It's at level 100, so an extra 10 levels. I lose the resist knockback, but is that really a concern? Yeah, not really. It's fine. Of course, that's wet saving, right? So probably I didn't even notice how many of these. It's level 150. Let's save first. I don't know. I've played much worse games than this. This game is not necessarily bad. It's just extremely repetitive, and it has no good progression. There's like zero progression in this. At level 5 and level 95, you're basically doing the exact same stuff. I mean, you get bigger numbers because, like, oh, look, I got 99% on this armor. I got this level 100 armor. But I'm not doing any different actions. You don't have, like, new spells or skills that unlock. You have more health. You have more spirit. I mean, there's barely any progression. So that's the thing. This is one of those games. It's not terrible, but it's not something that you play for like long periods, especially in a row. Hey, thanks for the bid, Armadillo. Health and melee. XP. I can pretty much get rid of XP at this point. So let's see. Need to find something that will replace this. Like resist lightning. I mean, it's not gonna be really useful against the boss. Well, health and spirit is maxed out, so I don't need health and spirit. If I can find some bracers or boots that will give me either fire resistance or yeah, it's pretty much it. Fire resistance be the one thing I go for. Actually, I'll just I need to find a spot for this. I'll just replace it with this when I go for the final boss fight. So that'll be an easy replacement right there. Yorihito? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that was released only in Japan that are horrendous. So I'm probably lucky I'm not playing Japan on like games that were like released only in Japan, or anything that wasn't officially released in English. So I'm sure there's a lot of jank. Did I? I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I saved and then I equipped it. Just make sure it didn't freeze up the game or whatever. Really? God. Well, I hope it's digital only, so I don't have to play it. Why is everybody releasing stuff on the Switch? Nobody wants to play some of this stuff. Some of the stuff, sure. Some of the other stuff, why? Why do they think it's a good idea? Alien Chronicles, I don't find that bad, though. Alien Chronicles was an impressive game for what it did on the system, especially considering the size of that game. Like, you know, just the size on cart kind of thing. It was an impressive game. I mean, open world game in this era, it's kind of shocking. I mean, sure, the battles were slow. I mean, that's one thing they could have tweaked, made it a lot better. Like, that stupid reinforcement system in the battles, like, that was just pain in the ass for no reason. It's like, oh, you killed a bunch of dudes on this side of the map. Oh, yeah, now you gotta go walk all the way to the opposite side of the map because they just spawn there. So, yeah, do that every frickin' battle. So, if it wasn't for reinforcements, that game would have been a lot better. Pears and Grey Witch? What the hell is with a name like that? Pears and Grey Witch. It's a weird ass name. It's digital only, good. I mean, who knows? At some point I might add digital games, but if I ever add digital games, it's going to be curated. It's not going to be like, here, let's just add every digital game. Be like, alright, I'm adding, you know, only the ones I want to. Because there is a lot of jank in digital-only games, so... Boy who likes apples, but whose name is Pears, will prove himself through a series of trials to be redeemed, find his way back home. That is Apple's a girl. The parents are like, no, you can't marry somebody called Apples. They're part of the Pears family. How dare you? It's basically a Romeo and Juliet story. Bill Apples. Well, I mean, we were talking about a game where, you know, you date weapons, so yeah, I guess, you know, that's normal. As long as he doesn't love cord apples, because then that would get really weird. It's one of those games, I don't know. Yeah, Steam is definitely a dumping ground. That's the reason I'm not doing PC-only releases. I mean, well, PC-only releases would be kind of hard if I don't do digital releases, but you know what I mean. There's so much jank on PC. There's a lot of jank on console, but on PC it's just unimaginable, the amount of jank. I'd still be in the 80s if I was doing PC only releases. There's no way I would have left the 80s yet. Like, I wonder how many. If you count all like the early PC stuff in the 80s. I mean, there's probably unimaginable numbers of those. After, you know, the popularity of Ultima and Wizardry and all that stuff. Yeah. Extreme PC 98, PC 88 RPGs. Yeah, that wouldn't be Twitch safe for sure. Wizardry 4. Yeah, thank God they never released an English version of that on consoles. I'm sure I could probably figure it out, but it sounds very much designed to piss people off, that game. It's a game that's designed purposely to troll you. Yeah, I guess I have to go all the way over there. Let's just hit the exit first. By the time I go over there and come back, it'll probably be daytime. Yeah, CRPG quest. The CRPG blogger there. Man, how many games is he up to now? Of course, he only does blogs about his games. He doesn't stream them or anything, but he's got pretty far along at this point. CRPG addict. Just for the audience that play, that would be hard. But I'm sure you can get some AI algorithm to kind of do kind of machine translation of the text, and that it would be weird. Well, it probably wouldn't be easy because of course you have multiple text boxes, right? So you have like half of a thing of dialogue on one text box and then half in the other box. It wouldn't work very well. Hey, Kelnek. Yep, we're almost there. Carefully designed torture box. Exactly. They just put the thumb screws in and start twisting as soon as you start playing the game. Turn into a wizard when you hit 40. You finally cast spells, about damn time. The only spell I know is how to jump. Look, I can jump! spin. Translation get pretty whack, yeah. They probably give you a general gist of the dialogue, but the problem with RPGs is sometimes they give you some critical clues in dialogue, so if that's not translated correctly, you are screwed. And of course, PC RPGs especially get very convoluted, very complicated, so it's very easy to get lost if you don't read the dialogue correctly. 1991. Oh wow. How many games is he up to now, Zero? Arabic, yeah. Imagine the Arabic Google Translate is... It's probably weird as hell. 377, wow. He's been doing that for a long time, like way before I started. But I don't know what his schedule's like how many games he goes through. I mean, obviously he doesn't stream anything, he just blogs about them. Yeah, exactly. Any sort of VODs or anything? There's not really anybody just doing CRPGs anymore. I mean, Sinitar was kind of doing that, but now he's kind of gone away from doing just like CRPGs, except for the occasional one. There's nobody that really just does that, as far as I'm aware, on Twitch. No, like CRPG Challenger. Yeah, that's always the tricky part, is getting the intent versus just a word-for-word translation. I mean, obviously, if you have a big chunk of dialogue, you can usually get the intent. But if it's just like a single word or something like that, then yeah, that unless you have some sort of context. Like if you're inside of a menu, this could be like this or this. But if you're, you're playing, that kind of thing, right? You can kind of figure what the hell the word is. It's like, if I see the word wind, is it wind as in like, a gust of wind, or is it wind as in like winding a clock, right? There's no way of knowing just by that one word, but if I got some sort of context, I know what it would be. If we're talking about weather, well, it's windy outside. So, just something that's an example in English anyways. Legend of River King. Yeah, I think you posted that on Discord, that's right. It's hilarious. Level 100. Alright, so leave this one for now. 5, yeah, so it'll be daytime by the time we hit this one. So let's go over here for a bit. Is there any new quests? Oh. Rescue? Ancient Forest. 101st level of the dungeon. There's at least 101 levels. Let's take a look. Chicken. I like a chicken dump truck. Accuracy of sheep meat. To feel it. Thank you, hummus. Slicing of chickpeas. I'd like a boycott, please. And a little bit of Friday on the side. I wouldn't even know what to order. Like, what the hell do I order? Just give me the chef special. I was halfway to level 200. I know I can grind all the way to 200 easily. 2 minute beans. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Forgotten Bane. Oh, 99% Forgotten Bane and poison damage. There we go. There's the new killer for those Titans. Actually, talking about that, I gotta buy some ammo. I think I used a little bit of ammo last time. I might as well hit the Frozen Waste a bit. Shakshuska. Or chicken feet once, yeah. That's the weird. That's the thing too, right? Is the kind of cuisine you wouldn't normally order. So you get something that's translated in a weird way, and then it's like, what even is this? Chicken fingers. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see something like that. Yeah, chicken fingers, and you think it's chicken tenders. Yeah, and you get chicken feet. I can see that happening. Yeah, it's probably one of those things that might be good, but it's one of those, like, it's just getting that sensibility, like, oh man, I don't know if I can eat this. But if you try it, it's probably good, right? It's just one of those cultural things. As a lot of it's just a cultural thing. I'm sure it'd probably be probably good, probably be tasty. For a lot of people that eat meat, anything that you could tell what the hell it was originally is usually like, eh. So anything like tongue or, you know, feet, snouts, that kind of stuff, it's all that stuff that you know, if you can tell what the hell it was before, it's like, I don't want to eat this. Too much bone? Yeah, I can imagine. Lingua? Tongue of what? Beef tongue tacos? Hey, Wizardman. We are indeed. +5 military. Okay, let's go to. Still early. Let's go to this town. I think it was cow's tongue. I'm sure I'd try it. I mean, be one of those things. If nobody told me what it was, I'd try it, and I'd probably like it. But I don't know. Be one of those like I'd have to not know what I was eating first. Then once it's like once you tell me, it's like, okay, that was good. Crystal appeared. It's not too bad. This leather armor though. Button press counter. My button press counter will probably be as high as my friggin' gold counter at this point. Try anything but testicles. Fucking my oysters, yeah. The best testicles. Nice and fresh. This guy's a vegan. Kill him. Kill him now. Vegan down. 5 p.m. By the time we get through the dungeon, should be 8 o'clock. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, this one we just have to go down a level, so need to advance time a little more, I guess. Yeah, it's all minced, yeah. What does that mean? Unrecognizable, right? I never went through this level. For some reason I thought I did. But or maybe I did? I don't know. I think I did, but not like this side of the map. Started factions with the family, started discussing weird things people eat. Locusts, spine-tailed lizards, oh yeah. Fall from there. Yeah, like any sort of the stuff like, yeah, insects and stuff like that, I don't know. It's weird in between shrimp and chicken, oh yeah. Blood and bile. I don't know, why the hell would you eat bile? Blood is one thing, but bile? It sounds disgusting. Alligator. Probably very stringy, very tough meat, I would imagine. How do you find out you're allergic to alligator meat? Unless it's a common food where you are. Cause that'd be the weirdest thing to find late in life. Just try alligator. It's like, oh, apparently I'm allergic to alligator.
My life.
Wow. And I'm in the hospital. That's crazy. You know, yeah, it seems like a really weird thing to be allergic to. Like, what the hell? Like, there must be some sort of chemical in the meat that you don't have in other stuff. It's very odd. Oh yeah, like, for sure. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff we're allergic to, and you know, it's minor allergies, so you don't even really notice. It's usually only the severe stuff you would notice. Like if something can't breathe after eating or coming into contact with something, that's when you probably realize, it's probably an allergic reaction here. If you don't feel well after eating something, you wouldn't really realize it as much. Or is it under eating? That explains so much. He's gotta eat or else he's gonna die. Almost at 99, like a couple kills away. We're so close. Nice. Level 99. It's easier to tell people I'm allergic to delicious. That's good. Gluten. And my sister's allergic to gluten too. It sucks. Thanks everybody to the land burrito. Yeah, rolls over to 1. Let's go, shit, we didn't think anybody would play this long. It goes to like level A. Big snack chat. 36. Well, this is not 35535 HP, so at least we can go beyond that. But I mean, right now my HP, I do have like HP up stuff, so maybe my base HP can be lower. Yeah, gluten must suck to have an allergy to gluten. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, we're already seeing like items with over level 100 stats. You know, where I'm using like 101 level saber, and these are like 101th floor of the dungeon. Considering this one tells us to go to the 101st floor of the dungeon. So, not that I'm going to be going too much further. As soon as I hit level 100, that's it. Boss right here. It sucks that level 100 doesn't seem to have any like special. Are we like inside the treasure room? Can I get out of here? We're getting stuck on this one. I guess we're not going any further anyways. Yeah, I think because it looks like we're inside of a treasure room. Seeing all this stuff around. Might not be able to. Oh, this switch over here though. Never mind. Well, I'm gonna raise economy up because it's clear that we're gonna get something at 400 or 450 economy that we need to beat him. Because we got the we got this cluster bomb, which shatters the second Shadow Lord incarnation. We got this Flame Sword, which shatters the third Shadow Lord incarnation. So I need whatever shatters the first Shadow Lord incarnation, which is clearly going to be from economy, because the other ones were from research and weapons. So it's a good thing they threw the, because that would have sucked there if they put the switch. If the entrance wasn't in that room, I would not have been able to go any further. Not that it matters. I mean, we're at level 100 now, but. That's it. Still got plenty of time. You are seeing. Wait, are we in? Maybe this is the treasure room? Yeah. I guess the room we were in wasn't the treasure room. Well, the treasure is here. Well, I'm about to die here, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just purely grind economy. But I mean, we got like a full year, like half a year left, so that's not gonna be a problem. The main reason for that is because we have no access to Necropolis. So any quest that sends us Necropolis, and we have one there because we can only get one, we don't have no access to. So I can't raise economy by doing Necropolis. So there's only two types of quests: ones that send me to Tanglewood or Westhaven to battle stuff or to rescue people, or ones where we spend money or resources to like get +1 economy. So it's a very slow. That one's inside the thing. There's not much I can do about it, but I got another 50 points to raise it, so at least maybe 100 points to raise it. Because this thing, they gave us this thing at 400 military. They gave us this thing at 450 research. So I'm assuming that the economy one is going to be same thing, either 400 or 450. I'm hoping it's 400 because God, if I have to go 450 economy, it's going to take a while. Now, is it required? I mean, probably, because when I attempted to fight him at level 75, I was damaging his buddies, and I was able to actually handle his buddies. It was one-on-one, but I was barely able to scratch him. I was doing damage, so it doesn't look like he's completely invulnerable, but it would have been a very slow process. But now that if I can handle his buddies, if I can kill his buddies, just take him one-on-one, especially with this bracer that supposedly reduces his damage by 75%. It seems like it's very feasible. So we'll see. No, it's 350. I doubt it's 350 because both the military and economy and research only had the first item appear at 400, and the second item, like both of them had something appear at 400, and both of them had something appear at 450. So I can't see economy being different. Gangster experience? Well, on the previous floors, you mean? Well, the thing with XP, I don't think leaving monsters behind does anything. What you want to do is you only want to go down the level. You want to go down to the next level only when it's nighttime. Because if you go down during the day, you're getting like a 50% drop in XP, which is significant. So you only want to go down the level when it's nighttime. So between 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. Any other time, you're losing a huge chunk of XP. It doesn't matter if you actually fight the level, but you have to go there the first time, and I think you have to actually at least fight one enemy just to kind of lock it in, and then you can leave the dungeon and come back later. So you definitely want to, and then you can fight during the day. It's fine as long as it was nighttime when you first went in there. You're okay. So you can leave and come back during the day. So that's a pretty significant difference in XP. So once I realized that, I've been kind of 2 dungeons, by hanging around these two dungeons and doing like 1 level apiece, I'm usually getting enough experience to level up. Sometimes I'm just a little bit below and then just have to fight a few things outside. But generally it's enough to keep me leveled up. If you're doing during the day, I mean, technically, if you do 2 dungeons during the day, or you activate it during the day, then you're going to be like maybe halfway or 2/3 of the way through your level instead of the full way, because you lost that 50% extra XP. So getting sub 100 per monster. Well, I don't know. You must have done something else there, because I'm getting, like, even at 99, I'm still getting like 3,000 per monster here. And I've been kind of, I mean, I've been pretty thorough in killing every enemy, but I'm sure there's definitely been levels I've left enemies on because, like, oh, there's an enemy all the way over there, I'm not going all the way around. So it's not just leaving an enemy up. It must be something else. But I'm always what I've been doing is I've never been going deeper than 1 level below, or 1 level higher than my current level, because then you're just wasting XP. Yeah, see, that's probably your problem. If you're skipping quests, it's probably gonna screw up everything. As long as you stick with one floor below your current level, it feels like you're getting the maximum XP. And I've been sticking to that for 99 levels, and it's been fine. Because I've noticed if I go 1 level lower, then like if I go to 101 at level 99, I'm getting a little more XP than level 100, but barely. Not enough to warrant doing that. But if I wait till I'm at level 101, then I'm getting like the biggest bang for my buck, if you will. I'm not wasting experience, and that's the important thing. You don't want to be wasting XP. So I figure I found like the best kind of the best way of getting XP in this game. I mean, the absolute best way would just be to grind outside, but that's just boring as shit. It's like screw that. I'd rather be doing at least some additional stuff inside the dungeon. Yeah, you never want to skip floors. Yeah, I've done that just as a test too, and yeah, it screws up your XP significantly if you do that. To the exit. Alright, so it's probably gonna be the last time we go into this dungeon. Well, no, we still got... no, because yeah, we're not gonna be going through level 100. Just gonna be doing level... It's a goodbye, dungeon. We're gonna miss you. Yeah, gotta have the high frame rate somehow. Nothing cool at 101. Maybe I just stick to this dungeon. Like, might as well. I mean, I'm almost there. Why go to the other dungeon? My inventory? Yeah. Am I looking for anything in particular? Sounds higher. Hieroglyphs? Oh yeah, I see. Or Egypt, baby. Or are we supposed to have like a cool weapon or something? Well, it'd probably be... Broadsword, Sentient... Mace, Titan Slayer... This one could be good, actually. It's 106, so yeah, this is actually going to be good against the Titans that we're going to be fighting. So that's a nice little bonus there. Titan Spirit Mace. Ox, Vampire Slayer. Scythe. We got a new gun. That's the one I bought myself. Maybe Vital Plate Armor. Moon. Oh. Am I looking for anything in particular? Taking a nap. Not the big 100. Let's go back to Tam. Ancient Forest, level 100. Yeah, there's no point. Let's do the 100 in the other one. Maybe we can get some treasure. Some sweet, sweet treasure. Quests. Oh, must have been a resource quest. Didn't even notice. Alright, sell some crap. Forgotten Bane, poison damage. I mean, if, you know, we were using sabers against Forgotten, maybe that'd be good, but... Broadsword, Vampire Sword. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one. Forgotten Bane. So that's gonna be better than the other one we got there, the 99, right? So 99 for 80, level 88 versus we get 99 plus 71 Titan Slayer. That's way better. So it's gonna be a really good one to kill those dudes. Spirit, poison damage, poison damage. Vampire Slayer, Ghoul Slayer, garbage. Poison, nothing, 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 nothing. All these crappy ones. Biomech Slayer. Just knockback, increase health. Knockback. That's one we're using. Spirit. Item Hunter, resist fire. Yeah, let's keep these ones maybe. That's a pretty good amount of resist fire. Increase health. Nothing. Keep those because we've got equipped. Alright. So we're halfway to the final level. And we gotta just grind Rygard. Ugh, it's gonna be military. I need some economy quests here. Like, where's all my economy quests? Is this an economy quest? Battle? There we go. Tanglewood. Yeah, it's fight all enemies, but at least it's economy. Experience in melee. Plus that'll probably level us up actually, because we're halfway through the level. Alright, let's go do this. This will be a double whammy. Raise our economy and probably level us up. Where is our best? This one. Spin to win. Nope. Fall my ass and win. I better save you. Spin! A whole lot of maces anyways. Yeah, I think we got a winner for the Titan Slayer ones. Level 106 with like Forgotten, Bane, and Titan Slayer. That will just absolutely melt those Titans with the boss. Doubt I'll find anything better than that. Everybody gather round. Ow, knockback lightning. 35 monsters left. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be enough to level us up. he'd knock down. It's not gonna be enough to level us up, is it? Probably will. 9 monsters left. Just enough. It would be like 1 monster away. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be leveling up by the time I get 400 to 450 economy. So there's no point going into dungeons anymore. Level 100! We're there, we're almost there. Now we just gotta get economy up. And plus 6 economy, I'll take that. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe we'll be super lucky, it'll be 350 economy. That'd be amazing if it was. Thanks for the bits, Armadillo! 100 biddies! Thanks. We're finally there. Well, we're halfway there. Nope, no luck. Well, maybe a little on the other one, maybe? Ah, never lucky. Yeah, it's gonna be 400 minimum. Alright, so now we just gotta grind a bunch of economy. Any good? The big 1-1-0-0. 001. So we're just gonna walk from town to town. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Town to town and take all the economy quests. I guess we gotta do the quest there. Ignore the quest inside the dungeons, because why? Want to use lightning. Hey, thanks for the bits, Zerodyne. So many bits. Congrats on the 100th level. Yeah, you watching? I need like 150 to take on the boss. I'm so tempted just to advance time to that point. My problem is, like, if we absolutely positively need to get that last thing to defeat him, I'd be worried about time limits. We only need like 50 more economy. And now I'll be just concentrating purely on getting economy, so... 100! Exciting conclusion. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of running around from town to town to get the quests first, though. I really hope it's only 400 economy I need for whatever they give us there. The economy equivalent of that, whatchamacallit? The shattering thing. Just 1, whatever. On the forest? Sure, why not? We got a quest there anyways, to go to 101. Ah, frozen maze, come on. Quest for the damn economy first. Oh. Dungeon Hut, goddammit. Guess they can't give us quests for those areas anymore. All I need is a quest for Badlands, and then I'll just... Hope there's not like a quest limit. Like if you have a certain number of quests, they don't give you any quests anymore. That would suck. Oh, I guess I gotta go rescue this guy anyways. Let's go finish that level. Not to worry about experience, so... we want to use fire... I still never found a damn fire mace, if it even exists. It's one thing that kind of sucked. The mutant bane mace. Oh, yeah, we picked up a bunch of maces during that health, spirit, XP, lightning damage, poison, experience, mutant bane. Mutants are, yes, that's the stuff we're fighting. Yeah, we are fighting mutants. Let's try this. That's these guys. Yeah, I've just been really unlucky. I've had a bunch of poison, a bunch of lightning, but fire, it's like... I never get friggin' fire maces. That's the one that's the one area I've been like lacking a spin to win, is this area. I'd be really set if I need to go into Necropolis. If I could go into Necropolis, I'd be set. But on this. Spin Wind seems to work good on vampires anyways. So I have the switch. Maybe it was on the locked door. You know it. The mace definitely made this game, like, if it wasn't for the mace. It's the only good weapon in this. I mean, the vampire thing is nice and all, but I mean, it doesn't really win you battles. It just keeps you alive. This thing wins you battles. This thing just massacres everything. Wheel of Fortune. Music, please. Is that still going on? Is Vanna White still flipping, well, digitally flipping letters? Isn't it just like touch panels now? Like, there's literally no need for Vanna White. Yeah, she's very old. I'm sure she's more plastic than human at this point, though. No Dark Angel 2, I know, right? Unfortunately, no Dark Angel. Millionaire. But how, though? He's got a job that can easily literally be replaced by nobody now. Just somebody in the back just presses a button, makes it show up. Nope. They have somebody go and like press a touch screen, make it look like they're still spinning. Somebody touching stuff. No, it's crazy. All the loot, all of it. A lot of loot here, at least. Probably none of it good, but I guess it'll be good for resources for a while. Jesus. Like an explosion of green goo. There's a reason that the camera doesn't take close as Ben and Fat J Jack, yeah. Especially now with HD. You could easily hide that stuff back in, the days of standard definition, but HD, yeah, it's kind of harder to... Are we still in the treasure room? There's a lot of treasure here. I'll still be in the treasure room. She's on Marry the Children, really? I mean, I never watched Marry the Children too much there, but... Christine Applegate, yeah. That's the only thing I remember from Marry the Children. Yeah, apparently. Wasn't this big in the other room? I don't remember. I mean, nothing special, though. I mean, I guess more chances of getting stuff, because, level 100 treasure room. But... no goodies. At least there wasn't in the last one. Joel. Doors are open. Hooray. Maybe one of those will be an upgrade. So this would be a very feasible one where because the room is so freaking big. It would have been very feasible to have like an item or like a switch stuck inside or whatever. First place contestant. It's pretty. Goes online of yarn. Donates to seeds of charity. Wow. Apparently, you can make a lot of money by touching touchscreens on TV. Alright. There. We finish level 100. Alright, let's go do some quests. It's yarn drama. Her yarn is like, holy crap! I almost filled up my inventory. I'm really curious what happens if our inventory gets filled up. Like, there's a 1 of 1. It's got to be at page 2. By some like shit that doesn't have stuff on it, so I don't have to waste my stuff. All right, so there's a second page. Wait, what? Do I switch pages? Oh yeah. Jeez. It's like, this isn't enough. So here's an entire second page. Ben is worth more than Pat. Okay, that's sad. Poor Pat. Braslayer, Spirit, Experience, who cares? Item Hunter, Broadsword, Poison, whatever. Ghost Slayer, Ghoul Slayer, nothing. It's really hard finding a good vampire sword that has stats. Really hard. Lightning, Experience Mutant Bane. Health, Spirit, XP. Cerebri lightning damage. That's our best. No, I was gonna say that's our best lightning. Well, it is our best lightning. 99% at level 99 versus 41% at level 102. This is definitely gonna do way more damage. Poison Hunter. Axe. Vampire Slayer knockback. Fire damage. Never gonna use an axe, but whatever. This one we're using. Defense, Spirit. So we got a lot of stuff, but nothing good. That's pretty much what I expected. Keeping those. Treasure Hunter. Push. Nothing. Spirit and XP. Item Hunter. Resist melee. Yeah. All crap. Yeah, there's at least 2 pages, so yeah. I mean, I found it hard. I had to try to get to fill up 2 pages all this time. Bud Bundy. I'm sure he retired probably from TV or whatever. Oh, should we need to go? Yeah, I guess we gotta go rescue these guys. Just to get the merchant back. It's one less quest giver. Let's go save their ass. Want to use the... No, it's probably mostly going to be... Let's try this. In his mom's basement. Probably. Oh yeah, I mean... Ben is not on there for her personality, after all. these guys near the edge that we don't have to deal with as many dudes. Get over here.
Will rise again.
Rip Adam. Good thing he's invulnerable. +5 military. Who cares? Alright, the Adam's back in town now. You Mukin character? No kidding, right? It's by far the best weapon in the game. Right. Not to worry about any of their other shit. I'm not gonna bother looking at their inventory. All I want is quests for Tanglewood. Tanglewood or the town. Got another 45 to go with the economy. Minimum 45. Battle? Tanglewood, yes. +4 economy. Got words. Whatever. Time to murder some stuff. Yeah, I get economy up now, Sev. We're at the right level. Now I just need to get my economy up. You watch it. I'm gonna need like 500 economy. That would suck. 94 monsters. We're probably gonna get a couple extra levels grinding economy. So there's that too. Especially if we get a bunch of these kill X amount of monster kind of quests. I probably would have been fine staying at level 95 and just doing the economy at that point, because I probably would have gotten 5 levels just by working on economy. But hindsight and all that. But there's no quality options? That's weird. Oh, Switch has some like event going on right now. That's annoying. Switch, please. Yeah, the only thing I think of is, yeah, that's pretty much it. But I've been on for like 8.5 hours now. So. But yeah, if there's any sort of event or something, then there's definitely less options available. It definitely does feel random sometimes, yeah. I figure after you get a certain number of viewers, you'll kind of like be pretty likely to get them, kind of thing. But Twitch is Twitch. So I try to keep the stream at like 720p. Might do 720p actually. Not like I need 1080p for these glorious, PS2 graphics. Yeah. There's no real way of knowing either on your side unless you like pull up your own stream. There's no like light that suddenly lights up in your dashboard saying, "Hey, quality options available." Gather the rest of the dudes together as we can murder them all in one shot. Not enough for the last dude. Almost 101. +4 economic. 40 more, 41 more to go. We're almost there, almost there. Check just in case. Ever fill up on potions? Did. The pop-up layer is the same quality option, so yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking if there's any sort of event going on, then it's a lot less likely to get quality options. So I figured maybe some event going on right now that Twitch is doing. Some sort of esports event of any kind. I would definitely do it. End is nigh, indeed. Another Windows 10 service, Windows Update Medic service. Simply to protect the normal Windows Update service. That seems confusing. Does that mean Windows is on life support? I'm gonna sell this thing. I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, pretty much right. Just go between these two towns. It's probably kind of random which merchant has the quest, so I don't think I need to go to the third town. Defend home, goddammit. Double up, 101. We'll be like 110 by the time we get this stupid thing, aren't we? Time to boot up your script and save all the services every 2 minutes. Gold. Man, why can't the other guys ask for gold? If this is one at a time, I'd be giving them one resource at a time. Yeah, cats and vinegar. Do not like. Look, it's Kitty's fault. Format C/Y/Q. I'm pretty sure it's based on like days. Like, maybe not. Think about yes. What, all enemies? Here comes another level. Still got the poison one equipped. We do. I kind of wish it was just fight a boss. I mean, those are a lot quicker than fight a whole bunch of enemies. Goddamn roosters are gonna be like crowing like crazy now. This is morning. So freaking vampires. The thing that sucks about vampires is they usually don't move. They just like they go far away from you and they just snipe you from range, so you have to run to them. It sucks. As effective, she doesn't react to cucumbers, scary situations. Can care for moon food. Yeah. I think you need to return her for a new model. She might be slightly broken. Hopefully the manufacturer warranty is still valid. Seafood makes cat poops really bad. Yeah, that would suck. Got cat poops stunk before. Try this. A big one or a small one? What's this one? Monsters for both vampires. +5 economic. 30 more to go. Are very cautious, yeah. Pretty much. It seems like whenever you turn in a quest, you never get another quest. You have to like leave and come back. Yeah. Sucks that these towns are so far apart. Well, I guess all the towns are far apart, but I love how there feels like there's a loading time every time. Like, what does it have to load? This little tiny town? This one room? It's like loading. Quest. Aw, freaking Hom. Sucks when they give us a Hom quest, because that gives Hom some resources, doesn't give us resources for economy. Well, I mean, I try to be pretty efficient in terms of, like, you know, I try to beat the game as fast as possible, generally, so I don't try to grind excessively. Some of those boss fights, though, freaking hell. Sega games have insane bosses. Come on, give me some quests. Definitely seems like you have to go back and forth twice. So every time you get a quest, you come back, you like turn it in, and you leave, you come back, and then you get a new one. As long as they give us a Tanglewood one, not a go save Hom from these guys. It always seems to be this guy. Oh, come on, really, game? For goodness, a freaking defend Hom. Oh, I rarely run from fights. Unless the game is really dragging on, I'm not gonna run from fights generally. Alright, it's Rain. You have a great night. Thanks again for the raid, and you have a fantastic night. Gold. Oh, I want to talk to you. I'm talking to Brody. Maybe I have to talk to Brody. Maybe that's why. Maybe Brody gives the... Whoever you talk to first gives you the quest kind of thing. And maybe Brody gives like the quests for the woods. I never really noticed. I just talk to whoever's closest. Let's see if Brody has anything. Nope. Alright, so it's usually Smite that has it, I guess. But it's like a 50-50 chance of getting one for the... There we go. Just give me beat all enemies. I need the ones that just kill boss. Kill boss ones and do them nice and fast. I know it's not giving us like rescue these people. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. Any time they would have you rescue somebody, it would be another town that would give you that. So maybe the last town gives us like rescue missions to this area. Those are, I mean, they're faster than these ones, but and you're guaranteed. I mean, as long as everybody survives, which is not too hard to do, you're guaranteed 5 economy. Versus this one seems to be 4 to 6 economy, so you could potentially get more. But you can also get less, like we're getting now. So, I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be like 105 by the time we get enough economy to get that last item. Maybe more, depending on if we need 450 to get that item. Even though I'm insanely curious, let's say it drops at 400 economy, and the other two stats, once we hit 450, they unlock another item. Or 400 for the research, and then 450 for the military. As curious as I am, I would not grind for another 50 economy. Keep this an hour. That's very possible. Like I seem to be, I seem to have the right pattern for this quests. So you do the quest, you go back to town to kind of collect your reward. You leave the town, come back, they'll give you a new quest, rinse and repeat. It's just RNG depending on what kind of quest they give us, right? If they give us this like kill all these enemies, I could always like save scum, but then I gotta wait for the like there's no soft reset in this game, so I'd have to reboot the system, and that takes a while for the disk to kind of like load back up again. So. So might as well just stick with this. Plus, I mean, extra levels. It's not like it's not like it's gonna hurt to have extra levels. But man, hindsight, I should just Started at level 95 doing this. God, yeah. Yeah, imagine they get economy to 400, and instead of like defeats the first incarnation, it's like shatter the fourth incarnation of the Shadow Lord. It'd be like, fuck. Like, oh shit, I'm missing something. Oh man, you gotta go to like level 150 of the dungeons to unlock the things that unlock, the first incarnation. That would suck. I was kind of curious to see if there's anything at the like level 100 of the dungeon too, and obviously there was nothing. Just kind of disappointing. I'm not really surprised, but there's nothing at 50. So there was a bunch of treasure, but that was all there was. I wonder if there is like a bottom to the dungeon. I wonder if there's actually a cap. I mean, probably whatever the level cap is in this. So high that nobody would ever feasibly reach it because they'd be insane playing the game for that long. Alright, it's not get political. Yeah, these guys don't give quests. No, I need to get my economy up to 400 at least. It seems like at 400 and then 450, you unlock new items from the merchants. One of the items, at least for both research and military, was an item that is designed to shatter the Shadow Lord's incarnation. So we got second and third, but we're still missing first. So it's clear economy is going to be what gives us the first one. The only problem is we need to raise our economy, and we're locked out of Necropolis because Necropolis is bugged at level 50, so I can't go any deeper in this. So I can't do any quests inside of Necropolis to raise my level. So I have to. The only thing I can do is get quests that send me to Tanglewood. That'll give me perfect. Yeah, I know. Fuck, it's Tom again. It's like a 50-50 chance of getting something to go to Hom or something to go to Tanglewood. I've never had this many like go to this town and save it quest before. I wish I was getting some that would do that for economy, not for friggin' uh, research. Like I'm assuming I would get that kind of quest in one of these towns, but they're not giving me any. Crystal Shadow PS2 disc, yeah, pretty much. Okay, well, I probably need to go here first. Let's go to this town. Maybe get the reward for saving the town, and then maybe. So now that we got the gold, then we can go to the other towns, and maybe there'll be a quest to go save this town. Because you need to get your reward for the first quest. It seems to unlock another quest. No? Stick with both these two towns. Because the other quests that these two towns offer have already like opened up, if you will. Oh, this one maybe? Ah, no, it's just a don't need gold one. That's the thing I don't seem to be getting is the quest to donate stuff to increase it by like 1 point. It's 1 point, but I mean at this point, I'll donate all the gold I can if I can advance it one little bit at a time. Let's try one more time, and then we'll go to West Haven. It doesn't seem like anything is telling us to go to West Haven to protect it, but maybe because whatever quest they're sending us for Necropolis is kind of overriding the ability of giving us that kind of quest. Well, at least they're giving us they are giving us that battle option, which lets us go into the forest like 50% of the time, but not really. Where's my damn quests? Gotta love the RNG. They really don't want me to raise my damn economy, do they? Maybe it's time of day too, because it seems like maybe it's nighttime. There we go. Exterminate all enemies. That's the worst ones. I want the ones that kill, like, go kill this boss in Tanglewood. That'd be like, you're in there, you're done in 5 seconds. These ones, like, 95 monsters. Good for experience if I needed XP. Not so good for quick. One day I'm gonna keep that NPC alive. One day. It'll never happen. This wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for these stupid, like, vampires that just stay away. To, like, run after them. We got the stuck bongos then. Well, I mean, it'd be possible to go down all 3 floors, all 3 dungeons, level 100. Unless you get a bugged seed like I did. You get a bugged seed, I mean, I'm lucky it only happened in 1 dungeon. If it happened to 2 dungeons, or worse, all 3, that would have really hurt. I mean, I could have ground experience out here, like in these outside areas, but that would have just gone me insane. Come on, where's those damn crystals? Of course, now 1 drops. As soon as I use a spirit potion, like, here you go. That's what you needed. Thanks, game. $379. Another 21 to go. Hooray. Some gold. 266 million gold now. I don't bother with the equipment. I'll check at the end. Nope. She got. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a donate one, isn't it? What if I ignore her? do not need to raise any more of those. I mean, since 450, nothing else is unlocked, so I really doubt raising those is necessary anymore. It's always a friggin' defend home. It's weird we're not getting any sort of resource donation one in West Haven. It's always like a defend home or do battle in Englewood. We're never getting like the defeat all these monsters either. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's a time of day thing. It's like nighttime now, but I mean, if I just get thank you. We got gold and come back. And we'll get the battle one. It seems like to go back and forth. So you get defend home, you get the battle. You get defend home, the battle. Yeah, it might be these, like maybe the Frozen Wastes one, but because I'm sure like this is this a I don't know, is this a battle, a boss one? I forget. We're also not getting the rescue mission one. Yeah, this is a defeat the boss, I think. You can only have one of those at a time, but that doesn't explain. Well, actually, no, I think we do have a rescue one, but it's inside one of the dungeons. Maybe no, it's not because we don't have any rescue ones. Otherwise, we'd be missing one of the townspeople or one of the. Actually, no, maybe we do. Sometimes there's rescue ones where you don't have a. Yeah. Okay. So these are. So it's a rescue one. I don't really want a rescue one anyways. You Brody gives them. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. It got turned in, right? Probably in the right guard or whatever. The battle ones do level us up too. Just gotta make sure I don't take it from any other town. Right, all enemies, sure. At least these give me a decent amount of economy every time. Alright, where? You have a great night. Well, this game's gonna be done tonight. Anyway, I look at it. I work tomorrow, but I mean, still like that 3 hours left. I seriously doubt it's gonna take me that long to. Well, it won't take me that long to get the economy to 400. If I need to get to 450, and then I have to advance time in order to reach the final boss. That's the. I really hope it's not 450 I need. I did level up faster than, I did before. Even despite me trying to do some economy quests as well. Although I guess the stream I didn't try to get to the final boss yet, so I usually do that, and I think I did that in all the other streams. I did level 15 initially. I did level 60, and I did level 75. It's time for a level up. That's my spirit back. Yeah, I think I'll definitely be high enough level by the time, and I should have started this at level 95. I would have hit level 105 by the end of this. Or I would hit level 100. The 60th richest country. Almost there. How many trillion would we have to even come close to the first richest country? I'm assuming it would be the US. Okay. $385. Let's go turn that in. Yeah, well, like when I first got this, then I realized, oh, I'm getting stuff at 400, right? But then I thought maybe this is all I needed because I mean, this description is extremely vague. In fact, if I had picked this up first, it would have been even like less likely to even make me question. Because the second Shadowlord incarnation, well, he existed 1,000 years ago and he's back now. So if I picked this thing up first, it would have been like, okay, well, this is obviously what we need to defeat him. But I picked this up first, which is like third incarnation. Well, there's no mention about him being he existed 1,000 years ago, but there's no mention in the manual about him existing prior to that. But maybe it's his third incarnation, his third time showing up. So that's what kind of made me question a bit. And as soon as I saw this, like, oh shit, all right, we need all 3 of these and one for each, each thing. So yeah, that was like a oh shit moment. But either way, we're stuck with the stupid Necropolis. Game hates us. I'm gonna bother talking to Hom. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like only Smythe gives us gives us quests. The other guy, Brody, probably gives us quests for like the dungeon run or whatever. There we go. +2 economy, but I mean, for such an easy fight, you can do 2 of these, like 3 of these easily, or 4 of these easily in the span it takes me to do like one kill X amount of bosses things. I don't care about the rest of the enemies. Those of you don't get the save Hom ones. Yeah, it'd be nice to get like a save Rygard or something so we could just ignore. But that'd be like a 50-50 chance, or like a 1 in 3 chance. Although if we get a go defeat X, like all these dudes in one area, then it wouldn't spawn in this area. So yeah, let's try that. Get a boss one, we can just go do it. Battle. There we go. Perfect. See ya, Frozen Waste. We never have to look at you again. Yeah, we'll do the reverse. So that's probably why this, maybe when you go see them and you don't have a quest, that's probably why they would have given you the quest to do that, but because, they can't give you that quest, no quest shows up. That's probably what it is. What? But, really? I guess you can still get that quest. It's not fair. Was not the same quest we got in the other place? Yeah, exterminate all enemies. Why the hell? It's not fair. God damn it. Guess you can't cheat that way. Maybe if you have any other quests, like in Frozen Wood, it doesn't spawn the boss one. That's weird. You have to go do the Frozen Waste after all. $1.5 billion. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that much. Crystal, far from it, so I don't lose track of it. For 461 billion. I only need to get, 2,000 times more gold than I have right now. Yeah, that's probably the point where it would actually like buffer overflow anyways. Even if they're using an unsigned 32-bit integer, I can't see them using more than that. It would probably overflow before I even get to that point. $1 trillion. Are you assuming that these gold coins are worth the value of a gold coin, or still using that calculation? Well, it must be, yeah, because 266 million would be nothing in terms of GDP. Yeah. We're so rich. But what would the value of a gold coin in the Middle Ages? I'm kind of curious how much gold coin would actually be able to buy you back then. Like, what was the price of a horse, for example? I mean, horses would have been pretty valuable. It'd be the equivalent of like buying a nice car. So let's see if we ever get the fight a boss one anymore. Maybe as soon as we have one Frozen Waste, no matter what kind it is, the boss one gets locked out. Should be odd, but... yeah, it seems like all we're getting is the confront. I mean, this might be just RNG there. We got 2 in a row, but at least they give you some decent amount of economy. We're almost there, too. We're so close. It definitely feels like my economy is going up higher than like the points I'm getting. Like, was I at 280? How much did I get last time? 6? Was I at 286? I don't, or 386? Feels like I was lower than that. Sub-Saharan Africa and Eastern Europe. Yeah, that's what I figured. He's got like the dungeon one probably. Maybe that's why we're not getting the ones that, you know, you don't need money to get like 1 point in economy. Because he either gives you that or he gives you like the dungeon hunt one. And since we've locked up the dungeon hunt one, he won't offer us that. It's only 1 point anyway, so it's not a big loss, but imagine it was the reverse. Imagine you either have like a battle one or you have the one that gives you like +1. You have to just spend all your resources to like get 1 point at a time. That'd be horrid. I mean, I have a lot of money, but I don't think I'd have enough money to do that one at a time. I probably would, actually, but it'd just take a freaking buttload of time. Venezuela, alright. We get any new maces recently that's any better than what we've been using? Dynamic Slayer, no. Lightning, poison, no, nothing better. It'd be good to find a fire mace. That'd do better against these guys than poison, but this poison does some damage. Realize we're close to leveling up. I've been looking at my levels at all anymore. And I would have been fine to start this at level 95, and I'd be level 100 by the time I get economy up. That sucks. In hindsight, I wasted the last 5 levels grinding. Whatever. There's the ghost. There you go. Put that in. Yeah, it sucks. I got the frozen waste locked up. It has to be a damn grind enemies one, so I mean, I'd either have to go grind enemies there and hope I get a boss one here, that or I'm just getting unlucky, which is possible too. Maybe I still have a chance of getting a boss one here. It's just I keep getting the defeat monsters instead, which obviously doesn't get taken up if another place has it. But it seems like I'm not getting the defend home ones too often, so I'm happy with that. See, that's the thing, like this time he should have given me a quest, but he didn't, so... I'm really curious if we go to Rygar... I think Rygar usually has the... Well, no, because they give us the Frozen Waste one, yes, they won't give us another quest. Maybe they will. Maybe they'd give us a go save Hom... Not Hom, go save West Haven. So I do remember getting a go save West Haven quest from Rygar, but they probably give you one quest at a time. These ones usually just give us the resource one. If you guys anything. Come on, give us a damn quest. We're so close. Like 4 points. Like anything will do it. The game doesn't want us to have the last 4 points. It seems like I have to go home and go back. If I go to Rygar, if I take a trip around, it doesn't seem to generate it, which is weird. Only when I just take this trip back and forth, now he'll have it. Yeah. +1 economy. Oh, I guess I was incorrect. You do offer the resource one. It's like, come on, game. Just give me a 4. And it's like, no, here's a +1. He's gonna give me another +1. He's gonna give me 2 more +1s, and then he'll give me like a 6 to go defeat enemies in the place. I'm calling it now. Yeah, apparently. At least they're at least they're instant. Yeah, you don't have to come back and get your gold. So they're quick. You watch this next one's gonna be the same thing, and then I'm gonna get a big one. I can guarantee you. But I could always leave and come back and try to get the +1 resource one. Nope, doesn't happen this time. Yeah, that's pretty much the way the world works, unfortunately. Let's battle. Yes. Be it. Alright, please be 400. Please don't be 450 that we need. Please, please be not 450. Save game. Okay, please. And somebody's gonna be in West Haven because that's the economy. Yes, I said it. The economy capital. Nothing here. Come on, Brody, please. Oh, oh, oh. Yes! A rock hammer? Is that a gun? Hallelujah! Alright. Now for the grinding. For the level grinding, or the time grinding. Okay, so let's buy a shitty piece of armor. This works. Let's get naked. I guess I had a bunch of armor already. I could have used that. Whatever. Sell the armor. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. No, no, no. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. That's our good one. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Not gonna be using that. Let's not touch anything else. Sell this. Not that it matters. Alright, let's make a save. Let's go down a dungeon as deep as we can go so we can die quicker. Let's just go over here so we were close to a dungeon. Sexy sneak tease. Well, like it's a PS2 game, so I can easily just hop into the PS2, not have to switch like connections or anything. So sure, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna take that long to grind time. We're almost at the end of May after all that. So we're not even halfway through the year. That's just sad. I didn't even make it to the halfway point of the year, and we're basically ready to fight the final boss. Like 100% ready at this point. God damn it. I have a shitty weapon I can use here just to... There. Yeah, we're level 104, aren't we? Shit. Yeah, we're gonna need to get to like level 110 or something to find enemies that are gonna be able to kill us. Well, maybe 104 might be enough. Find a big group of enemies. Yeah, but it wasn't even that hard. The normal person would never need a year. Like, even if you died a lot. I mean, I guess if you died a lot. I mean, I think I might have died like less than 5 times in the entire thing. So, yeah, maybe if you died a lot, because you're advancing time by 3 days every time you die. So, but even then, like it's not like as soon as he shows up, you know, you're dead, right? You either have to kill him or you don't. There might be a time limit, but it's definitely It's at least over a month, because I didn't get a game over in February, so. Oh yeah, I got the first form killer, the rock. What was it called? Rock hammer. So I got first, second, and third form killers. So now we just need to advance time till he shows up. So it means lots and lots of dying. But to do that, I want to get as deep as I can, which is probably gonna be level 105 unless I equip my stuff again. And then get a whole bunch of enemies nearby and just to murder me. If I could just run back to this place over and over and die quick. What's my baseline health? 23,000. And we have 150% boost on top of that. All this stuff I think will kill me. So I might die before I get there. Oh, I do have the elixir too, so that's gonna have to get that to go away. Rather be as deep as I can just to get the quickest death I can. There goes the elixir. Alright. It's got a bunch of dudes. Got a nice vampire. Okay, got a nice bunch of juicy dudes nearby. Here it begins. Yeah. Well, I mean, let's say there's a fourth form, and the fourth form, as long as I don't need a special item for the fourth form, maybe I just need to kill him or whatever, I should be fine. I should be fine to actually kill him. I'll be fine to kill his buddies for sure. I mean, I got some... I made sure to together... Kill me faster, what the fuck? These guys were killing me faster last time, what the fuck? Why are they so hard to kill me now? Let's play through this game in speedrun. Yeah, no. I'm sure if somebody would be. So here's a speedrun I can beat. I need to. I mean, I could probably. What's the word? Like path this game, because it depends if you need to actually fight. If I get to the final boss and all I need to do is use these items on him, I mean, you would just have to find a path that gets you 400 economy, 450 research, and 400 military. That's all you need. But if you need to kill him after doing that, you would definitely need some levels. Like let's say once you use these 3 items, he's as tough as one of the titans that were surrounding him. Those I could just I could have probably handled them at level 60 if I was one-on-one with them. So depending on RNG and like the positioning of the NPCs and that, you know, that was possible. At level 75, I was able to handle one, or the other one sniped me. So yeah, you would have to get in the 60s. So. Well, Necropolis would definitely speed up the resource gathering, but I mean not necessarily, because going into dungeons, like the quest to do the dungeon diving, they always get you to go a couple levels lower. I mean, I guess you only have to fight a boss, but you know, once you get down that level, if you get another quest in the dungeon, it's going to require you to go down into 3 levels and so on and so forth. So, you know, if you're trying to stay as low level as possible, which I mean you're not going to be grinding levels, you're not going to be able to handle those higher levels. So the ones on the outside are definitely going to be the easiest way. Like basically what I was doing there, and getting, like let's say, well, the problem is if you get one of those defeat X number of enemies, those ones kind of are a pain in the ass. But let's say if there's a way of making it so you don't even get those, you know, only get the ones that get you to kill a boss on the outside. I mean, you can do those really quick, and that'd be the quickest way of getting a like one of your stat gains, right? Of your abilities. So I don't know. Yep, we're going for the Shadow Lord, okay, Lockman. We're grinding time now, so the only thing left is to grind time. I'm tempted to save, but I'm not gonna save until I know for sure, you know, there's nothing else I need to do. We're halfway through the year. It's the longest grind of the game, grinding time. Man, I wish you could just say, "Hey, can I advance the date to this time? Can I sleep for like 6 months? Can I press this? No, I can't just like hold my mouse and just like advance time. Nothing in options. Like it's annoying." How much net crystals do I have actually? Well, no, I already bought the item. Yeah. I am kind of semi-curious what I would get at 450 economy, because I got that like 75 damage reduction to the final boss at 450 military. At 400 research, I got the elixir, both of which are really nice items, which would really help you against the final boss. So, what would be the equivalent of that for the economy? Maybe a weapon. If he still lives after you use these 3 things on him, and you actually have to defeat him normally or whatever, like maybe it gets rid of his invulnerability or whatever, then I could see maybe an actual weapon that damages him. So that could be a thing. Other than that, maybe armor, I guess, because they gave us a bracer but not armor. So if there's armor that would what would the armor do? Protect you against fire, maybe? Maybe it makes you immune to fire, you know, something like that. Could be a thing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because we already have the 75% damage reduction, so maybe 75% fire reduction. But the question is, what's better, fire resist 75% or because it actually reduce the damage output? Like if I have 100% fire resistance, am I immune to fire? Probably not, right? So 75%, if it was like pure 75%, if you're taking 1/4 of the damage from fire, that would probably be stronger than any sort of fire resist that you can get. They'll have to do better than that. I mean, they're already killing it. What else do we want them to do? Anna's such a snob. I cannot die, apparently. You should just like slit her her wrist. Just to make this faster. The people still need me. No, they don't. July, we're almost at the end of July. Wait, is time advancing? July 27th? It feels like it was July 27th. Want a cinnamon roll? July 27th? Maybe it was like... Okay, yeah. For some reason I thought it was July 27th and I died and it was like July 27th again. It's like, what? Maybe it was July 23rd? I don't know. That was scary for a second. Bit late to go to Cinnabon store. I'm sure some like corner store probably sells some stuff. August 2nd. Costco. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It felt weird. It felt like I saw 27, and I look over at chat, and look over, and like it's still like July 27th. It's like, oh shit, am I stuck in some weird way where time isn't advancing? If I had to just walk around the map to advance time, that would suck. It'd be such a slow way of advancing time. Or be the quickest way, like if you just advance time by going through the map, like from which place to which place would advance time the fastest? Probably from West Haven to the Badlands dungeon, the Lost City. Probably this most likely seems to be the furthest, at least in terms of visually. This might be far too. I don't know. It's almost over. August. Well, not almost over. Still quite a few months to go. I never checked the shipment I got today. When I get it, it's a box. Put my controller down, starts vibrating. Looks like it's like crazy. It's like, whoa, 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 with our controller. Calm down. Get some scissors. Costco doesn't have cinnamon rolls. You sure? Costco has everything. Yeah, I wonder if their food court opened up. Oh, you mean in the food court area? Yeah. Yeah, obviously. What did I get today?
Your time.
Yeah. Etrian Mystery Dungeon, Etrian Odyssey Nexus, and Bravely Default, apparently. Ordered those. Of course, you know, the ones with the art books and all that stuff. Add that to the collection. Oh yeah, yeah. The quickest way of advancing time in this game is to just die repeatedly, over and over and over and over. And make some cinnamon apples.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only Etrian games I'm missing now are 1, 3, because 3, good luck, and 4. I want to pick up, like for all the 3DS ones, I want to pick up the ones with the art books and CDs and that, because, you know, why not? So, it's the only ones I'm missing. It's 3, goddamn. 3 is like insane. Why is 3 so hard to get? It's just, I guess it probably was late in the DS's life cycle and nobody bought it. Oh, way too much. It's hard. It's really hard to find. Like, you go on eBay right now, you're not gonna find anything but like a new copy of the game. They get snapped up as fast as they can. If you try to get one that has the, try to get one that's like complete with the poster that originally came with it, phew, you'll be paying like $200. It's nuts. But I mean, if you go to eBay right now, there's like none. There's no, which is crazy. Like, as soon as they get listed, they're gone. Except for like the really expensive ones. You know, the graded ones. There's like a graded one right now. Factory sealed one for 200. This is Canadian pricing. Like $287, and that's it. Everything else is all the Japanese version. So, I mean, that tells you how rare it is right there when it's not even on eBay. If I check like the latest sold ones. Recent first. So with bids, so these are people actually bidding on them. $160 Canadian again. For ones like the most recent one, and I'm pretty sure that one didn't come with the poster. Oh, actually, that came with the poster. So yeah, looking about $160 for the ones with the poster, $160 to $200. Probably looking about 120 or so for just the complete ones without the poster. Anything brand new, you're looking at 250 plus. So it's pretty expensive for DS game. Definitely the most expensive Etrian Odyssey by far. One thing I wish, like I looked at like recently sold and stuff, and before I started collecting and stuff, like very shortly before. Well, the poster is not worth $40, but I'm if I'm collecting, I want to get the complete. I hate. If I'm gonna collect the game, I want to get the full thing. Because trying to get any of that stuff later on, yeah, good luck. But there was somebody selling like all of them sealed, like all the Etrian Odyssey games sealed, for like $600 and something. And I mean that would have been an instant buy if I could pick them all up for like all in one shot. But apparently I missed that one by just a week. week prior to me like starting to collect these. I think somebody's selling like opened versions of all of them right now for like $750 Canadian, but that's definitely not worth it for open versions of all of them. I can get them individually with most of them sealed for less than that, so especially the 3DS stuff. I mean, I don't care about sealed or not, but the nice thing with the sealed ones, if you're paying a few bucks more, you're guaranteed to get everything in good condition. So there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like Nexus, the Millennium Girl ones, the two of those. I think it was 9 total. The Mystery Dungeon one, I think. There's 9 of them for $750 open. I think they were complete for all of them. And the DS ones, I think, were mostly. I'm not sure if they were all the ones with the special, the limited versions that came with the book and the CD and that. Yeah. So the only ones I'm missing now is 1, 3, and 4. 4 I can pick up new for $99 if I really wanted to, but like I say, 3 is gonna be the bitch to get. 1 I'm just trying to find at a decent price. That one seems to be relatively common compared to the other ones, so that one I can try to. I haven't actually scoured all of the. I got to scour the retro game stores locally. I actually picked up a whole bunch recently, including Etrian Odyssey 2 for. It was like $30 for Etrian Odyssey 2 complete. I mean, going to eBay, you're paying way more than $30. So I gotta check the local shops there first before I start checking eBay. Because nice thing about local stores, they don't react as fast to price jumps. When stuff starts like jumping up in price, you know, they don't go through their entire inventory and like price everything, right? So, and stuff has been jumping up quite a bit recently, so. I think like I picked like $100 something worth of DS games, and I mean eBay equivalent would have been like well over like $300 for that stuff I bought. The time a thing above $50 comes in, you have to get it priced. That it comes in, right? But that's the thing, if they've had it in their inventory for a while, I can guarantee they don't go through their entire inventory every week and like reprice stuff, because that's just not feasible. Maybe the stuff in like the really expensive stuff in the showcases and stuff, but if you get stuff that's on the shelf, something that might have been $30 like a month ago, and now jumped up like $60 because all of a sudden people are snapping it up, and unless they're going through and checking all that stock. So yeah, exactly. High value items make sense, right? I mean they're gonna keep an eye on that stuff because they know it's worth money. But it's that the medium level stuff is where, like, if I find Etrian Odyssey 3, I can guarantee it's not going to be for cheap at a local store. Or something like Etrian Odyssey 2, which jumped up, but not to the point where it's worth keeping in the expensive games showcase. You know. Yeah, $50, and that's what I mean. I got Etrian Odyssey 2 for like $30. Like if I go to, I didn't check GameEye, but I was checking just, yeah, I think I was checking price charting, and it was like 50 something dollars, and I got it for $30. So, and it's like pristine condition. So, let's see, Etrian. Fine, so filters. Thank you. So let's see, Etrian Odyssey 2. Where is it? Yeah, so Etrian Odyssey 2 goes for like $48 US is like the average complete in box. So I got it for $30. So it's a pretty damn good deal. Oh, exactly. Like I wasn't really looking too much in their expensive game showcases. I was just going to like the stuff they have on the racks. That's usually where you get the good deals. So that's the Canadian pricing here. Currency option, Canadian. Done. Going to refresh. Yeah, $63 Canadian. It's Etrian Odyssey 2. I got it for like less than half of that, so that was a deal. Etrian Odyssey 1 goes for like, yeah, $60 average, so I could probably find that. I mean, there's a couple retro game stores, so that one's Etrian Odyssey. I could see that one being something I could find for a decent price. Number 3, I mean, if they have it anywhere in town, it's definitely not going to be. They're not going to be selling it in the cheap stuff. They're going to be selling it in the showcases, and that one's likely going to be as expensive, if not more, than the online pricing. But it's gonna take a while to collect. I'm definitely not gonna like complete my DS collection anytime in the foreseeable future. Well, definitely not before I get to the DS. So I have to pick myself a flash cart. It just sucks that the most popular Flash cart is discontinued now, at least temporarily, because of the whole COVID thing. So, I don't know. Indra's near, yes, it does. I'm not even paying attention to the months now. I'm like looking through my phone at this point. I'm like, alright. My fingers are just moving on their own. We're November, we're almost there. Man, collecting the Pokemon games is gonna be the expensive stuff. Some of those Pokemon games go for like insane prices. And I wouldn't be collecting every one of them. I'd probably be collecting like the one of each generation kind of thing, the one I plan on playing. But goddamn, some of those, especially the ones that came with the Pokewalkers there. Fuck. Want to get like the complete box version of those? Yeah. Like, why is like Pokemon White 2 and Black 2 worth so much? Yeah, you would think so, yeah. But they're expensive as hell. Like, the Pokemon White 2 and Black 2 especially are like, fuck. They don't just hold their value. I mean, they like for a game series that you think would have had a lot of people buying them. Like, I can see Etrian Odyssey being a fairly niche franchise, but goddamn, like, some of those Pokemon games are nuts. And of course, you gotta be really careful because there's a lot of bootleg ones on eBay. So those ones you especially have to be careful of. Like Pokemon White version 2 is like $130. Is the average price or whatever in price charting. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. There's a lot more people out there collecting, Pokemon games, right? So there is that whole supply and demand. There's a lot of demand. There's a decent amount of supply, but there's also a lot of demand. Versus something like Etrian Odyssey that has a lot less demand, but there's also a lot less supply. Yeah, I mean Soul Silver and Heart Gold, I can see because of the Pokewalkers they came with. So trying to find if you wanted like a complete one with the Pokewalkers, that's gonna set you back. But if you, let's say you don't really care about the Pokewalker, you can still get kind of the complete one without the Pokewalker for cheaper, but it's still fairly expensive because of course the only versions that sold were the ones that came with the Pokewalker. You never were able to buy that game separately. So anytime you buy one that's, you buy one that doesn't come with the Pokewalker, it's always like not for resale version or whatever. So it's still part of that set. Just, Pokewalker got lost along the way, got separated from it. Yeah. Well, neither do I, but hey, if I'm collecting, then, I'm definitely going slowly. And there's a metric fuck ton of, like, Pokemon games. Like, how many Pokemon games there on the DS and 3DS? Like, 20? Very ridiculous. Of course, a lot of them are, duplicates, like, 2 different ones for each generation, but probably not as bad as, like, the Mega Man Battle Network games. Those have, like, a million of them, too. I think at some point the older games are being sought out to transfer captured Pokemon from them. Yeah, I mean that's a possibility too. Yeah, because yeah, it wasn't like fairly recently. I guess they could do that. So yeah, that might explain the big jump in pricing. Well, the Box Routine Sapphire. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm lucky I got into the GameCube. I got my GameCube collection before the prices skyrocketed on GameCube stuff because goddamn, some of the stuff has gone up significantly. It seems like anything Nintendo just skyrockets like crazy when after a certain point compared to other equivalent systems. Like Skies of Arcadia, Fire Emblem, the Pokemon games, the Phantasy Star Online, like all those things just go for like nuts prices. I mean, they were relatively expensive when I bought them, like a couple of years ago, but they've gone up a hell of a lot since then. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to collect now, fuck. I wouldn't want to be a collector now. For, like, those things. It would just... whew. I got in time. Take a look at the platform filtered by console. GameCube. Yeah, Fire Emblem is like $300 now. Fantasy Star Online 1-2 Plus is like $250. Because of Arcadia Legends, $200. Like frig. Hell, even Lost Kingdom 2 is like $176. What the hell? Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, $170. Gale of Darkness, $133. Fighting Kaito, Swords, $130. Like everything is over $100. One Coliseum. Like some of these are just like, why? How? Hey, January 2nd, alright. We are ready. We are ready. Yeah, what the hell happened with that? The Prelude one. I was like looking to pick up the how one. This is a fairly recent game. It's like, what? Apparently it's worth like $1 billion now? Like, what just happened? Alright. Let's get ready. Let's do this. Let's equip this thing. Reduce damage by Shadow Lord. Throw resist fire on there. Don't need that, obviously. Increase health, resist melee. Okay. Weapons. Let's start off. Let's kill his buddies first. So let's start off with the this one here. Would be the best way to kill them. I'm not gonna save just in case. I need to buy another elixir. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not sure if they just ran out of stock somewhere. Like, it's weird. I mean, it could be stuff like East 9 or East 8. I mean, that one kind of went up pretty significantly at a certain point because yeah, there was just no more left. Only have 32 GameCube games in your collection's worth $2,000. Sounds about right. I have less than that. I have 17 games on GameCube, and it is worth yeah, almost $2,000. It's worth, well, this is Canadian pricing, mind you. It's worth like over $1,800 for 17 games. So RPGs on GameCube are worth a pretty penny right now. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Let's see. First of all, if we can like kill his buddies easily. Oh fuck! All right, apparently we can just melt his dudes now. Well, that was easy. I remember level 75 was having trouble with these guys. It's like poof, instant death. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, okay, yes. It looks like it shattered his armor or something. So I'm curious if we could actually do damage to him. Yes, it's like it's shedding his skin. Interesting. Now is he naked now? Can we like? Yeah, it looks like okay. Now we're just doing damage to him. All right, this is easy. Let's I don't know, use this. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Going down, Shadow Lord. You are going down, sir. This is all I get. If all I get is Shadow Lord defeated, and that's it. You have defeated Shadow Lord and giving hope to the people. The people of Rygard, home and Westhaven, sing songs about your great deeds. The surface world is safe, but you sense that evil hearts still burn in the underworld, plotting foul revenge. We did it! Shadow Lord has been defeated! Oh, thank God. I think we way over leveled. Like, holy shit. I didn't realize I would just absolutely melt those guys in one hit. Jesus. At least there is an ending. There's no intro to this game, but they programmed an ending. So they actually expected people to beat this game. They programmed the ending first. Yeah, you didn't miss much. It was a very quick fight, apparently. Like, I way over leveled. Like, I could have easily killed this guy, like, at level 90, maybe. So, I definitely way over leveled. But I mean, either way, I would have definitely needed those items, because I don't know if I would have been able to kill him. I kind of wish I had saved before attempting to kill him. I didn't want to, just in case. Thanks, music. There's a little beat going on there. The music in this, I don't know, it's gotta be something with my disc anyways. Oh no, why would you need to tell me though? I mean, I ran into it pretty easily, so... Unless you don't do any quests in this, if you do quests in this and you're leveling up, you run into those items. As soon as you get two, when I got one, it was like, okay, the third incarnation, maybe that's all I need, right? And then as soon as I saw a second one, I was like, okay, well, obviously I know what to do. You don't need a guide to tell you that stuff. You just play the game. So, all right. So yeah, it's done. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Hoping the live will continue indefinitely. See if anything happens when we press X. You can probably keep playing. Score. We got score. Final score is 16. They just add our stuff together. That's why all they did is just add our level, our research, military, and economic together. Our final score is 1659. Victory code. Victory code? Do we go to their website or something with the victory code? What the hell's the victory code used for? Take a picture of the victory code. God knows what the hell we need this for. Maybe they'll tell us on the next screen. No one knows. This victory code mystery has never been solved. Well, I mean, people were mentioning that they're making a sequel to this game, right? So I could see this being like something that would have been used in the sequel. Yeah, that's probably what it was, and of course the sequel never got made. The same as the video you saw? Yeah. And now we get credits. It's over. It's finally over. When developer and ask. Yeah. Thank you for supporting Metro 3D Incorporated. Gotta love this music that just like skips. 4 out of 5. I don't know, like it dragged on for way too long. I mean, this game had like, I mean, the music was good. I'll give it that. The game was kind of fun at the beginning. It was fun for a while, but after like, you know, 30 plus, at the 30-hour mark, was definitely starting to grind. Like, oh, this is just let it end kind of thing. I don't know. It's between a 2 and a 3. It definitely is. It's fun for short periods to beat the game, and like obviously the non-existent story in the game definitely bring it down as an RPG. So I think that would actually be that would bring it down to 2 in my eyes, just because of the non-existent story. It's fun music. You know, the hack and slash can be fun, but I mean, there's absolutely zero progression whatsoever. Like at level 1 and level 101, you're doing the exact same shit. If you have the same equipment, you're doing the exact same stuff. There's just bigger numbers. So, you know, what's the point of leveling up other than just you need to be high level to handle the boss at the end? And even then, I definitely didn't need to be the level I was at. I overkilled that one. Most of the game is just grinding out these quests. It's just it's a bit of a slog. If they added more variety, they added more reasons for leveling up, it would definitely be worth more. So yeah, I think 2 out of 5 is. I probably could have killed him. I should have tried just out of curiosity, because I know I was able to do damage to him when I first tried fighting him at level 60. Like I shot all my ammo at him, and his health just very barely went down, like imperceptibly, but it had gone down because there was a little bit of white in his health bar. So that means that you can actually do damage to him. So Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, what is the 450 economy? And does anybody know if there's an actual? Another thing I was curious about. Is there an actual time limit once he shows up? It's definitely not a month. So if there's any sort of time limit, it's more than a month. But like, I'm really curious if there's actually like a limit once he shows up. Yeah, the victory code. Apparently nobody knows. Most likely it would have been for a sequel, because from what I understand, they were planning a sequel. They just didn't, bring one out. They're probably just gonna go back to either the game or the title screen at this point. Yeah, I guess we could just keep fighting. Yeah, it's January 2nd. Can we fight? Oh, maybe we can fight him again. Let's see. Maybe we can try fighting him without using the items. Oh, he's gone. Boo. No time limit? Yeah. Which is, I mean, if there's no time limit, like, why do you even have to wait a year for him to show up? Like, that's kind of stupid there. Fuji or 2, yeah, no. There's no way he would respawn. But I'm like, yeah, actually, yeah. Let's check, see if the NPCs say anything new. There's time required, yeah, which is stupid. Like, why did they make him? Why did they make it so it takes a long time for him to show up if there's no time limit after he shows up? Like, it's so bullshit. You have to wait an entire year. And as you can see, like, I wasn't even halfway through the year, and I reached all the stuff. Like, sure, I probably streamlined a lot of the stuff, but unless you died a lot, yeah, you would never get to the point where you're ready to fight him by the time he shows up, or after he shows up, I should say. Like, he would, like, I don't know. It feels like they waited way too long to make him show up. It should have just been available from the start, and then, they say, hey, you need to go fight him or whatever. It's just weird. I love you. Thanks, kid. Now that the monsters are gone, I can return to my study of plant life to enjoy the increased crop yield. Some of the monsters just wanted to live underground and be happy, but you hurt them. Are you a monster too? Jeez. Make me feel bad, why not you? I just saved the world. You killed all the monsters, you bad person. Somebody's a hippie. Yeah, that's what I find weird. Like, if he shows up and then he just hangs around his crater for like all of eternity, like, what the hell? Like, leave him alone. You are my hero. The land will prosper now that you have banished the darkness. Thank you. Might not want to open your eyes. Bless you, child. Never talk to these guys. Assuming they're just merchants, yeah. They don't actually say anything new. Or if they give new quests. I mean, there's still quests available. I guess I can still keep going. Why the hell I would keep going is beyond me, but... Yeah, me too, to be honest. Apparently, like, well, Sunfall was mentioning they have new dialogue every month, but they don't seem like it'd be worth talking to. As long as even one monster lives, we are in danger of the second atrocity. You must hunt them all down. There you go. There's the real ending right there. We gotta fight every monster. We gotta clear every dungeon. We must reach level 200 of each dungeon, because there's more than 100 levels. New monsters are content to live in subterranean kingdoms, but you must deal with their evil leaders to prevent future warfare. What? What evil leaders? You're a hero to the people. Alright, so yeah, that's game 285 completed. We never have to look at this game again.